Check, check, check. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. You've made it to the Prop for a Match TV stream. I'm your host, Luna Trades. It is 4:06 a.m., March 20th, 2026. And Friday after FOMC. How's everyone doing? Let's get a vibe check here from the chat. Let's see who's with us. We got that Forex guy, Metaverse Don, Ikawere. I haven't seen you all week, I don't think. How's it going, Ikawere? Alex Las Palmas, Kelvin, Zentat, Wagsgram. We got Stop Loss, Raveth, Ajax. Good morning. W's already here from Raveth. Anyone got a trade running already? You do. All right, let's go. I did have a trade running. Well, no, I still do have a trade running, and it's crazy. It went all the way to the TP and it didn't fill because my computer turned off or went to sleep, which I'll show that in a second. Ajax. We got Monique. Good morning. We got Forex trading strategies for free. Good morning. We have Sir Lunchalot, Calm in the house, Fabio, We Buy House, Hacks, Yo-Yo Boy, Mr. T-Wolf, I am Quessy, Legion Trading, good morning. That Takada, 11, Hunter Gaming, MJ, good morning everyone. Say what's up if you're with me this morning. Bright and early here in the United States. Like I said, I'm on the East Coast and it's 4:07 a.m. Eastern Standard Time on the East Coast. And markets are awake. Let's jump right in. Yeah, guys, so I had this trade on last night. I put it on and look, it went all the way down here. But if I show you a toss, you'll see what didn't happen. Let me see. Here we go. So I literally filled this before I went to bed at like 9 or something like that. So look, I filled it right here. And then it says it shorted though from down here 6 more lots, and that's my TP. So I don't know if I put the wrong order type on or what, but I think what happened was my toss went to sleep and it doesn't work when the program's not open. So I had resting orders on here that weren't actually there yet or something. I don't know, it didn't fill them. So it even says it says it bought something right here, and then it says it sold 6 more right there. So I have no clue what happened. What should have happened was, yeah, I should have been holding one runner after this TP1. I think I was just holding one runner, and I don't know what happened. It had to do with the ATM orders, I guess. So something happened, and when it bought that one, it turned on stop loss and a take profit or something like that, and it refilled it here. So no clue what happened because I was covering 6. Yeah, so that makes sense. I was covering 6, and then it looks like it actually put a stop loss for a long on 6 right here that then covered that. So now I'm short 7 still. So it's just an eval, but it's just interesting how that happened. It was actually a really good trade though if we look at my trading view chart. The idea was solid. Where's my trading view chart? Hold on, let me get this chart on. And I gotta fix up the Instagram stream. Here we go. All right, so yeah, here's the trade. Let me fix the Instagram stream and we'll be ready to roll. There we go. All right, yeah, so here's what I was looking at here. We had swept this, yeah, we're holding below previous day high and we're holding below VWAP, and I went short. Yeah, that's crazy that didn't fill. Actually, really good trade. My targets were previous day mid, and I had another target. previous day value area high. So those were my targets right here and right here. We hit them both. Yeah, this one was to fill 6, and I was just going to hold a runner. And so I had the ATM like full out here, and I just put -6 here. And I guess it put on the stop loss or something. It did something weird here. So I don't really mind though, because it's just an eval, and I could just cut it. But actually, as it's not, you know, I might just hold it for now. Like I said, it's just an eval. So it happens, and I'm glad. I wouldn't have left a trade on like that overnight in a funded account. It's just not something I've been doing lately. What's up, Craig in the house? Francis, good morning. You know, someone else has a gold buy running. So let's jump right in the chart. The markets are moving here. Gold is coming back up here. So whoever, you said someone has a gold buy, and yeah, look at this. So this is actually really clean structure down here that we're bouncing from. So this is a high time frame support resistance zone on gold that I've been looking at here since Monday, February 2nd. So for almost like a month and a half or more. So we hit this big high time frame zone, and we're bouncing from it at the moment. So if we go to the daily chart, we can work our way down. So gold did make this move out. Look, we almost reached the all-time highs, and we came right back down. So we're still though in the area of this big daily candle. That's not really what I want to do. Let's do it 0, 0.5, and 1. There we go. So we're in this range right now. And we haven't been able to break out of it. If we just look at this daily candle here, well, it's actually, I have 2 candles marked out right now. So, but this whole move down. So we have this bigger momentum move. We went up, we came down. If we map that out, we're chopping right in the middle of it. And look at this, 50% is where I have this high time frame support resistance. That, well, not high time frame, but I guess we could call it that, daily. But it was pretty clean bottoming here, and then we broke through that. And look, we accumulated kind of right below before we broke. So really clean level to trade, and it's exactly the 50% of the range when we look at these white lines. Here, let me delete some of this. There we have it. So yeah, so we had a target tapped area here. If we go down to the 4 hour, we are bouncing on the 4 hour. So 4 hours bullish with clean room up. We got the hourly here. You know, I might be able to, I'm going to look for a trade probably on this for a long. I'm going to just move that down right there. And then actually, let's copy this. Or you know what? I'm just going to add an alert to this one. There we go. So I might look for a breakout long on gold here. Yeah, I like that. And you know what? I want to add one more level here. I'm going to put this one right here where we bounced for now. And I'm going to actually put this one at this low here on the 15-minute. That's, I mean, I'll actually do that on the 30-minute because these two match up on the 30-minute too, pretty much. So yeah, I don't mind this range, and look, pretty clean range above here. So this looks like a gold long for me. I just wanted to touch in with that real quick while you guys said gold was moving. But no rush here for me. You guys already know I want to take slow, disciplined trades today. I want to wait for my setups to come to me and follow my plan. My journaling has showed me, I don't have my trade log up. Let me get my trade log up. So my trade log though has been showing me, but the problem has only been when I make mistakes that has set me back. My strategies have been working out great, and I have a good win rate and everything like that. I don't really want to do discretionary trading, but I am working on different type of entry model that I've been practicing on evals. So, which is pretty much my same levels, but just how I'm entering using order flow. So that is something I'm practicing that involves discretion. But other than that, all my statistics have showed me that everything's working out really good. Like I've had some tilt in the last few months where I've set myself back on tilt. But other than that, Everything's been great. So let me find my sheets. And we have giveaways today, as you know. So make sure to hit that like button and we'll get the giveaways going. We're going to start at 40 likes and go from there. All right, here we go. I got March open. Yeah, so the IB breakouts. Where is it? Okay, so just London in general, 65% win rate. Pre-New York, 66. And New York, 60%. So everything's been working out pretty good. I have had some, like I had one day I blew a big 150K account just on a not a planned trade. I just left a trade on until it blew it and I was super tilted. And so like that's one of the things that put back my March. Otherwise, without that one, just as an example, without that one account I blew, because I'm trying to put everything on this log, I would be up pretty good. And if I took away the few other discretionary mistakes, I'd be up even better. I'd be up like 10K or something like that. So everything's good. I just need to stick to the plan here and take it one trade at a time. So if anyone, I heard chat saying you guys are in some trades here. Let's see how you're doing. Let's see. Someone said a gold long running the past 2 hours. Let's go. Forex trading strategies. Banking here. You're pretty much long this bottom, it looks like, somewhere around here. Beautiful trade there from 46.70 psychological level. Yeah, look right there. 40. Dude, you nailed it. Great work there. Forex trading strategies. And it looks like you bought the pullback. So if I was following one of my strategies, I would have been able to use. I don't think I would have done it here exactly, but we're in a bullish market structure and a pullback to a level, which we do kind of have a level here I could have drawn, and taking this as what we call an onion here, which is pretty much a 2-bar reversal. I'm not going to lie. So I like that you got that. You actually got a better entry than what my setup would have given me, and you got it pretty much right at the bottom of these candle bodies. Great work there. This is a 30-minute chart. Anyone else here? So if you guys are already have some P&L on your from some trades, if you're green, put a 1 in the chat. And if you're red, go ahead and throw 2 in the chat. No trades or break even can be a 3. So yeah, this looks pretty good to me. Look, 30-minute, 15-minute is about the same. So I'm just gonna wait. There is this kind of area here that we broke down from. I was watching this last night. And yeah, look at that. That was after I went to bed, but that was a clean breakdown right there, guys. That was a clean breakdown. So yeah, I did kind of stay up late a little bit last night, so I'm a little tired this morning, but it's okay. And yeah, I don't mind this idea up here. So I'm going to wait for this gold long here. And let's go ahead and jump into the charts. Has there been any news coming out overnight? My squawks actually haven't updated here. What do I need to do? I think I have to sign back in. Oh, there we go. I should be good to go. All right, so let's start with ES, and then we'll move to NQ, and then we'll look at the market as a whole, a couple different sectors. So first things first, guys, this is my same chart. I played with the background because everyone's saying they like the lighter color chart. So I'm going to go ahead and I went in between. I went to like dark gray. How do you guys think it looks? DAX long today was profitable. Let's go. We'll look at DAX. From Kenya here, Maurice, good morning. All right, we got some ones in the chat here. Ajax, Wags says red, Craig is no trades, Andy no trades, green for we buy, Poppers, red, no trades, green, green, no trades, green. So yeah, a lot of green here in the chat. $5 is $5. I'll take it. We'll count it. Green. Alex Las Palmas green. Legion Trading green. Yeah, Francis said green. Sir Lunch a lot. Ravith. Yeah, good work, guys. Stacking those profits. I should have been green, but it's just that eval. So it's actually almost back down at break even right now, that trade. So I could just cover it. I actually still don't mind the idea, but we are breaking above this VWAP. So it was a pretty discretionary trade and using the volume profile. So what I am looking at today, guys, it's Friday. So very important to me is the weekly volume profile. This is a 15-minute chart now, and we can see this is the week right here. So we got Monday, well, Sunday night, Sunday open until today. And I have the value area high, value area low, and the point of control. So this is the weekly level, and look at this pretty clean weekly range we've been in. We're still, though, making lower highs is what I'm looking at, right? So we're still making lower highs. So, man, this would actually be pretty clean weekly value area rotation right back up to that point of control, where it also has been a support resistance area in the past. Look at this. Right here, right here, right here, pretty much right here. Kind of some action there. So I am gonna, okay, so we're gonna look at this volume profile, this weekly volume profile, and keep in context with that. Like as of now, we tested below the value area low, and now we're holding back above. So I might just cut this trade. It's at break even right now. I'm just gonna cut it. It's minus 30, 20 bucks, 16 bucks. Oh, it didn't let me cut it. So yeah, a toss is glitching out for me. It's not even letting me close my trade. Well, so that makes sense. Yep, it won't let me close it. All right, so that has to do with why it didn't close last night. I have to restart the stop loss TP, and it just let me, nope, it's still not letting me close it. Okay, it is back in profit now at least. So I'm gonna restart a toss. Guys, something's weird about it. Hopefully when I open it back up, that position actually filled. Okay, a toss isn't even shutting down. Okay, it's just being slow. So we have this weekly value that I'm talking about, and so I'm going to keep that perspective going, and we can see this is definitely a kind of a bottoming, an area where we've bottomed before, and look at the structure we're even getting similar to right here. You know, I'm not like a, what do you call it? Not, what do you call it when it's like a repeating pattern? Oh shoot, I can't remember the term. Oh, what's that called? But we have this same structure here. It's like pretty much an inverse head and shoulders. So I'm going to look at the perspective from the volume profile, from the weekly volume profile. And as of now, we're holding above the weekly value area low. So I'm going to look for this rotation to the weekly high. No, anomaly. What's it called? People who trade, it's like when a pattern repeats itself. It's like a lot of times people do it with boxes. It's like, okay, so here we had this box, and then it did this color, and they'll like color this red. And then it means we get the blue box right here where we made that big move. And someone has to know what I'm talking about. There's a word, I just can't think of it right now at 4 in the morning. And then you literally, and then what they do is they like do the same thing. They'll like take this and be like, so it must be true here that that same thing's gonna happen. Someone has to know what I'm talking about. Like that. No, not mechanical, not repetitive. Man, fractal. There we go. Okay, Singer Fam 42. Fractals. Fractals. Thank you. I'm not crazy. All right. Is that just a crypto thing? People used to always do that in crypto. I'm not trading fractals over here. So I'm going to keep that context of the weekly value area since it's Friday, and I switched it from last week's value area to like this week. So we have Sunday to today. Weird box trading. That works too. Yeah, like a cauliflower. Exactly. I'm kind of surprised though that Singer is the only one who got that, because that's like a pretty common thing, at least in the crypto space. So as of now, we are holding above that value area low. So I'm going to keep that context for now of what we're looking for. And let's go to the daily. And we're going to keep in context what's happening on this bigger level. So actually, let's start on the weekly. Guys, so remember how I've been trying to get those levels so they don't show? I went through and I put the levels on only on the right time frame, so that when I go higher time frame, we don't have to look at all that stuff. Way better, right? All right, so on this weekly, we can see we're still making lower highs, and we're making lower lows. Right? Let's just go to the daily. I mean, we almost hit the target tap, but I almost don't want to count it. I mean, it pretty much is. It pretty much is. I guess I should count it, like these wicks down here. So we did make a target tapped. We're just going to call that equal lows pretty much, even though it's not exactly. It's a little bit higher here. Guys, I'm reopening up a toss. I hope that order actually closed in the profit and it was just glitching out, since my computer went to sleep overnight. And now I know it messes up those orders. But also my computer's being kind of laggy right now. It's a little scary. So on the daily chart, look at this. Still coming down. We're kind of holding right now, though, like higher lows on the daily. But in general, we've been in this channel down pretty much. So I'm still looking for some target taps down here. Man, a toss is taking forever to open. And then we're going to go down to the 4 hour. All right, so we can see this 4 hour range, which is also this weekly range that we're in of this past week. Let's just call it not the weekly, the past week. It looks pretty dang clean. I'm not going to lie. So this rotation looks legit to me. At the moment, though, on this 4 hour, we're downtrending. So we need to get a little change of structure here. I'm actually going to adjust this level with the 4 hour like that. And look, that looks pretty clean to me. Okay, I opened up a toss. Are we in the profit? Come on, baby. No. It literally just says I haven't had any trades. It says no open P&L. Or closed P&L. No clue what's going on there. All right. Luckily, it's only an eval. No clue what's going on there. That's so weird. So I should have held it, though. Now we're dumping. So I am going to keep going down. So we have the low. We have that high and this low here on the 4 hour. And then we're going to go to the 1 hour. And we can see we're actually staying within this 4 hour range. So until we break above this, I'm not really going to get that bullish yet, even though we're above that weekly value area low that I was talking about. I'm going to adjust my levels with these candle bodies. It's just how I've been doing it. And it's just one way. There's many ways to do this. But I'm going to adjust this. That's the 30-minute chart. So for now, I'm going to have to wait to see what this does to kind of convince me to then go long. But once we're breaking up here, I mean, we have previous day high right here. Above previous day high, I'm interested to long, but I'm hesitant with these extensions. One of my trades is normally shorting previous day high, longing previous day low. So in the structure, though, of the weekly volume profile, I could see us making a move up, but maybe I wouldn't try to hold it for a huge hero move. I would just try to take it to the next level I have. Like even this consolidation here, I would maybe just cut this a little bit shorter, something like that. So I'm just going to look at that. I'm going to keep my eyes on this structure. And we currently have the opening range setting up. So if I did want to short, we need to hold below this value area low on the weekly. And I'm going to be open to shorting this with initial balance breakout. So the first hour, it sets up, and then I'll be looking for a breakout of that first hour. And if we're holding below this VWAP, holding below value area high, we have room down to previous day point of control. So now we're getting this previous day range instead of looking at this weekly range. So even though the weekly range I think is in play right now, I don't want to enter the long until we actually accept a little bit higher here. Yo, what up, Otaru? Don't think I need to take a trade today. I'm so pissed. I lose on ES this morning. Yeah, if you're not feeling in the pocket right now, definitely you can always trade another day. Now's the time to pull up a trading course. You want a trading course, Otaru? That's free. I haven't actually gone through it all yet, but it's the homie, guys. Check out Nick for a Tick's course, okay? Nick for a Tick, he's legit, and I've watched him crush it for years now. I'm in a group with him too, and here's Nick's for guys. I'm gonna put Nick for a Tick's course in here. This is special for you, Otaru. If you need to distract yourself, go check out that course. Okay, Nick for a Tick is a G too. So I just dropped that in the chat. For anyone who needs to avoid trading today, do that instead. Oh, Stop Loss says Luna needs to pick up a Tradeify crypto for the stream. Well, this is a futures stream, but I've been really wanting to do that. And that's something I'm actually thinking about doing. And maybe we'll do that on stream at some point here. That's funny that you say that. I was just thinking about this yesterday. I was having a conversation about that. So, what I'm looking at here, yeah, I have to be honest about that course, guys. I haven't done it yet, but I can't wait to do it. I have watched Nick for a Tick trade though for years now. So I have this previous day. So what we're looking at here is we're in the value area of the weekly. We're holding right now that value area low, but we're still in this chop. So until we break out, I'm not going to look for this long, but I can look at this previous day range that we're in. Here's previous day RTH fibs. So we have the previous day high and the previous day low. Why can I not see? Oh yeah, there it is, PDL. Okay, so we have the these fib levels. So at the moment we are holding in this range, and we have point of control down here, which is the high volume node. This is a visible range volume profile, and I love the visible range because I can quickly just, whatever I'm looking at, I see the volume of it. So whatever's on my chart, it just makes sense to me. So this is pretty much should be the same as the weekly levels I have on here, right? And then if I just zoom in on the daily, or I'm on like a lower time frame chart, right, it's going to give me just what I see. So I love the visible range volume profile. It's actually something I've traded with for very many years on my charts, and I've always had it on my charts now for a long time. So what we're looking at here is that we're holding below VWAP. We have some fibs. Look, we did test that 618 fib. Oops. I'm gonna keep my eyes on gold. Look, we almost popped up here. I'm kind of long biased down here, but I've been so short biased. I should be. I'm gonna stay with what I'm seeing right in the moment. So at the moment right now, we're failing to make these new highs. So I'm cool to wait for us to get out of this smaller range here. And this is a 30-minute chart. So what I'm actually gonna do is drop on this level here, and we pretty much have this range that I'm gonna look at. Let's actually see what that level is. Yeah, on the hourly it matches too. On the 15-minute. Yeah, a little bit lower. I'm going to match it up with the 15-minute like that. And it's right at previous day mid. Like I almost don't even need to mark this out. It's previous day mid. It's also RTH mid, previous day RTH. So at the moment, I'd be interested in the short. I don't know if I'm going to try to get like a cheap short, right? I need a setup for it at the, so if I really wanted to, I could do a 5-minute. Oh, look, we had an RSI divergence up here. So I could do a trade like this. If it looked really good, I would consider it, but only if it looks really good. Oh, we don't actually have it up there. I thought we did. So let me get my other news squawks up. I actually need to start over. My Squawk program's not working here, so let's start that over. What is it called? Trade exchange? Uh-oh. What's my Squawk thing called? I can't find it now. Oh, here we go. The Trade Exchange. That's the Squawk service I use. It's like $70 a month. So you guys don't need to do it because I do it. So you can just watch the stream and I'll tell you guys if anything pops up. How do I log in though? Oh, here we go. All right, I'm in. All right, I got my Squawks up. Oh, here we go. Now we're good. We're live. So look at this. We're holding below this VWAP. It's pretty flat. This is a 5-minute chart now. So what I'm looking at here is that we have room down to previous day mid. We have previous day value area high right here. So I could look for a break of this previous day value area high, scalp to previous day mid, and to previous day point of control here. And I have 2 accounts now. I have them locked into my copy trader. So I'm gonna do I'm gonna do $500 risk in each of my 100K accounts. And then you know what, the eval that I have on here, I have another daily eval. So I passed one daily account from Top One Futures, and I'm going to use that one in micros, and I'm going to try to hold it for different targets. So I'm going to practice holding for full targets and sizing a little different different stop losses as well. A little bit, pretty much looser stop loss and more a little more discretion. I'm just going to practice that on an eval. This one's actually pretty close to being passed. It's up like $1,900, so I need another $1,100 to pass it. And I'll probably just try to risk like 250 per trade. All right, I'm making sure I have all my correct accounts selected. In case I do get a trade, I'll be ready to go. And there we go, I do. So we're good to go. And yeah, so I am on this 5-minute chart right now. I'm just gonna go back to the 15, and we're gonna look at NQ and the other indices and the Mag 7 as well. Yo, Annie in the house, or analytics. Analytics MI, what's up? Good morning. He says, happy Friday, Luna. I hope you had a great Asia session. Thank you. Yeah, I had a good sleep during Asia session. Why short ES when it's clearly long? Well, it's just the idea right now going off of the previous day level. So right now we're still within this previous day level. So what I like better is this long up here. I like this long. But when we come down here to the 4-hour chart, right, it's choppy. So I need to get out of this area for us to go long, and until we get out of there, I'm open to trading the previous day range. So let's look at the 1-hour chart. So you're saying why short ES when it's clearly long? Well, which I'm not short right now or anything, but you're saying it's clearly long. But look at this. Does that really look clearly long? Chat, does that look clearly long, or does this look pretty choppy, especially in Oops, crap, what just happened? Oh man, how do you draw that box? There we go. I forgot. There we go. Hold on. So like that right there doesn't look clearly too much anything for me. But what I do see is that we failed to break out of these highs still. So if we do break out of this area, that's when I'm going to be more interested for the long. This right here, it looks long, right? And then we reject it and we came back down. We have this 1 hour engulfing candle, which looks good, but guess what? We're still just right back at VWAP, which is trending down. So to me, this isn't clearly long. And look at this on the 30-minute chart, guys. Does this look clearly long? Am I crazy? I'm not trying to pick on you. I'm just, you know, does this look clearly long to anyone? I don't know, just this one push here and then look, right, reject it. So to me, this doesn't look clearly really anything yet, even though I do like the longs off these lows. And I do, like I was saying in the beginning of the stream, I like this kind of pattern. I'm not trading it exactly like that. That's not how I trade really, but I do like that. We have this next line with the inverse head and shoulders with room up to the weekly value area. Yeah, it looks choppy. Different strategies, I guess. Sell side purge with retest of daily rejection block on ME. I have no clue what any of this means, but that's okay. Yes, we have different strategies. And yeah, like I don't know what a sell side purge means, for example, but that's okay. It doesn't matter. I'm trading volume profile mostly, previous day range, volume profile. And so what I'm looking at right now, so the way I'm trading is break of this previous day high, you know, and I really am not trying to pick on you. I guess I kind of sound like a jerk right now, but I could probably make sense of this. Sell side purge with a retest of daily rejection block. Yeah, okay, actually I have no clue what that means. So it just sounds like different strategies, or, you know, it just really depends on what time frame we're looking at and what we're doing. So I'm trading mostly 2 strategies right now. And it depends on, we could break it up into 4 strategies, but what that means is when we're chopping within the previous day's range, I'm looking at the previous day's volume profile. And so right now we can't break out of previous day high. We haven't gone up of those highs. So like this is a short to me. This break back down right here is a short to me as well. This right now could be setting up for another short. We're actually holding below the previous, this weekly value area low. But what I want to see here is actually a break below previous day value area high. And I would actually be open to shorting this. We're going to watch these 30-minute candles right now. And I want a nice close below that level. And I might actually be cool with shorting this, even though we're kind of getting back down. Yeah, I might be cool with shorting this. We'll see though. I like that room down to point of control there. And so it'd be like, this would be like TP2. And then I'd have like TP1 at previous day mid. But it depends where the stop loss would go and what the R&R is going to be, like if it looks good or not. So I'm going to expect this to kind of be choppy here. And look at this. We have this like area down here that looks like a pretty clean support resistance, where we bounced here and then we held below it here, and now we're bouncing out again. So I want to make sure if I short, I kind of want to like make sure I have enough room to get a decent profit to that previous day mid, pretty much. So these are kind of my overall ideas right now. I mean, we even have room all the way back down to this range low. We could sweep these lows and then go. But I'm more looking for this rotation of the previous day. If we break above, I'm looking for the longs above. Let's look at gold real quick. All right, so still nothing from gold. Not a bad short right here, but all right, so I have these general ideas on, but I'm going to actually look at NQ before we get too granular and do the same thing on NQ here. So we have our previous day volume profile. I mean, our previous day fib levels, same thing. We're holding below. We have our weekly volume profile here. Let's make sure I did it right. Nope. We got to move this over for this week. So I didn't put it on yet. So we're still on the 30-minute chart. Let's just get this on first. So I'm going to go to Sunday's open. right there. Oh, let's get it exactly right there. And then I'm going to drag this to be all of today's volume. So we have value area high, value area low, and point of control. So in the context of the weekly volume profile, we have room up to that point of control, just like on ES. Looks very similar, right? As it should. And then we have this point of control right there. All right, so very similar. Everything looks the same pretty much. We're still within this weekly, this daily, previous day volume profile. And look, so here's what we want to see. NQ is actually below, testing below the weekly value area low as well. So that does look good for me. And then where do we have the previous day value area high? We already closed below it on NQ. We haven't closed below it yet on ES. So NQ's looking a little more bearish right now, and it's giving me the setup that I'm waiting for here, that short idea. It's actually giving it to me a little bit better. We're holding below this VWAP, and same type of trade idea here, coming down towards that previous day mid. I don't have good R&R for that though or anything, but previous day mid, oops. And then all the way down here to previous day point of control. So something like this, that's also works with this fib level. We have previous day mid and previous day RTH mid. That is holding a support. So above that too is kind of more of a bullish sign to me. I'm more bearish right now though. Look at this. This looks bearish to me. I should have held that short I was in. So let's wait though. We got 30-minute candle close in 13 minutes. Also an hourly candle close. And now let's look at some of the other indices here and other charts. Let's go over to, let's look at YM. Doesn't look too bullish yet. Yeah, what's up, Habib? Happy to be here. I'm glad you're here. Black label still in the short. Let's go. Oh, what level's that? I kind of missed the question. Which one are we talking about? On NQ, we had previous day point of control, previous day mid, the fib mid from RTH, and we're holding below the VWAP. We're also holding below previous day value area high, which to me, that's a rotation trade back down. Another no trading today. A couple people saying they're not want to trade today. Okay, our ratio is long on NQ and not ES. Okay, so good luck. Good luck. So what I see good for the long is that we held above the previous day mid here. So on NQ, we held, we bounced. Let's see if we can reclaim. But right now I'm still, like I said, I have this like bigger, higher time frame for the day of retracing back up a little bit, right? We're kind of complete. We just see it. If we zoom out, look at it. We can just see it, right? Down and then up. So I'm kind of more into that idea. I'm more into that long idea because we reached these like kind of equal lows here. So I do like the overall long. I would have to have such a loose stop loss right now. I can't, it's not a trade that's in my playbook. So I don't have a entry here or anything. But yeah, I like that we're holding above that previous day mid. So until we break out of this range though, I'm not gonna get too excited about anything. We have initial balance setting up soon, and I'm gonna be interested in that. Maybe I'll take an initial balance trade. And other than that though, I want to look for these 30-minute candle closes and maybe look for a trade based on that. If it closes like right in here somewhere, I'm probably just not going to get a trade though. and we'll see how the initial balance matches up with the volume profile. So yeah, right now we're still just in this chop. Let's go back to the other indices we're going to look at. All right, so first off, I want to say all the Mag 7 is red. NVIDIA is currently red on the session. This shouldn't be, what should this be? Microsoft, I think. Microsoft is red, Meta is red, Tesla is red. Guys, did I miss my Tesla short I've been talking about all week? Yeah, I did. There it goes. There it goes. So here's the short I put on before. I was like, I want to short Tesla. I want to short Tesla. I actually could have done it in one of my, I was looking to do it in my IRA. Yeah, that it got hit the full TP. Look at that. Dang. But my bigger idea is this all the way back down to somewhere around here. So yeah, I still like this Tesla short right now. So looking at the Mag 7 here is actually making me more bearish. Look at Apple coming down, Amazon coming down, Google, Alphabet. So ES though is green on the session. Broadcom's green, NQ's red. So look at that. ES and NQ are a little bit different here. Well, they're not, like, they're very close to being like break even on the session. Triple Q's down, cash contract. We got gold is up on the session. Bitcoin is up on the session. Silver is up on the session. The tick chart is pretty much in the middle. 105. Add, we have pretty close to the middle, minus 422, so slightly bearish. VIX is kind of actually in this chop range. So VIX has been coming up, but right now we're kind of holding steady, right in the middle at that. It's slightly it's at 23.99. So yeah, this has been coming up here. YM is looking pretty bearish, but we're meeting up with these lows. RTY, it kind of looks like a, let's go to the daily on this one. It's pretty much a regular pullback right now in the daily, but we can see how these EMAs are flipping. And yeah, I mean, for now, if we break below this, it's going to look really bearish to me. RTY. Crude has been pushing, and it's kind of consolidating though this week. Up and down right here. Here's the 4-hour chart. We can see crude has been slightly down, going sideways. It's, I mean, slightly lower highs and stuff, but still like pretty bullish structure in general, right? We haven't been able to break these highs again. And DAX, let's go to the FDAX. We can see here FDAX is pushing. So look, a little bit of a difference between the DAX and ES and NQ and the YM. Yeah, look at this nice long off these lows on DAX. Are you trading NQ now, or you just have your short position there? So I'm only trading ES, but I'm looking very closely at NQ, where I want them both to be giving me the trade idea. So guys, we have that giveaway. I don't know, did I pin it to the chat? I don't think I did. So here's the instructions for the giveaway. So huge shout out to our sponsors for the stream. So the giveaway accounts are going to come from Top One Futures, Aqua Futures, and Lucid. Guys, Lucid has been at it. If you guys didn't watch the interview with the Lucid CEO, AJ, definitely go back and look at that. I think it was on Monday. It'll be on the thumbnail. If you look at Prop for Match YouTube channel, go to the live streams and check out that episode with AJ from Lucid. He was live with Zach in the New York session. All right, let me pin this message here. All right, guys, so the instructions are pinned to the chat. I said 40 likes, so if we get 40 likes here, tell me. Oh, we already hit it. Do you guys want to run the giveaway now, or should we go for 2 at 80? 2 at 80, or we run the giveaway now and we try to get a little bit more for the next one. We'll try to get like 50 more. All right, so DAX is coming up. Nikkei is okay. It's a mix. Yes. To which one? Run giveaway now. Go for 2 now. Okay, we'll do it now. So guys, what's going to be the code? All right, what should the code be? So it is Friday. If we get up to 80 right now, we'll do 2. And that means it's a smaller, 2 right now would be great. If everyone just hits the like button. I think we have enough people on the stream right now to get it. And then it'll be 2 accounts for a small group of people. So everyone just hit that like. If you're watching from X or from Instagram, you can head on over to the YouTube, hit subscribe on the way, and then hit that like button. But we'll do it either way. So I'm going to get ready. And here we go. We Buy House already knows what's up. So guys, it is Capital Preservation Friday. CPF. Okay. Capital Preservation Friday is on. So we want to make sure we keep it safe today. We don't want to go into the weekend. Taking unnecessary losses. Like if you're already green on the day, really could even lock it up. It's Friday. You could go hang out with friends or family. You can do so many things other than trade. And so what we're going to try to do is play it safe, get good trades, and lock in green P&L, and then not give it back pretty much. And if we don't get any good trades, we can always wait. And better to have a no trade day than have a red day. So we're going to keep it really chill, and remember that it is Friday, so we need to preserve our capital. Okay, so that's going to be the code. We'll do that. CPF. All right, guys, the entry bot is live in the Discord. Instructions are pinned to the chat. So once you're in the Discord, verify that you're human with the Discord verification thing. It says welcome rules verification. Do that. And then you head into the stream chat right here and hit enter CPF. Oh, I still didn't post my trade from yesterday. So I'm posting all my trades in here that we take on stream. And oh, I just didn't hit send. So yesterday's trade. Oh, I'll just put the date. What was it? 3/19. This was a weird one because it ticked me into the trade. I could have closed because it never really made the breakout. I gave it a chance though, and we took the stop loss. All right, whatever. I'll just put that trade. I wanted to make sure to put that in there. And guys, we'll run this here. I'm going to give you guys a minute to enter. And what else are we looking at here? I think that is it on these indices. And let's go back to the ES chart, guys. We have the 30-minute close coming in 1 minute. Let's check gold real quick. Did it break out? Nope. Gold is rejecting this area and actually giving a nice short here. But ES is still looking down here. So we're still above that previous day value area high. We did close below the weekly value area low, but I don't have any trade here. And we have IB set. So next 15-minute candle below initial balance. So I'm going to draw the initial balance on here. I'm kind of tempted to draw it on with a box. We've been doing yellow boxes for it on a toss, so maybe I'll do that. Initial balance. And we have the initial balance on NQ2. Let's go ahead and put that on as well. So we have, what is this, a 30-minute chart? Let's go to the 15 actually. Okay, so NQ is already making this break below initial balance. We're holding below the VWAP, and we're holding below the weekly value area low. So I am kind of interested in taking this initial balance breakout for that short. It's already where I had this short planned out here, break below the value area. And NQ is already below that value area high, while ES is still holding above it, the previous day value area high. So we're in this previous day range, and we have room down to point of control. We're still in this range as long as we're in it. We're not out. As long as we're in it, we're not out of it, right? Have you tried using hotkeys while trading? I definitely have. And sometimes, guys, I hit Control Windows V or whatever it is, and because it's almost the same thing as copy and paste. I forget which one it is. I think it's the V. It's almost the same as paste, except it makes you enter a trade. It's how you sell. Look, okay, Shift S. Shift S. Well, there's another way to put an order on a hotkey on TradingView, and every once in a while I accidentally do it. But oh, I don't have my old keys. So I don't have it on this computer. I was going to show you guys, but I used to use a Stream Deck to trade. So I had my Stream Deck, so it would work with Project X, and I could buy, sell, anything, move stop loss to break even, do anything like that. So I've been meaning to set up hotkeys for NinjaTrader. I just haven't gotten there yet. So guys, I'm kind of interested in this short. When I look at the EMAs, my confluences for this initial balance breakout trade, it's a little choppy, but it's a little choppy, and I'm not really getting the CVD I want to see. Like, I still see buying happening here. So let's actually go down to the 5-minute CVD. Yeah, it's kind of just chopping. It's starting to go back down. I'm looking at Bookmap as well. And what I'm going to do with the Bookmap is zoom so I see the last hour and see how the CVD looks here. Because the CVD here, I like it better. Yeah, it's coming down. So guys, I think we're going to get this initial balance breakout trade. Reasons to not take the trade? I don't really see any. I mean, if we're just going to look at structure, we have room down all the way. And look, nice stop loss here. Normally my max stop loss is 10 points if I'm doing minis on this account, 500 bucks. I could do micros, so it depends on where this closes. I could do okay, so on one account on the eval, I'm gonna do micros and put my stop just wherever I want it on the chart. Otherwise, I'm gonna follow my same strategy that I've been doing and just do it the same way it's been working, which is mini 10-point stop loss. Okay, Shift B is buy and Shift S is sell. So yeah, sometimes I just hit hotkeys on here and it's really annoying. So speaking of, let's go ahead and log in to my leader account, which is concurrent connections. Well, let's see what's going on here. I wish they'd let you have multiple connections at once. Dude, TradingView could become a really good trading platform, right? I mean, it's just good for charting, really, but if they could probably make their trading thing a little better. I imagine they have the moolah to invest in it. But I guess they don't need to. It's definitely not bad or anything, but man, think about if you had a copy trader, multiple accounts, like all sorts of stuff you could do on here. TradingView, if you're listening, we got ideas. Let's make says you can trade there, you can connect your broker. Yep, I am connected. I do trade here. Yep. So we're getting this initial balance breakout right now. So guys, this is what I'm going to look for. Next 15-minute candle, we got 10 minutes. And I actually kind of like the order flow right now for the short. We have some buyers up here that we haven't been able to get back above on the footprint chart. I really don't mind it. But I'm going to wait for the closes. I'm going to follow the strat. Oh, yeah, all good, all good. TV should start their own broker or prop firm, right? It seems like an easy thing for them. Link for where to copy trade. So I copy trade using Ninja Trader. I'll show you guys. I'll just share my entire screen. So here's how I copy trade. So I just use this built-in copy, or not built-in. I use the accounts dashboard. I downloaded this. So this is something I pay for, and I can select, I can change the micros, minis, I can do auto liquidate, I can say if it's a funded account or an eval. You can do whatever with here. Have a daily goal where it locks you out once you hit it. And then I also have the advanced chart trader. So if we're going to take this trade, I'm going to zoom on in. Is it not moving? What's going on here? Yeah, it is moving. Okay. So I can just click this button, make it into a short, put my stop loss where I want it, and we're good to go. So I have my trades ready, and I can do half out, I can add, I can do all sorts of things here. Size on, max risk $500. So I'll be ready to roll here. And then right here, I have for that eval, same thing, except I'm doing it in micros. And so here you'll see, look, I have 2 TPs set. Because it's micros, I have multiple entries. I mean, I can have multiple exits. I'm not just doing one contract. Same thing, max risk $500. So it changes my contracts depending on where I want my stop loss. So this is a 15-minute chart here. I could have my stop loss at the high of IB even, or I could have my stop loss maybe at one of these candles that broke through IB like that. So something like this I'm going to be looking at. And I also have my footprint chart, and I have Bookmap, of course. You can see here I have some indices right here. I can get a quick view of all the indices here, and gold and crude. So I'm going to go back to my other chart. I also don't want to get distracted here. We have 7 minutes left. I might be getting a trade. All right, guys, you ready for the giveaway? I took too long. I really didn't mean to take that long. I'm focused on trading, guys. The focus is on trading always. So I'm trying to be good with chat, of course. Like, I want to give you guys my time. The name of the copy trader, I can drop a link for it here in a second. All right, guys, let's run that giveaway. Everyone had a chance to do it, right? So I'm going to give you 20 seconds if you didn't, because I went too slow. I went too slow. And also, if we have 80 likes, guys, we'll do 2. Okay, actually, because we took too long, if we have 70 likes, we'll do 2. Okay, 70 likes, I'll do 2. Okay, because I really didn't mean to take that long. So let's see if we can get the 70 likes. Tell me where we're at. Either way, guys, I'm going to run it in 30 seconds. So pinned to the comment. Oops, what happened? Well, pinned up here, guys, in the stream chat, it's instructions for joining the giveaway. You literally just have 10 seconds left, though. Or whatever, 20 seconds. All right, so once you're in the Discord, verify your account, and then it will show you the PFM TV stream chat only once you verified that you're human in the Discord channel. Hit enter CPF. That stands for Capital Preservation Friday. We want to stay safe today. And look at this. We didn't get the breakout. This is why we wait for the 15-minute candle close. Yeah, if I would have taken that, I would have had to be super snipey and taken my 5 points or whatever. But so we're going to wait, and we are chopping here. So you guys ready for that giveaway? 64. Guys, let's just do 2. So yeah, it's either going to be Top One Futures, Aqua Futures, or Lucid. And huge shout out to our sponsors, guys, giving us these accounts to give away. We do a lot of giveaways all day long, so make sure you stick around. I'm going to keep running them throughout the stream, and then Zach is going to be on too. So let's try to earn it though with the likes. And I think we have 66 likes. I said 70. I know we can hit 70 though. So here's for my copy trader guys. Here's a link for it in the chat. I'm an affiliate, so I'm biased, but it's kind of expensive. But I just need to take care of my copy trading and have it done right. Like after years of like being on here for 2 years now, it's like I was tired of having to deal with that type of stuff. Guys, there was something on my screen. There we go. Yeah, guys, we hit the 70. Let's just run it. So I want to make it easy. So we have squawks coming in too, but let's do it right now. So I'm going to pull the entries. This is from yesterday. Also, a huge shout out to Prop for Match, making this all happen, guys. Prop for Match has been in the industry for quite a while now, and started in CFDs, I guess, in Forex, and then came over to futures, and continuing to create a lot of value for the users. So if you haven't checked out propformatch.com, highly recommend it. One of the coolest things that just makes sense is it's a win-win. Is you use code match when you buy a prop, get the best deal, and once you have your first make an account on Prop for Match, and you get loyalty points that you can then use to put towards free accounts. It's like a punch card. So, man, that would be sick if that'd be cool graphics to have a little punch card on there. But so I guess they probably do have a graphics for building up your points. I'm not sure about that. I'm going to check that out. But gather loyalty points. It doesn't cost you any extra money. It's free to sign up on propformatch.com. And they're actually making really cool ways to compare different prop firms. So like I was talking to one of the guys making some of the tools on there, and I said that there's something that I'd look at, and he added it. So really cool. And you can compare your favorite prop firms. And I don't know, it's just fun to also just peek at the different discounts and stuff really easily. But I think it's just an obvious thing is to use code match to get the loyalty points. Eventually, you build up these points, you can use them towards free challenges. So you guys ready? Let's run this thing. It starts with Christian Girard, and it ends with Christian Girard, and it starts with Visionary Wizard. Let's make sure we got all the names. Yes, we do. All right, guys, this is for 2 accounts. Thank you guys for hitting that like button. Alex says, love the fact that Top One CEO referred to you on his last message. Oh, I didn't see that. Yeah, I've chatted with him quite a bit. Well, a little bit. We've texted even, and we have some similar interests. He's a traveler, and he loves South America like I do, and he's visited Costa Rica too. So I think we just vibed on that stuff. And I'll tell you the truth. I think why we vibe is because we're both hippies. Okay, do it. You guys want me to pull it again? I'm going to pull the entries again. Okay, do it now. Okay, copy entries. But no, Clay is awesome. And I met him at the conference last year at the ASFX bootcamp. I didn't even know who he was. I was sitting there chatting with him. He's so humble. He was wearing like tore up All-Stars or Vans or something. He was wearing Vans, like skate shoes, and just super down to earth dude. We're at this like we had this like baller hotel. Like everyone's like flexing a little bit, you know. Austin Silver's got his like swag on. Everyone's vibing, and he's just super low key, chill, and humble dude. So I just vibed with him right away. But I was talking to him, I didn't know who he was, and then someone came up, and I realized, guys, we got that breakout. Guys, I have to do this. We got the trade. Everything looks great for it. All right, I'm going to take this trade. I'm sorry that I know I want to run that giveaway. I want to run the giveaway, but we got a trade here. All right, I got my order on. I will see if this fills, guys. I'm taking this initial balance breakout short. And we can run the giveaway quick, but I think it's better for me to lock in. I'm sorry, I took too long. But what I loved about Clay is he broke down all the rules of the prop firm for me. Like, and he's like, you know, I like got when I first traded Top 1 Futures, the way I learned the rules was directly from Clay. We're sitting at this table, and he just broke down all the rules to me. I took notes, and then that's how I learned the rules, which I just love that, and it's very personal, very personable. Okay, guys, we're short. So I like this trade right now. The CVD has been coming down. Everything looks great on it. The chart colors are kind of messing me up now. I'm not used to it. It's kind of hard to see the P&L here, but I'm going to just follow my rules. I'm going to lock in this trade at around 5 points. I'll start dragging down my stop loss. And like I said, I'm also in it in an eval where I'm holding for bigger targets while risking less. So it's an experiment. It's actually how I used to trade the IB, and then I switched to this way. And now I don't want to lose sight on how I used to do it. So we are short. Guys, it's hard for me to see it on this chart color. Up $100 right here. So like I said, trying to lock in at least 5 points here. Let's take a screenshot. We have previous day mid. I could like move my stop to break even at previous day mid. Yeah, I should find oh yeah, so I was gonna say too that the boot camp is coming up again in May, and Zach's gonna be there, guys. James Bruce is gonna be there. I'm gonna be there, and a lot of good talkers are gonna be there. I'm not talking. Austin invited me to do. He said the next one I get to talk. So it's gonna be a super good time. I think it's already sold out. You never know, maybe spots open up or something, but I think it is already sold out. All right, guys, so we're hitting that previous day mid. It's kind of a good level to take profit. Everything looks fine though. Let's look at the order flow. I'm gonna look at how we react down here. Now I feel bad that I called my boy a hippie, but whatever. Guys, streaming is a funny thing because it's like, you know, we just do it in the moment. We're just live, you know, and when you're live for 4 hours, and it's like, you got to be entertaining too. So every once in a while, I'm like, man, after 4 hour stream every day, I'm probably going to say some stupid stuff sometimes. Okay, so we are reacting to that previous day mid. There we go, guys. I think I'm just going to lock it in. Let's see. Everything's still looking good. I'm looking at the order flow. It's looking pretty good. Seeing a little bit of buying come in, but nothing crazy. There we go. There we go. We had our 5 points, but I'm giving it a chance. It looks fine so far. You know what? I'm going to cover. I'm out. Done. This is just, it could totally dump. I'm still in the eval, guys. We're done. So I took that in 2 of my 100K accounts. Yeah, there it goes. I could have got a little bit more, but it's fine. All right, guys, back to the giveaway. So we just made in funded accounts only. Hold on, in funded only. In funded, I made $565. All right, guys, let's do that giveaway. I'm gonna have to pull the names again. So I am still in the eval. So if you guys want to see the eval trade, let's put it on right here. Guys, some W's in the chat. How about that? Let's get some dubs. And what is the eval? Number 13. Oh, it's on minis though. I mean, it's on micros. Sorry, hold on. MES. All right, so we're holding it still. All right, let me do a quick, before I forget, let me get the screenshot in here. I'm going to pull the entries again, guys. It was more important for me to make $500 than it was to give you guys the giveaway that quick, so I'm sorry. Sorry, not sorry. So guys, that trade was 515, and you already know what it was, guys. Who knows what trade that was? It's my favorite lately. I feel so lame having like my favorite trade be so simple, but you know, it doesn't have to be too hard. So I also took it in micros in my Apex accounts. Initial balance breakout on the 15-minute. It was a continuation trade with the breakout short, but below initial balance low. Short, the VWAP was above and angled down, and I made after commissions we took it out. So man, it's still going right now. I could have made a bit more on it, but you know, I'm just trying to lock in my wins, I guess. So I made after commissions 219, 40, 42. So 219 times 2. And 42 times, or sorry, 40 spot 42 times 3. So that total comes out to after commissions $547.24. So yeah, I'm not gonna complain about that. And meanwhile, we'll still hold it in the eval as an experiment. So full TP1 is gonna be at 6647. Right there. This eval is actually pretty close to being passed. And you know what? Yeah, we'll do 4. Sure. And then TP2 is going to be down here at 6633. You know what? I want to do the full TP2 is 6633, but I'm also going to do point of control right there. And you know what, though? I could kind of start to trail this stop down. It's so weird. I don't know why it divided up into so many different orders here. There we go, guys. Look at that. That would have been so good in the fund it. All right, TP1 hit. So I'm practicing trading it this way because I want to start doing it in the fund its too. All right, guys, let's hit that giveaway. That was a good trade. Guys, I wish I held that. Oh my God. I wish I held it in the fund it. All good though. I taking that base hit and being done, it keeps me green. So it could have kept going quicker and I could have got more or not. It could have gone back. So let's run the giveaway, guys. I want to re-pull the entries. So if you haven't entered yet, you still have a shot to do it. I'm sorry that it took me so long. If we can hit 100 likes, guys, I'll do 3 accounts right now because we just took a winning trade. I'm feeling good. So if we can hit, what did I just say? 100? But you don't have very much time to hit 100. So guys, here we go. Stream chat, enter CPF. It's pinned up here. Boop, 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 boom. It's pinned up here, and follow the instructions. That's it. If you can't follow the instructions, then you probably shouldn't be trading. No, just kidding. All right, so you have to enter it in the entry portal, guys. You have to enter it here. CPF. You enter it here. You don't type it in chat. You go into the Discord. You guys literally only have 20 seconds. So quick, press the link that's up here, pinned to the chat. It gives you all the instructions. Verify your account once you're in the Discord. Go to the stream chat, and then you'll see enter CPF. Click that button. So guys, what we're seeing right now is that I'm making more in micros. Potentially, we'll see if it comes back. How much did I lock in on this one already in the micros? Yeah, I'm up $300 on the micros, while I made less on the minis. So I might be switching to micros is pretty much what I'm saying. I might be switching to micros, or I'll trade 2 accounts differently or something like that. All right, guys, it's at 100. All right, guys, let's do 3 giveaways. 3 giveaways. I'm making it a little easier for you guys today after that nice trade, and I took a while. So I'm going to pull the entries right now. Are you guys ready? 3, 2, 1. I'm going to pull the entries. Guys, I was talking to my Discord about what. Oh, that now I should. They were making, my Discord was making fun of me yesterday, guys. My Discord was making fun of me. I was spilling the sauce too. They thought it was funny, I guess. All right, guys, we have 252. We're gonna run 3 giveaways. Let's do it. Are you guys ready? 3, 2, 1. You know what time it is, guys? Party police are on their way. Let's get these accounts given out before they show up. Are you ready? For real now. 3, 2, 1. Hit it. All right, let's get a little drum roll. Abhishek Prasanna. You are the first winner. You are the first winner. Say what's up if you're with us in the chat. Here you go. How does one get at it? 11 says, click the pinned message in chat. Oh, now coffee. Dude, I do need some coffee. All right, we got 3 more to go. We got 3 more. Oh, shoot. All right, hold on. Let me open up Slack again. Slacking. PFM. Boom. All right, we got this. London giveaway. Luna's dopamine maxing. Zach is on to me. Which it's actually funny because I'm trying to personally dopamine fast on some extent right now in general. So I like have a cutoff time for my caffeine and stuff like that. All right, guys, you ready? 3, 2, 1. All right, number 2 coming in here. Giveaway number 2. Let's see. Oh, Zach, it was you. It was almost you. It was 1 away from you, Zach. All right. GG's, Saddy or 5 Addy, whatever you want to say. GG is here. So if you're with me in the chat here, Addy, say what's up. Dude, it was 1 away, Chris. I mean, Zach Wilson, right? It was 1 away right here. I see it. Oh, it was so close. All right, guys, let's do another one. Let's just do it. You ready? 3, 2, 1. All right, guys. Stay calm. Stay calm. Lifter 504. Lifter 504. Say what's up if you're with me in the chat. We had Abhishek Prasanna. We had Addy with a 5, Saddy maybe. And now we have Lifter, our first 3 giveaway winners. I got more to come, guys. We got more. No stress. All right, guys, we'll repull the names though for the next one. So if you missed that one, you're just too slow. Miss K, step aside, guys. The party police are here. Miss K is the party police. Eleven says, "Are you a cop?" Actually, we have a lot of police that are traders. Maybe not a lot, but it's not too uncommon. I had someone in my group. Someone on stream once too was like saying that they were driving and they were doing a giveaway, and they said they had to pull over to do the giveaway. I'm like, dude, don't get a ticket. Like, don't trade and drive. Like, what are you doing? Like, he's literally chatting and stuff. He's like, I'm like, watch out for the popo. And he's like, I am the popo. And I'm like, all right, well, I guess that makes sense. They always have their laptops on in the car. I'm like, oh, police are just day trading in the car. That's what they're doing. Okay. She's the light cops. Loco Montana says, you closed the short. I closed it in my funded accounts. I'm holding it in one eval. I'm just holding it in this eval. I already closed it though in my funded accounts. And if you want to see what that looks like, I can show you right here. It looks like a beautiful site like this. Copy trading for the win. But you know what? A true beautiful site is just taking a good trade. That's what really matters to me. I am trailing these stops down, so we're locking in that win on this account either way, guys. I'm trailing my stops to break even, and that's that. We hit TP1, and that's it. TP1, break even. So, really though, what my Discord was making fun of, I have a serious conversation to have. So why was my Discord making fun of me? No one asked when I brought that up, but I'll tell you. I'll tell you anyways. Day trading and donuts. Nice name for a podcast. That is actually a nice name for a podcast. And you know, it's a Friday. We should have donuts here. Man, that'd be fun. Friday donuts. What's up, Sparkling Archer in the house? 911 is for the Porsche. Ooh, let's go. I'm trying to get me one of those. Who won the giveaway? We had, oh, you know what? I'll post it in the Discord. We had Abhishek, Prasanna, 5 Addy, Z5, Lifter 504 were the first winners. Boom. All right, I have a couple different things I want to say. So I want to do a community spotlight. So help remind me to do a community spotlight, guys. In the chart room in the Discord, we have the chart room in the Discord. Go there and we'll do you can put. I'm thinking about too many things at once. In the chart room, post your trades. You have to have an image in there. It won't let you post otherwise. So you post an image, breakdown of your trade, and I'll highlight it on the stream. I'll go through and highlight some of the community trades. And so what we were going to talk about, we're going to talk about what I was getting made fun of for in my Discord. And it's something that's actually pretty serious to me. So I just realized, like, so this trend with day trading that I didn't have in my swing trading. I never have really felt it the same way with day trading, and this emotion of like being up and down. So I realized like this past like so since the like beginning of the year, I had a hard December and January with my trading. It just felt like I was in a rut. I just felt like like I knew like I could look at my data and know that my trading is actually fine. Like the problem was me, like going on tilt and blowing the account right before a payout or stuff like that, you know, just like making stupid trades even though my strategies were working fine. If I just follow it every day, it adds up great. So I was kind of down on myself, but I deep down inside like had this feeling of like being a little hopeless around my trading. And then these past few weeks, what I've noticed is that I've like come out of that a little bit, but I still have the sensitivity. Like I was on tilt last week and I felt it even in the beginning of this week. I felt it a little bit. Like I was talking to my Discord a lot about it. Like, oh guys, I'm so tilted right now. I was on the ASFX stream 2 days ago and no one knew it, but I was so tilted. I was just sitting there kind of fuming. And it was all because I got stopped out of a good trade and then it went and it gave me another entry and I missed the entry and then I watched it sell off. And I was just sitting there fuming, like I can't believe I missed that trade. Like all the thing going through my head on repeat. I messed up. I messed up. I messed up. And so what I realized reflecting on the last few weeks is that I've been letting my trading affect my psychology. Like for the rest of my day, I'm not talking about my trading psychology. I'm talking about my psychology in life. Like being in a bad mood because I lost a trade, or being in a good mood because I won a trade, which is common. You know, we have euphoria and we have you know, greed. We have the bad things. We have euphoria, we have FOMO, we have greed, we have all these different emotions that can come up from our trading. Euphoria can come after a big win. I've had huge wins in my personal account just to take really big loss afterwards. And it's like, dang. Like one time I had one of the biggest trades of my life, and then next week I took a $20,000 trade, which is huge for one trade. It was like in a day. Boom, it was 18,000 bucks. I made 18,000 bucks. And then I was so euphoric and it was on my phone. I sat there, I lost all that $18,000 in the next like 3 days. I forget exactly how long. I was at a wedding and I was so euphoric. Like not only I just hit this huge trade, hundreds of thousands of dollars, and then I sit there and nab $20,000 like it's nothing. And I was like, I hit this new level of trading and I was so euphoric and I just lost back that $20,000. And guess what? The hundreds of thousands of dollars, I actually like way overspent after that. And I was so euphoric that I just didn't really like lock it in the way that I should have. And so this past few weeks, I noticed that I've been affected by my trading, like in a good mood if I trade well, in a bad mood if I trade poorly. And so what I did was I created a plan for myself to meditate on that every day. So I call it like a offering pretty much to my trading. It's like an offering to the gods of tilt. Like, okay, every day I start my morning now with this meditation where all I'm thinking about is that, you know, like, and putting my intentions that my intentions to follow my plan, to not be emotional and to not let it affect me. Like really all I have to do is follow my plan. And in the end, trading's worked out for me always. So it's like, I know what I need to do. And so what I decided to do was to make an offering, make a little sacrifice. So I've been on a really clean diet right now. And then, but the main thing is I'm doing this meditation. I'm trying to do it more than 2 times a day, but minimum morning and night, where I do a full like affirmations around my trading and try to get in the right mindset and try to really lock in. But it's really more about like taking that time every day to remember why I'm trading and what I really also just the basic things of what I'm trying to do. Like I imagine myself executing a good trade. I do NLP, neuro linguistic programming, on myself, rubbing my knee. I learned this from Rips while envisioning my trade. I did that this morning. This trade that we just took, I envisioned it this morning. And I rub my knee and I envision it. Rips taught me this. I've watched the whole trade. Maybe it goes close to my stop loss and then it comes down. And meanwhile, in my vision, I'm just peaceful. I'm calm. I execute it well. I put the stop on. I put the thing on, the TP. And then I just let the trade play out. And in my vision, I normally do a winner. Maybe I can even practice doing losers too. And then I rub my knee. I think it's better to envision the winner. And I rub my knee. And now when I'm trading, if I'm in a trade, sometimes I come down here and I rub my knee. And that is a that's like a programming thing. So it reminds my brain, it associates it with that, those feelings of confidence of holding my trade, just like now, where I'm following my rules. I took one trade in the eval in micros. I took my copy trade in the funded accounts and I locked those accounts in. Yes, those accounts could have been a max win here for like $700, get to that payout quicker, but it's not about that. It's about following my plan and locking those base hits. And the way I execute it is actually perfect. I took the money and ran, and now I think we're actually about to pass this eval. Let's see. So what I said is if I pass this eval by doing this, then I'm going to end up trading this eval. Oh no, we got a little bit more to go. I'm going to end up trading the funded accounts like how I passed it, right? So now I'm going to be able to trade like this, where I'm holding for my winners and not only scalping. I'll do one in micros and one in minis. If one or the other is paying me way more in the long run, I'll stop doing the other one and just do the one. So the reason they're making fun of me is because I was talking about it all spiritually. Like, because what I actually call that is a spiritual offering, because you have to sacrifice something. So to me, I was sacrificing my time to do a meditation. And I want to meditate more to calm my mind and to process emotions and stuff, but I haven't been doing it. I say I'm going to do it and I don't do it. So to me, I would say I'm going to make this offering, but I'm going to do it for 2 weeks, where every day, morning, night, I'm going to meditate. I'm going to try to do it throughout the day. And I'm also eating really clean and trying to have a good, healthy diet, sobriety, stuff like that. So it's just one of my tools that I've used in life, and they're all laughing at me. But, you know, I think it actually really works. And it's something I've used for other times in my life when I was struggling and I needed to like get locked in. And I make a plan. It has to be sacrificing something. So maybe you eat a lot of junk food. You say, I'm not going to eat any junk food or no sugar, and I'm going to do it for a week. And I'm going to focus on my trading and do a meditation or whatever. You know, you don't have to do the meditation part, but there is a point of like, say you're sacrificing sugar, then every time you have the sugar craving. So for me, my offering was a meditation. If you did sugar, then every time you have to resist to eat sugar, you're going to remember why you're doing it and what your intentions are. And so whatever the thing is, it has to be something that you're able to actually accomplish. You know, it can't be too far-fetched. I'm going to meditate 2 hours a day when I haven't been meditating at all. Well, that's going to be very difficult. 10 minutes is even kind of hard. So it has to be something like realistic. And so my rule is when I don't actually complete the offering, I know this is why they're laughing at me, because I call it an offering. But so if you don't actually complete it, you have to start back over. But it's okay to adjust it to something that's more realistic. Like if you said you're going to meditate 2 hours a day and you don't accomplish it, well, start back over and say 10 minutes a day, you know? So I just wanted to share that with you guys because that's probably the biggest alpha I have right now. Guys, I kind of want to I want to cut this one at these lows here. You know what? I said I'm going to let it hold. I'm going to hold it. You gotta do what you gotta do. You're like, that's great. I love that for you. Yeah, voodoo, that market. Yeah, it's pretty much like brainwashing yourself, pretty much. Yeah, bros on that witchcraft, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, you have to make a. Yeah, that is probably what witchcraft is. Like, that's literally probably what the idea of witchcraft is. You're probably right. Usually we get angry with ourselves if we have not followed our plans or oversized. Yep. And the reason I'm doing that offering right now, I need to find a better name for it. So so it's not woo woo, but the reason I'm doing it is because I was affecting my day. Like I didn't even want to hang out with people because I was pissed off because I traded bad. Like I didn't even want to talk to anybody. And so I'm channeling it into that offering and that sacrifice, and it ingrains it on a deeper level, how we do that brainwashing. All right, so I'm going to look through chat, guys. I'm sorry if I missed any questions on that rant. I see a lot of successful traders be in the military, maybe because they are trained to keep emotions out of it. I wonder if that's a thing. Yeah, and a lot of military too, they're looking for something to do when they retire. Day trading and dumbasses, that could be the other name of the show instead of donuts. That might be more realistic here. A says, congratulations, my boys. Ajax needs to win him an account. So guys, let's get these likes up. Maybe Ajax will be our next winner. We have more giveaways to come. Here we go, guys. Look at this. We got hit. Second TP, point of control, guys. So I mean, I could have just made like a lot of money in my funded accounts, but it's all good. We had a mini on, right? It's all good. And the cool thing is, following my rules here. Here we go, guys. I'm just gonna take it. We're done. So following my rules, this one that I was risking less and trading micros made $477. In my funded accounts, individual accounts, I made like $225. I just made so much more with micros. Interesting, right? Interesting. If I'd held that many, ooh, it would have been juicy. But interesting. Interesting. And oh, any trade on gold, guys? I totally forgot about gold. No, I mean, I could long down here. I'm not going to. I could take this as an onion long. After that nice win, though, I don't really want to take another trade. Let's put this back on ES. You know what, though? I'm going to put this screenshot in here to remember this trade. Or you know what? I'll just put it in my journal. I'm going to put it in my personal Discord. All right, I'm going to put a couple screenshots in. I'm going to do my journaling. And so, guys, don't forget, we have these giveaways. So hit that like button and we'll get the giveaways rolling. So look at this, guys. Let's put on the account. What was it? 55? I mean, look at this. I could have held that. I want to put another screenshot here. Nice. I'm going to get ready. If we get another trade, I'll be ready. Yeah, this looks great, guys. This is great sell off here. Great call, everyone. Great call. Metals are tempting you with the long. I feel that. Luna, did you do the giveaway? I just stepped away for a few minutes. We did 3 giveaways already, but we have more than 200 watching, guys. I did those 3 kind of fast. Let's see if we can do for the next one. Let's see if we can get to 100. Oh wait, we did 3. Let's see if we can get to 160 likes. If everyone just hits likes now, we could actually do 2 more giveaways, 160, 180. You have this exact problem that I was talking about with my story there. Yeah, I think it's pretty common, and that's why I wanted to address it. Even though, like, to me, my technique that I was talking about dealing with it is actually a very personal thing. You just blew your account. Oh no. Sorry to hear that. You met someone that would lose 1K in a day and he would make others around him happy. If he takes losses, I try something like this once when I'm feeling bad. I like that. So one thing that I do sometimes if I have a bad trading day, I'll actually go treat myself to a nice dinner or something and just try to forget about the money and stay in an abundance mindset. Usually we get angry with ourselves if we have not followed our plans or oversized. Yeah, I get really angry at myself. I'm really hard on myself about it. Looking for buy at all on ES or NQ? Well, I just closed my short. And so for now, I would look for a buy if we can test these lows. The power of the mind is astonishing. Trading doesn't define your character. If you lose, win in the market, you should never define who you are. You should be the same trader when you lose and take those losses, wins to invest in knowledge. Yes. And that's exactly why I'm, man, guys, look at this. Wow. That's exactly why I'm doing my diet right now or whatever, my offering. Because I'm having that problem. Luna, it's all about intent. You making that intent to do it each morning and evening. My trading changed when I had intent with God, meditations, prayer, quiet time. It's the same. Ignore the laughs. Yes, exactly. Yeah. And that's really what it is. It's a prayer. The way that I relate with it is as a prayer. But that means something different to everyone. So no, Luna, don't make a new name. It literally is more powerful than others. That word is effective. I don't actually remember what you're saying. Yeah, call it a routine. It sounds better. Okay, here we go. Invest gospel. I like that better. Well, yeah, an intentional routine. Yeah, I guess it is a routine. Yeah. I could call it that. Yeah, who gives an F what it sounds like to other people? If it helps us, we have good intentions, we F and do it. Yeah, see, that's the attitude I'm trying to have, to just not care. I'm trying to, like, you know, when we're on here, we do it live. It's kind of hard to filter myself anyways on here when I'm with you guys, so I just try to be real. 113 likes, amazing hold. Let's go, Luna. Micros are great to manage. Yes, the micro trade was good here. You had 2 minis, just close one and let it run. Ooh, that's what I want to be doing here. Gold needs some patience. Thanks a lot, Luna. Yesterday I was shy $100 and risked it. Hit my daily trading drawdown. Breached my account today. I won an account. Should try to make it to payout. Let's go, Abish. So if you get an account, to payout, please come on stream one day. That'd be awesome. If you get a giveaway account to a payout. All right, so Otaru is looking for a long here. Wait, so what's going on with my chart quality? You said it's not good? So yeah, why is it blurry? It's so weird because sometimes it's not blurry. Sometimes it's not blurry. I don't know why it's blurry today. Same settings, same stream settings as yesterday. That's so weird. I thought I had finally fixed it. Guys, great trade here. Oh my God, look how much more I could have made. That's wild. I literally just caught the tiniest little bit of it. Look at this. But the fact that we closed below and held below that previous day mid is a big bearish sign to me. And we are still coming down here. $250 end tires. You should do 210 for the likes. I would do it. Or viewers, probably is what you mean. 250 viewers. Yeah, so I already forgot what I said for the 160. I think it's what I said, 160. We are 223, but only at 124 likes. Yeah, we'll run the next giveaway right now at 160 likes. So everyone can hit that like. And don't forget to hit subscribe too, guys. If you're not subscribed, I want to hit 100K. Oh man, I forgot about coffee. Oh man, I'm gonna pour this right here. Jeez. Okay, let's see how to do this. This is sketch. I have a little plate. Oh yeah. Coffee Town. Okay, let's move my agua. Yeah, I appreciate whoever says that about not caring what other people think and just saying what I say it how I want to say it. That is my that's what I'm trying to be like in 2026. You know, I had that intention with 2026. I was like, I don't want to care about what other people think about me. I'm just gonna do my thing. Like, Luna, would you say you're a scalper? Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. I could have just held that one runner, I guess, huh? Maybe I will try to hold one good runner on these for the micro side. Hey Luna, do you trade NY session? I do. And actually, I was kind of thinking about not streaming as much on my channel and just focusing here. So that's kind of what I've been focusing my energy a little bit more, and I'd rather like lock in my accounts green and just move on. So like right now, all my accounts are green. Yeah, what's up? Trazozith. And it's Friday. Acceleration into 6 a.m. Seen that one before, right? Also reversal there too. Yeah, so I'm interested. What's up, PG, by the way? Good morning. Oil is mooning. Okay, let's look at that. So I am interested though to see how we react down here. If I did get a trade, maybe I'll just do it in that eval. I mean, I'd love to make more in my funded accounts, but being green on a Friday is just not bad. And another thing I'm trying to work on is like not feeling bad. Like I took that $500. That's $500. If I can do that every single day, guys, I'm going to take huge payouts from that, right? So especially if I'm copy trading. So that's kind of my thought process with these quick scalps and the fact that I didn't hold it. However, the lower size, I can hold it more. So I'm going to have these accounts that I do holding it to the full TP, and then the ones where I do the scalp. And that's going to be my method right now. I'm interested down here, guys. We're hitting that golden pocket, right? Is that what people call it? That's what the kids call it these days. 0.75, 0.786 area. Previous day value area low, previous day low. I mean, guys, if we can go like this, if we can break down here and come right back up, I like the long. Me too. I need to hold a runner, going to write it down because I always forget. Yeah, dude, you want to see something funny? I have cards here. You guys are gonna make fun of me too. Like they're covered in tape, so it doesn't matter if I spill coffee on them. This one says, it was reminding me to hold runners. It says trailing a runner 1 micro on the 5-minute or 15-minute with original stop loss. I could also just add a micro and start trailing. So I was just saying that even if I was in the minis, I could add 1 micro, risk a little bit more, and that's going to be my runner. So like in this situation, if I had done what my card says to do, which I'm going to put up here on my desk, if I had put my reminder, if I had followed that, how would this 1 micro have done? Yeah, it'd be an extra $100, which is actually huge. That's like 50% more profit on 1 micro. So, I mean, if I took this whole move right now, you know, right there, that's like even more. So holding a micro runner is something I'm trying to practice. But yeah, this one was from a previous time, but pretty much same strategies. I mean, I'm still trading the same strategies, so it still applies. I also have a cheat sheet for my strategies here. It says the way, and it says which accounts to trade it in. So before I was dividing up each account by my strategies. different strategies for different accounts or whatever. Yeah, I got a few, but those are my two right now that I have. My cheat sheet for my strats. But what I'm doing right now instead is I actually rewrote it here. So you can see I have my 3 strategies and which accounts I'm trading them on and how much to risk. And so I put 250 there because I'm actually trying to lock in, like, if it's a reminder that even like I can only risk. Okay, let me gather my thoughts. Okay, the 250 is for the 50K account because I just passed that 50K and I wanted to trade it with just this other strategy, which is a good reminder. I didn't even look at this before. So I just put a little cheat sheet here for me for my sizing for which accounts to use and stuff like that and keep it easy, which I end up rewriting this a bunch. Like, look, this was my cheat sheet before and it has so many notes on it now. I hope there's nothing on here personal. Yeah. So it just has so many notes on it. So eventually I redo it. Look, here's the one before that one. It has coffee on it. Half size for choppy pre-market. So I kind of just keep my cheat sheets on deck. And I have my notebook here. So guys, if we interact with this previous day value area low, I could take this same trade idea in my other strategy, which actually, now that I think about it, guys, I wasn't really locked in all the way because I could have shorted this in my other account as well right here. So this is a strategy, I call it the way. I had the short right here on the 30-minute and it played out really well. So I got to remember to do that. And I need to actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to open up another chart from Ninja Trader that's just for that strategy. I'm going to duplicate the window. So here we go. I'm opening up a whole other window. My computer is going to hate me. And we're going to say this is the way. And I'm just going to select that account so it's already good to go. I don't remember which one it is. Number 94, 794. Guys, that eval that I risked less on and used micros is up for, after commissions, 464. Not bad. Okay, so I'm actually going to look for a long down here. I'm going to do it in that other account though. Luna, is instant funding program worth purchasing? Because I see the rules is more strict than other valuation. I lost 3 accounts. I passed my eval phase 1 yesterday, looking for phase 2 today. So I personally like instant fund it better. I don't like passing evals, but it's all about just use game theory. You know, use the game theory. What's your win rate? How quick do you want to try to pass it? How many do you pass? So if I try to pass them quicker, I blow more. If I go slower, I have a higher pass rate. So generally I'm about, over the long term, like if I average, I will blow 2 to pass 1, but that's because I trade them quick. Like I just try to pass them quick. But like if I have one that takes 5 days to pass, like they have a rule, then I have a higher pass rate. But like an Apex account, I have like a 1 out of 3 I pass. So it just depends on how you're trading it. So I personally like the cheap instant funded accounts. It's kind of like a balance. I have a tight consistency rule, so I can't like make huge amounts in it, but it keeps me locking in the win and moving on because I'm prone to tilt trading and wanting to make more. So if an account with no consistency rule, I've like kind of been trading them worse. And so I personally like the cheap top 1 futures accounts. So I'm trading the top 1 future 100K. And it's like 225 bucks or something. I actually forget. It was like 200 and something bucks for a straight to fund at 100K. The catch is that it has a 15% consistency rule, which is fine. That's making 700 bucks a day to get to the payout as quick as possible. So you can get to a payout in like 7 days that way. So it's not, you know, to me, that consistency rule doesn't matter. Like locking in the trade and moving on is actually better for me. All right, guys, look at this. We are, it is top of the hour. We had the 4-hour close a second ago. And it closed above We're sweeping this previous day value area low. I wouldn't mind seeing us go below previous day low as well. I want to watch the order flow though. And I don't know how much I want to risk for this account. I'm thinking to risk like $200 or $250. People are annoyed by the 15 to 20% consistency rule, but I need that to stay disciplined. Same. It helps me. It helps me. And even just doing it on that account helps me on my other accounts too. It's the truth. I'm trying to change some settings real quick in my enhanced chart trader. Oh, and I can do a maximum quantity of contracts too, which is pretty cool. Okay, so I'm gonna risk max 250 on this account I passed. I passed one of these 50K daily payout accounts, no consistency rule, top on futures. That was like, I think no activation fee either. I forget how much it was now. But so I got this one passed. We almost passed another one of these. So I guess I'm going to use it for a London stream, but I'm going to use it for my other trade ideas. Which not, so the other one I'm going to use mostly for the initial bounce breakouts. And then this one I'm going to use for this other strat. Luna, where does the tilt come from? Dude, I mean, I think it's a deeper thing. Like I think it comes from like yeah, I think it comes from much deeper things, like just coming to mind right away, like feeling scarcity, feeling a lack of abundance and worth. It's like self-worth stuff. Like I don't know, there's a lot of stuff. I don't even know if I'm ready to. I might need to meditate on that question for a second. But where does the tilt come from? Desperateness. I want to perform. Like I've had times where like one of my someone who's like a mentor to me was telling me I need to be making daily payouts, and it made me so tilted I blew all my accounts the next week. Or not daily payouts. He said I should be making, I don't know what I just said. I should make weekly payouts. I literally like trade it so bad, so stressed like that I need to be making weekly payouts. But he actually, that led me to start taking more payouts. I locked in. Because he told me, he's like, you should be getting weekly payouts. You should be. And what was holding me back was the tilt stuff. But literally it made me go on tilt right afterwards. Any challenge with tight consistency rules is a trap. Don't fall for such traps. I think that's crap, to be honest, but that's just my opinion. But it just depends, because I have a tendency to push for bigger targets. So like on a no consistency account, I'll try to keep trading and then I'll end up red. I'll overtrade. And that's my own problem. It's not the prop firm's problem. That's my own problem. You know, it's not the rules. All right, so we did just test previous day low. I want to watch the, I want to wait for the next 30-minute candle. I make daily withdrawals and stay at the buffer on TPT. It's been helpful for you. Nice. GG's on the daily payouts on TPT. Let's go. NQ is bleeding. Miss Venture says, I don't believe that either. I like the consistency rules. Yeah, and someone in my Discord who's the best trader in there, same facts. She says the same thing. Mr. Brown says, how do I win? How do I visualize a win in which more than 1 million people are taking to fulfill a win? What? I thought trading mostly works on patterns. I'm not sure on your question. You're going to have to rephrase that. How do I visual a win in order to enrich more? So you're saying like, how can I win when there's a million people also trying to take a win? I'm not actually sure what the question is there. There are those times when the trend is so strong that one must pull out that TPT and go big. All right, there we go. PG, my man. All right, let's check out some of the other charts, guys. We did have that 4-hour close. So, okay, we had that 4-hour close. Gold is still selling off, surprisingly. And, guys, here's my Insta. So you can go follow me on Insta, and also I'll drop my YouTube in here too. Guys, I'm about to hit 700 on my Instagram following, which I never really had an Instagram before. So I'm having to build it up slowly. So if anyone is using Insta, the evil app, you can follow me there, and I post some. I try to post different stuff, but I'll post like we post like links to the upcoming streams, guests, and just like info. But also I try to post some of like fun stuff too. We're going for 160 likes for the next giveaway. Yo, what's up, by the way? We got OX in the house here. Good morning. Here's my YouTube also, guys, if you want to follow my personal YouTube. I even have some videos on there walking around my farm and stuff. So make sure to subscribe to my YouTube. And maybe we should try to run that giveaway. Guys, let's try to run that giveaway. I got 20 minutes for this candle close. Look at that sweep of PDL. I'm actually seeing a potential long here. I'm seeing some buyers at the bottom of this wick. We had some buyers. Oh, no. Yeah, no, that's not what I want to see. Wait. I said this backwards. Okay, so right on NQ, we have... it's kind of mixed. We have sellers down there, negative CVD. So I'm looking to see if they're like quote unquote trapped. On NQ, on ES, though, I don't see quite as many, a little bit. I mean, it's enough to probably get 5 points on it and make the scalp. But I'm going to wait for this candle close. I'm going to wait for the 30-minute candle close. I might go long here. Guys, we got 280 people watching, only 140 likes. Let's get to 160 likes and we'll run this giveaway. Let's do it. I know we can do it. So I am going to, we got 15 minutes left, and I have a feeling we're going to get a trade here. So we just tapped previous day lows. If we close below, I'm not going to long. If we close above, I'm probably going to long it. We'll see. I'm going to watch the order flow and follow my system. Yeah, I'm seeing where there are these sellers here that once we got above that, it was at 66.12 right here. Yeah, guys, we had sellers right at that previous day low. And then we bounced above it. So the moment we cleared those cells, I could have taken that long, but that's like the advanced version of the strategy. The version that I'm trading is waiting for the 30-minute closes. Huge ES limit sub low. Check book map. Let's see. Yeah, we got a nice little bubble down there. Oh, I'm on NQ. Let's look at ES. All right, CVD is starting to go back up here. On Bookmap, it's hard to see on this 30-minute chart. If we go to the 5-minute chart, we might both see it a little better. Yeah, guys, I'm actually interested in this long. Look at this clean look at this 5-minute 2-bar reversal setting up right here. I'm gonna wait for the 30-minute close still, but look at that. Oh, gold made a breakout short. Look at that. I don't really want to short gold, to be honest. Huh. This is a short here on gold. It's a little choppy here. I'm not going to take it. Let's look at this hourly. Yeah. It's a little choppy here for me. So let's look at the 30-minute. Yeah, I'm just going to stay out of it. It did set up pretty good, though. It set up on the 30-minute, this last candle, and it already made it. So I'm just going to sit on my hands. Yeah, I don't mind it, but I'm going to wait. I'm going to look at this. So we have 17 more minutes, guys. How are we doing on the likes? All right, I might have to stand up and keep my blood circulation going well. So I invite everyone to do the same. But man, can we get let me see how many likes we have. Guys, we got the giveaway, 157. So guys, the giveaway is pinned to the chat. Okay, we're gonna run it right when I get back. I'm just gonna do like 2-minute deal. So guys, the giveaway instructions are pinned to the chat right over here. So at the top of the chat, it's pinned. Give me 5 minutes and we're gonna run this giveaway. So let's see, what do we want to do? I'm just gonna say giveaway when I return. It's probably not even gonna be 5 minutes, but I'm gonna say 5-minute break. So I want to stretch my legs, and also just I like to look away from the screens for a second, right? So I like to even just look into the furthest place out and reset my eyeballs. So I'm gonna be right back, guys. I want to make sure I come back before this candle close. Maybe we get a trade here, and then also, well, here, let's put the chart back on. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for this candle close, and also, yeah, we have the giveaway. So giveaway when I get back, and maybe a trade. So don't go anywhere, guys. It's just gonna be a few minutes. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, guys, we are back. We are back. Oh, I meant to grab my hat. Oh no, where did my hat go? Oh well, no hat. All right, guys, we are back. So we're about to get this 30-minute candle close above PDL. I think I'm going to end up longing it. Let's see. How's chat doing here? So let's see. What's up, trader? A couple more people coming in here. Guys, that short is still running. That's crazy. I wish I held it a little bit, huh? Look how I took it so quick, guys. I took it right here. It's the life of a scalper. Yo, what up, Zabak in the house? A couple people waking up here. What a week the past trading 10 trading days has been. Futures are the way. Yeah, dude, futures are crazy. Like, I've been trying to get into some other trades, and it's just like, oh, I just want to focus on futures. I just want to focus on futures. Don't forget your meditation. Yeah, I should have actually done a little mini one on my break here. So guys, I said we have that giveaway. I think we hit 160 likes, right? How many likes do we have? Man, I want to grab my hat. Oh, you guys, hold on 1 second. Oh, we got 30 seconds for this candle close. Okay, I can't go back. Too bad. So I think I am gonna take this long, and I'm all green though on my funded account, so I don't really want to give it back in the funded accounts. I'm just gonna take it on this 150, this new account I passed. So let's put that account on. It's number 94. And then we'll run this giveaway after this trade. I'm going to look for reasons not to take it. Let's see. I mean, we're holding the level. Yeah, I'm going to take it. I want to see a bottom wick first. No bottom wick. And it's kind of going without me. Okay, I'm waiting for a bottom wick. Guys, oh, I just missed my entry. That literally would have already been my trade. Man, did we get a bottom wick? We did. Oh, I had enough, guys. I could have done it. I could have taken it, but let's see if we get a bigger bottom wick. Man, I almost just want to scale in anyways. So my minimum bottom wick is 2 ticks. Just because I like rules. Like, it helps me stay focused. So I'm going to wait, though. Let's see if it comes back down. Otherwise, maybe I just get in it anyways. I'm just going to get in it anyways. Let's see. Yeah, I'm just going to get in. I'm keeping my stop loss below these lows. I don't know why we can't see this account. Let's see. Oh, because it's micros. Here we go. All right, so guys, this is we're holding previous day low. I actually would have loved to enter it at the break of the. We had made a little bottom wick and then a break of the top wick. Instead, I just market it in. It's a small position size, and it's on this other account. It's not with those London accounts I've been trading, so it's with a new account. We'll see. What do I want to target? We have the weekly point of control. Let's see, what do I want to target here? Oops, I just changed my stop loss on accident. Hold on. I'm trying to fix my levels here. Okay, well, what do we want to target? I like this weekly point of control up here. We also have current previous day point of control. And we have previous day low. So the reality is though, guys, this trade, I could have already covered it, taken it when we broke up. We had the new candle, a little bottom wick, and we broke up. I entered late, but I don't care. I just put a loose stop loss and we're using micros. You know, this is a little bit more how a lot of my buddies trade. And I'm trying to get used to it of just like having a stop loss loose where I want it. We're just in micros, low risk. It allows me to hold it pretty well. So let's see how it goes. And then we're gonna run this giveaway. So this trade is the, I call it the way. I mean, it's really simple. We're doing a rotation, a previous day rotation, something like that. I am going to document it here and put it in my journal. And let's think about what word should we use for the giveaway, guys? Sorry, guys, texting. So we're kind of testing this value, previous day value area low. I still like this range up. We have a little bit of resistance here though. So if I had gotten the entry that I like, I would maybe even have covered some at previous day value area low. The idea to this trade though is we're making the rotation. And yeah, we had that 4-hour candle. The 4-hour candle did, let's go to the 4-hour. We already have a little bit of a wick on the 4-hour, so that's what I like to see. And I have my stops below. I'm actually gonna put my stops, make sure it's below this other wick right here too, right? So I'm gonna keep my stops down here. And I'm just gonna kind of like hold this one. Win or loss is the plan. At some point though, I'm interested to lock in, like maybe move my stop loss up actually. So I will maybe go to break even at some point here. Let's see, maybe like at least here, or maybe even a break above this area. Let's go down to the 1 hour. See, yeah, all these wicks here. Maybe I'm looking for somewhere to do stop loss at break even or TP1. If I got my entry, this would be TP1. So what I'm kind of thinking about doing is doing half off. What do you guys think? Maybe I just do one off. Okay, I bought one. Oh, I didn't mean to buy, guys. I meant to sell. Shoot. Okay, let me get out. I'm like, I bought one. No, I'm supposed to sell. Okay, I'm going to sell one. Okay. And then that means I need to edit this order up here. That's going to be my runner. Confirm. There we go. All right, guys, here we go. We're making a little bit of a move. Yeah, so this, I haven't taken this trade for quite a while. I just haven't been focused on it. Generally, I get my IB trade and I'm already out. So I'm kind of thinking about how to manage this one. I might end up, okay, I'm going to take one more off up here. Sell limit one. I'm going to take one more off right here. Really what I want to do is take another one off and then move my stop to break even. I'm just going to take one off and I'm going to move my stop to break even. There we go. And then what I'll do, I'll do one here, sell limit one, and one here. So I might have like kind of managed this trade weird, but it's also weird because I missed my good entry. So if I had gotten my good entry, this would have been a banger, a much bigger trade right now. If I'd gotten that better entry, I would have had more lots on too, so I'd be able to hold more runners because I was doing a fixed sizing. I was doing $250 risk down here, but we already locked in a win on this, and we're gonna let it roll here and see how this does. I already locked in 80 bucks, and we're up another 70, so it's not a bad win right now, even if I just closed it as it is. So let's see what we can get. I'm at least not gonna let it go back. So Sir Lunchalot says that this is an aggressive strat. It takes something to enter a falling knife. And what I did do though, if you think about it, is I waited for that 30-minute close. You know, I was patient. I waited for the close, and then I waited for a bottom wick and a breakup. And I'm kind of feeling like being a little bit of aggressive because I like my TP here, guys. This is a 50K account and it's funded. I'm taking one more out. All right, so I'm only holding one now. Okay, so I've locked in 130 bucks, and now I'll really just hold this for I'll put it right here. I'm gonna hold it now. I'm gonna hold it. All right, guys, we can do a giveaway. Oh yeah, here we go. You didn't miss the entry. We called this 6 a.m. candle. Yeah, I was looking for the flip up of the top wick after it had made the bottom wick, but the bottom wick was just so small. And I did probably cover a little quick, but yeah, see, now my entry looks great, right? I could have held for this one. I said TP1 here, but this is a 50K. It's a brand new account, 50K funded with daily payouts. So I'm just gonna, I'm totally cool that I took my profit on this, and I haven't taken this trade. It's called The Way. I haven't taken this trade for a while, and it's been something I've been learning from my coach, and who's the best trader I know, pretty much one of the best traders I know. And at the end of the day, we're taking base hits on it, and that's fine. Sir Lunchalot says, I watch you now for the past 10 days. It's great stuff. I learned a lot also. Shout out Sir Lunchalot. Thank you, thank you. 35 to 40s area target. Yeah, since I'm only holding one lot now, so my real target was this previous day point of control. Yeah, 37, exactly, yeah. 35 to 40s, exactly. But you know what? Since I'm only holding one lot, I think I'm going to try to hold it for this previous day mid. Or even trail. Maybe I just trail up with the 15-minute candles. Let's go down to the 15-minute. And so here's another way to look at this. So when you said it was a falling knife, I was like, because I waited for the 30-minute close, look where my entry was, guys. It was a 2-bar reversal also. So right here, we have this 2-bar reversal on the 15-minute. So we had a 15-minute big falling knife. And then look, we had this doji takeout candles, what I call it, small body, big wicks. And so then we passed that doji candle, we're good to go. So I think my entry is actually pretty good. Guys, did my camera zoom in or something? Well, a little bit. All right, so we're holding this runner. What should the giveaway code be? Okay, I'll deal with that later. So I'm just going to hold this. Yeah, I could have made a bit more on this, guys, but it's okay. I took my base hit. I'm going to be happy with my covers because we never know what it's going to do, and I haven't taken this trade in a long time, and the market is selling off. So taking that base hit and being done is actually the way of this strategy. Some of my buddies, though, will trade the strategy and hold it all the way back for the rotation, and they'll make like $1 million while I'm sitting here making my 140 bucks or whatever, but it's totally cool. This is a 50K account. And base hits, guys, add up. So, okay, I like these trumped Luna sick entry. Nice. What's up? That's a good code name. Friday. Okay, I like that. Lock Friday bounce. Guys, green. Okay, so I think for the giveaway, I mean for the code, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stick with the same one we used before, but I'm gonna do it a little different. I'm gonna make it long. I'm gonna spell it out. It is Friday, guys. I want everyone. Oh, shoot. I did it wrong. Hold on. So I want everyone to remember to keep it tight today, guys. It's Friday, and you already know the deal, guys. We want to keep it locked in. And what we say is Capital Preservation Friday, right? We want to preserve our capital and make sure we live to trade another day. It's Friday. No one wants to go into the weekend with a big loss. A normal loss is fine, guys. It's always going to happen eventually. You know, even if we're on a good heater, we're going to take a loss eventually. But going into Friday with the loss just can really hurt sometimes, right? With the big loss, especially if we broke our rules. So Capital Preservation Friday is the name of the game, and we want to lock in if we're green. Like right now I'm green. I'm moving that stop to break even. I'm taking the base hits. I'm not going to like be greedy, right? I'm already green. We're going to lock it in. So let's rock and roll with this Capital Preservation Friday. And I'm going to put the code in before I get too distracted drawing. Let me put this code in here. Oops. So guys, don't forget to like the stream and shout out to our sponsors, guys. Top One Futures, Aqua Futures, and now Lucid. So we have those 3 sponsors right now. You know, sometimes it's a rotating cast, and the giveaway accounts this week are from those firms. So shout out to them. Thank you so much for sponsoring the stream. Everyone's been having such a good time on the stream, and we appreciate our sponsors, Top One Futures, Aqua Futures, and Lucid. So if you win the giveaway, you're going to get an account from one of those sponsors. And if you're watching the stream and you're another firm, you could be a potential sponsor in the future. Hit us up. So head on over to propfirmmatch.com too, guys. And if you haven't made an account, you can use code MATCH to get the best deal at your favorite prop firm and gather loyalty points along the way. So as you buy accounts with code MATCH, you get loyalty points that you can then use for freebies in propfirmmatch.com. So shout out propfirmmatch.com. Compare your favorite prop firm. I mean, just on the homepage, you can already see, like, guys, look at the amount of reviews. We got Tradeify, My Funded Futures, Alpha Futures, Apex, Top One Futures. So you can quickly find the top prop firms here. I personally am trading with Apex, Top One, and I have traded with Tradeify a bunch. Right now, I don't have any Tradeify accounts. But so find the prop firm that works for you, and you can compare. If you've traded on a prop firm, come in here and review it. But actually, you can only review it if you can prove that you've traded with them. So really cool non-biased reviews, and the whole point of this is to provide the value of being able to compare the different prop firms, so there's not a bias here. So make sure to make an account and use code MATCH to get the best deal. And we're gonna run that giveaway right now. So the link to the giveaway is pinned right here in the chat. So click the pinned comment in the chat, head on over to the Discord. And once you're in the Discord, you will see the long entry code, Capital Preservation Friday. We used CPF on the last giveaway here. So I'm going to actually type it in, Capital Preservation Friday. Click the stream chat and click that. I'm getting squawks. I'm getting some squawks right now. SMCI new lows. So guys, Click there. Once you join the Discord stream chat, you have to verify your account first, but just follow the rules pinned to the chat up here. Okay. So guys, we had some headlines in SMCI, and we're hitting new lows. So guys, the 3 people from SMCI were charged with a conspiracy, alleged. And that might be impacting a little bit. That was from yesterday, but SMCI is hitting lows right now. Let's actually look at that real quick. And so SMCI is also in the S&P 500 now too. Holy moly. Guys, what the heck? So what I heard on the Squawk was that they were allegedly there's a conspiracy to control manufacturing. Of course, this is a Super Microcomputer Incorporated. Holy moly, guys, look at that. RIP if anyone was holding SMCI. I actually did some really good SMCI trades a few years ago, longing SMCI during this rally. Crazy. Just like that. Oh, we didn't get stopped out somehow. All right, guys, so let's run this giveaway. Did everyone have a chance to enter? Shout out Johan or Joanna. I don't know. Johan Narazmi. Thank you. I appreciate you. Hope they make a law banning giveaway codes longer than 8 letters. Oh, dude. So the team has called me out on that too. They're like, dude, why? They didn't say it like this, but they're pretty much like, why? I forget what they said, but they called me out on using really long. They're like, it's helpful to just do short codes. And I'm like, I like to make chat suffer sometimes, but actually chat's been so good right now. I don't really want to make you suffer. But what I do like about this giveaway code is that it makes you type it in so I can brainwash you guys to preserve your capital on a Friday like today. So Capital Preservation Friday, hit that stream chat, hit that code. I think we're ready to go. Yeah, dude, SMCI does look like a meme coin. Facts. Oh, and so we totally forgot about gold too. Let's look at gold. Oh man, that breakout is actually looking pretty good. It's kind of choppy. So I'm not taking anything on gold. This short here would have been the way up here. $186 like. Let's go, guys. If we hit, we'll do another one at like I don't know, 200. Maybe a little more, 222. Put your gold positions in the chat. Okay, I'm gonna look at the community spotlight here. Okay, so there's a good question up here too. Okay, we got stopped out of that long. So that long I made after commission 116.75. 116.75. It is a funded account. I'm gonna put it in my journal. 116.75. Boom. So this trade right here was a 30-minute long. Let's see, what time was that at? 6:30. 6:30 London. This was in my top one future daily account. I guess I need to make a new thing here. TOF daily 50K. And then this trade was on ES. Oh no, it was on MES only. No copy trading, that's one. It was not an EBO, it was the way. And the entry model I did was pretty much like the 15.85. But, you know, I'm just going to call it the way. I'm trying to... Yeah, it's just the way. I'm just going to call it the way. It was a reversal trade. And this reversal trade was from previous day low. It was a long. And so meanwhile, VWAP was above us and down. So I'm kind of glad. It makes sense to scalp it, right? Above us and down. So the VWAP is bearish. And we have this here. This was on the 30-minute chart. And I'm going to add one more screenshot. It still actually looks pretty good, but I got stopped out, guys. But the idea is still valid. The idea is still valid. But we made money, 50K count, good enough for me. Oops. All right. So let's run this giveaway, guys. Are you ready? Oh, this question was, can you tell us your trading journey from the first trade you took and all the highs and lows until now? I mean, that might be a long episode. Everyone's still waiting on the trade log, not just you, ICT and GL. I'm still waiting for it too. Okay. I'm going to make a point. I'm actually going to message him right now and to see if I can finish it up today. Okay, I messaged my guy who's helping me with the trade log right now to see if he'll help me finish it tonight. Because it's so close to being done. So, okay, I'm going to run the giveaway, guys, and then we're going to do a community spotlight from the Prop Firm Match Discord. So this is your last chance to enter the giveaway, guys. Capital Preservation Friday is the name of the game, and I'm going to make you type it all the way out. It's true. Capital Preservation Friday. Hit that stream chat. In the Discord, guys, you have 20 seconds. I'm going to pull the codes. At least it tells you when you entered. It says you entered. So if you spelled it wrong or something, you know you're good. Shub says, I scalp in only ES and NS. It's good or not? I need any changes. So, yes. Exactly. So I don't know what your question is here. So if you want to rephrase it a little bit. I'm only trading ES and gold right now. All right, guys, here we go. I'm going to pull the code, the entries. Boom, we got it. So this is for, how many accounts are we doing right now? Did we have enough to do 2? Shoot, how many have we already ran? I think we only ran 3, right? Abhishek, 5 Addies, Lifter 504. I think we can do up to 3 more. And we have 190 likes. So let's see. Guys, let's hit 200 and we'll do 2 right now. Okay, let's hit 200 likes and we'll do 2. Let's go, guys. 200 likes. That's awesome, by the way. So we'll do 2. I think we got the 200 likes. And let's put the names in the Wheel of Death. So you guys know what time it is. I think we need to crank up the music too, which I can't even hear the music. There we go. All right, guys, let's turn this up. Look, guys, let's get the party started. You know what time it is, guys. We're going to even call the police on ourselves. We're going to call the party police. Let's go, guys. 209 likes. Let's go. Guys, keep it going and we'll do another one. I'll add it in the mix. Let's see how high we can get it to go. But so for now, we got 2. So you ready? Okay, let's just, man, we got to just crank it up. We're going to have to rock out here a little bit. So let's just do what we got to do here. And let's hit it, guys. 3, 2, 1. Hit it. Okay, let's see. Who's it going to be? Guys, there's a lot of entries here. It's a good thing we have a lot of giveaways. Avastorm 15. Avastorm 15, you are the next winner. So congratulations, Avastorm 15. Say what's up if you're with us in the chat. That's why we call it the Wheel of Death. ICT, the Wheel of Death. Avastorm 15, is that you? Congrats. All right, say what's up if you're in the chat here. All right, guys, let's run another one. You ready? Wait. We gotta wait for the music. Hold on. All right, there you go. 3, 2, 1. Hit it. All right, guys, let's see. Who's it gonna be? Tantrum 07. Tantrum 07, you are the lucky winner. I know the music's pretty loud here, guys. I'm sorry. So, you're the lucky winner here. Let's we'll wait. Let's see. We got one more here. Let's wait a second here. We'll save this next one. Let's see what we can get on the likes. We did 200, so maybe 240, 250, something like that. I don't know. What are we at? Do we hit it already? We could do 250. All right. Okay, yeah, we'll leave it at that for now, and we'll do another one here at 250. Okay, so let's look at gold. 2 trades today, guys. Great trades. Yeah, we're already at 228, so only 20 more likes pretty much, and we'll do another giveaway. So we got that easy, no prob. And if you are watching from one of the other services, one of the other streaming sites like X or Instagram, you can always head on over to the YouTube and hit that like button to make these giveaways happen. It also does support the stream. It supports your boy. And also subscribe on your way over. Subscribe to that YouTube. And I want to, dude, guys, it's pretty crazy. I know I always say it, but it's true. If we hit 100,000 subscribers on the PFM TV channel, this is what they said. Someone told me this, that I also get a YouTube plaque. So as one of the hosts, I get a YouTube plaque, a YouTube play button. That's like every boy's dream. Okay. So let's make that happen. It'll be sitting right here, guys. It's proudly displayed. So let's make that happen. Hit that like, hit that subscribe. And yeah, also guys, we had really good trades today. So like I always say, the biggest value is the trading, and to me it's not even like the trades, it's trying to be coming from a good place, and how do I say it, being risk adverse, following our rules, being disciplined, making progress little by little. I'm not the best trader, but I'm trying to make little improvements every day. And if you go back at the history of my trading and my channel and my content, you will see the changes. And so I want to show that it's possible to go from struggle to success. And I went from not being able to make payouts to making payouts. And now what I'm trying to do is lock into the point where I can trade my live account in futures and to make bigger payouts. So I'm going to build up my copy trading. I started back off without copy trading in March, or when I started the stream, I stopped copy trading and we started with one account. And what I'm going to show you guys is the process of me starting with that one account, getting the payouts, stacking more accounts. Like now we're trading 3 accounts on stream. So I have 200Ks and 150K. And so now if I hit a payout, it's going to be from maybe all 3 of those accounts, or at least 2 of them at a time, right? I'm copy trading the 100Ks together and not the 50K. So we already traded the 100K. Guys, this trade still looks really good. Look, we bottomed out right where I got stopped out. Guys, this trade looks totally legit to me. But we're out. And I took money on it. It's all good. But this actually looks really solid. I think it's going to go to the full TP up here, PDM. It looks really solid, guys. I could have had my stop loss a little looser, but it just barely tagged me, I think. What did we do? Oh, guys, I got bottom ticked. Yeah. What can you do? I mean, really, though, I should have had it 1 tick below my box is what I was trying to do. Let's see. Look where I got tagged out. Look at that, guys. We're literally right to the tick. So what can you do? I got unlucky. Top of the hour. Oh, community spotlights. Yes, I keep saying we're going to do it. I haven't done it. So let's do a community spotlight, guys, and then we'll try to hit that other giveaway. So we have a bunch of entries here into the chart room, which I love that, guys. So let's just start with today's. This one is from L, aka Bladel. Bladel. I don't know how you're supposed to pronounce that. Blade L or what, but let's check this out. Let's see. Okay, so from L, who's the homie here, friend of the stream, we have ES long, TP hit. Look at this entry, TP, beautiful trade here, guys. When is this from? 4. So this was from early in the morning. So I'm trying to see what we're looking at here. Asia closed low, New York, previous New York day low. Asia open. What time frame chart is this? It looks like it's like a 30-minute chart, which I love. Higher time frame chart. I love that. And it looks like the full targets would be back up to Asia highs, which, I mean, I think right now we are currently going back up, but this was from earlier this morning. So GG's here. I see the -5. Is that your exit? Are you still holding any of this? Yeah, right before it dropped. Good that I trailed. Okay, nice. So L trailed up and before it dropped. So did you actually take a win on this? Guys, we're pumping right now. I paper handed it. Yeah, great trade here, and yeah, on ES, great. I love it. You're risking $75 only. 5 micros. Super chill. GG's. Let's keep going. So Sir Lunchalot put in an orb, break, and Q. Okay, nice. There we go. NQ, orb breakout, guys. I've been actually wanting to watch this. Look at that. Trailing your stops. And when was this? I'm not sure when this was exactly. This is NQ. What price? Are you here, Sir Lunchalot? How does the community spotlight work? So you can post your trade ideas or your trades in the chart room in the PFM TV section of the Prop for Match Discord. And I'll try to go over them on stream here. So, dude, this is a great... Sir Lunchalot, is that who this was? Dude, you should jump on stream with me. This is a great trade here. Micro... On 5 micros, you're up $800, dude. What? So it looks like you did move your stop losses in, so you locked at least something in here. I don't know when this was. Was this last night? Yeah, great trade, though. Great trade. Let's keep going. Sir Jones, analyst. All right, so he said, I fumbled on being an early seller this morning. Man, I'm losing my ability to speak. Okay. I fumbled on being an early seller this morning, but bias stayed on par for the short. About to close 300 points to balance out the break even this morning. 300 points to get to break even. Ah, that sucks, but that's a great trade. Oh, so this is on that. This is on the FDAX. I've been wanting to trade DAX, and we see it move a lot during these hours. So here we got a better, we got a different screenshot. So it looks like this is where you took the L first, and then you took this short. And let's open up the other one. Yeah, guys, look at that TP. Great work there. Great work. Just stay in the pocket, right? You take an L, you take a win, you're good to go. Like, it's just gonna all work out. Your chart looks similar to teammate Alex, right? With the different time frames here. You have the 15-minute and the hourly. I like that. That was this morning at 9 a.m. UTC. I like your chart. And I like that you have some like words on the chart, only have a runner now. Like you're marking up your chart, what you're doing, what you're looking for. You have your trade ideas. Looks like you got some fib levels on here. Previous day high, previous day low. Man, it look same stuff I'm looking at here. So I love it. And it looks like you're using this hourly too, and the 15 for your confluences, knowing the pattern that's currently happening on the higher time frames without having to switch charts. I love it. Bro, should I hold nasty nas long or take profit? Well, so I paper hand at mine, and look, we're hitting my first TP, guys. Oh man, I could have really held this. TP1 point of control, TP2 previous day mid. I really like this trade. I paper handed it. I'm gonna send this to my mentor because I think he'll be proud. Yeah, this is a beautiful textbook trade from my mentor. So how do you set up the 15 and 5 and 1 hour chart on the right? Yeah, I'm actually curious about that too. Yeah, this looks super clean. Let's see what else we got. Okay, I'm going to try to get through them all. So we have Sam, got it to have missed the short this morning. I was gunning for a bullish move at least up to Asia high, where we had a 4-hour FEG above, which included New York PM high, which is blue, and the previous Asia high dashed red. I would have then looked for a short somewhere there. Okay, so we had the dash red is the Asia high, previous Asia high, and the blue is the New York PM high. Okay, so you're looking for the short up there, but you didn't quite get there. And meanwhile, this long idea you had here, did you take that trade too? Was that just a previous trade or just an idea? Yeah, I love your chart, really clean chart. And look at these, you got FEGs, you got 5-minute orb, you have, it looks clean. You know, let's see, we got, oh, you got initial balance. So I use initial balance. 4-hour FEG. Yeah, so I love your chart here. I like that you have your candle closes here, so you know you're prepared when you get that 4-hour close, when you get that 1-hour close. This is a handy thing. I like this local time. So you have different time zones. Yeah, I like your little, I like this thing. Guys, I love that everyone's posting their trade ideas here. Let's try to run through the rest of them real quick, but maybe, or I'll come back to them. Okay, so we're on Greg. Let's look at the charts. So yeah, this trade is looking really good right now. I'm out though. Man, I could just be holding this, guys. This is just exactly the rotation. Like, now that we ran these lows, like, I really think we could keep going. I really do. That could be the reversal. I could just hold that 1 micro, and the account I took it into has no consistency rule. So I don't know why I didn't hold that micro. Okay, so comp says free indicator timer, timer 3.0. I'm gonna add it to the chart here. Let's see if we can find it. Candle countdown timer. Here it is. I'm gonna star it, and I'm gonna take it off right now, but I have it ready to go if I need. Actually, I mean, I think that kind of helps me. I kind of like that. We do have a 15-minute candle close. We're right at point of control. Is there another reason I can get back in the long? I mean, we have a close above previous day value area low on the 30-minute. We had that right there too. So I had another entry, guys, right here. I missed this entry 15 minutes ago. I had a second entry right here. 30-minute close above previous day value area low. I could have re-entered. But I'm trying to just lock in my green and be satisfied, not be greedy. Yo, what's up? Nishit, good morning. Luna, did you take the London IB low short? I did, sir. We nailed it too. Yeah, we're all green right now. I mean, that short, I could have, I mean, I took the scalp on it and it really went. In a eval though, I held it. In an eval, I did hold it in micros and made it way more. So here's how I'm sitting on the day right now. 2 quick scalps, easy peasy. Was that confirmation? Oh, you're talking about the, you're talking about taking that value area low. Who was that? My Travel Journal. What's up, My Travel Journal? Good morning. Good morning. So was this your confirmation? You're saying this close back above this 30-minute? What are the firms for the giveaway? Today we have our lovely sponsors, Lucid, Aqua Futures, and Top One Futures. So shout out to them giving us these accounts to give away. Okay, there was a bunch of questions up here that were good. Mom Buck says, how long does Apex take to send payout? I passed my first eval last night. So payouts from Apex have been kind of slow since they switched to the new account types. And I think it's just because they're backed up or something. So you kind of have to be patient. For the payout to actually hit, it could take a week or so. At least that's what I've been seeing lately. Like my last one, I forget how long it took. I think it took like 5 days or something. Tantrum created his account on March 17th. So is that a problem? I don't see the problem with that. Guys, my stomach is rolling. growling. Should we do another giveaway? How many likes we got? Oh, so Lee Bang says advice for a new trader. It's such a big question. Advice for a new trader: to go slow, not be in a rush, expect it to take a long time, and see if you like it first before you spend a lot of money. So have a budget, like say like, okay, I want to get into trading. I'm okay spending $200 a month. And so I'll maybe just start with a cheap eval and run it from there. You know, don't try to like make money right away. Try to create a process that you can follow and gather data. So my advice is to risk down. So with prop firm accounts, I'm just going to say it. Don't risk more than like 10% of the drawdown. And if you're new, like start with like less than 5. Like get like you're not trying to get anywhere with it. Like you could literally risk $50 per trade or like 1 micro and practice your trades that way, you know? So I just wouldn't over risk. And so on a 50K account, maybe decide to only risk $150 or something like that per trade. And then second thing is to journal every trade you take. So you'll see the patterns in your trading. And you'll have proof. If it's working what you're doing, you'll have proof. Your account balance will be up. You'll be able to review which trades were good, which ones weren't good, which ones, even if you lost a trade, it could still be a good trade. You're like, oh, this one's just like all the other winners. It's fine. And then I'd say invest more into education than into trading prop firm accounts. So instead of spending all this money on prop firm accounts, first spend money in education. But I'm also going to drop Nick for Ticks. I'm shilling his course today. I haven't even done it yet. I'm going to do it though. I want to do it. But here's a free trading course for you right now. Boom. That's a Nick for Ticks free trading course. So start with the free course. And then if you maybe find someone else that you want to study from, you know, a lot of us have educational material. A lot of us have free stuff. I have a Discord, but it's really just a hangout group. It's like a small group of traders who have become friends who hang out and trade together, and it has a paywall. But yeah, so find a group of traders that will keep you accountable who are successful. So like the mods in my chat are banking. They've been doing really well. And I say that because they're inspiring me to want to make more, to do better. And I'm watching other people in the Discord start to get to payout. Like people who weren't getting payouts are now getting payouts, and they're in there chatting with those traders every day. And so it's not like an official like apprenticeship or mentorship or whatever you want to call it. It's just a group of people hanging out, and it's small enough where you can learn from each other. So find a little trading pod. You already got one right here. So you got me and Zach at least, and we'll always answer your questions. So yeah, I think, what was it? Don't spend too much money on your trading. Spend the money on education, if anything. So at first, first don't spend money. Do the free resources first. And if you want to get an account to start practicing, yeah, you can buy an account, but just size down. Don't risk too much. So size down. Don't spend your money. Don't waste your money. Journal your trades. Invest in your education first and see if you like it. And really try not to overspend for the first year or two. Like imagine it's going to take you 2 years, and it's like if you decided to just trade like one account a month and you only spend like $50 on a cheap account, or like an Apex account, you can get a really good deal on an Apex account and have one a month. You know, even if you blow it, you could just trade paper until your next month. And so you know your budget. And so you could say you're buying one cheap Apex account. I forget what the cost is right now. Let's just say it's $30. And you only spend $30 a month, then what is that? $360 a year. And so if it takes you 2 years to become successful, then you literally just only spent $700, pretty much $720 on learning your education. Or you could sit there and blow accounts like I did my first year, and I spent $25K my first year trading futures, not in my personal accounts. I got lucky in my personal accounts. I bought a bunch of Bitcoin in early, well, not a bunch, but I bought Bitcoin in 2017. So I got a little lucky, and that's what inspired my trading. Well, let's see. Yeah, exactly. Start with a 25K eval and like risk like $50 a trade or something, like 1 micro, you know, and do that free trading course I put in the chat, and then invest in your education before investing in your trading accounts. Don't blow your money trading. Invest your money in yourself. Finding a good teacher. Like I spent money on Cami Capital's course, on joining Discords. Time to Eat Trading has a full, they don't call it a course. It has a course. It has a course and videos and reviews and private and like live streams in the Discord. So you could literally trade with like someone like TTE and learn their strategies before like trying to do your own stuff. But I think it is good to find, like, you know, you got to find somewhere where you fit in and where you vibe, and that's going to inspire you. And I recommend like trying to find a healthy community that's also going to like help improve your quality of life, not just your trading, you know. Lee Bang says, thanks for the advice. I'm going to implement, or thanks for the answer. I really appreciate that. I'm going to implement all your advice. Let's go. Yeah, it's really simple. I should probably write that down. We should, I didn't say it very well. I don't think I said it very well, but it was, don't overspend. Invest in your education. I forget already what it was. Take it slow, essentially. I might have to come back to you, because that is a really good question that I should have like an answer like dialed in. Yeah, that would be like a good post. Yeah, Clubhouse from TTE is amazing. Yeah, super positive traders. Super positive community when it comes to like psychology and discipline and all of that stuff with trading. They don't overtrade there. Also, Louis Bino says, Apex with wealth charts is amazing. Wealth charts has tons of educational videos. I mean, they're top notch. Let's go. Yeah, I haven't used wealth charts yet, but shout out Apex. Apex shows me 50% consistency on PA account. It's right. It depends on which, they have like different accounts. So I still have the legacy accounts, so I don't have the new ones. So yeah, make sure to read the rules on your prop firm accounts, guys. We could go over that. Nick for a Tick is the guy from Top Step TV. Well, now he's on Ninja Trader, I think. He was on Top Step TV back in the day. But yeah, Ninja Trader. But yeah, Nick for a Tick is the homie, and he's a really good trader. So his course is totally free. Yeah, so Apex, you have a maximum 30 days to hit the target. So there's some firms that have accounts that you only pay once. Is that Lucid? Guys, hold on. Let me see. I have a... Let me see the Lucid deal. I don't know if I have a graphic here. I don't know if I'm allowed to share this graphic. I want to see if I can share this graphic. But so I think it's Lucid the one that only has a monthly fee and then no other fee. Because that's pretty cool. Or not monthly, only a one-time fee. So you could buy a one-time fee account. I mean, you could also buy straight to fund it, but I recommend buying a cheap account first, because there's a good chance that you do something on accident and blow it. So I actually would just do the cheapest accounts, like Apex. Like they only work for a month, but you could get a really cheap Apex account and just buy a new one every month, which is kind of cool too, because if you get to the end of the month and you haven't passed it yet, you know what to do. You YOLO it, try to pass it, but you wait for a good trade. Wait for a good trade, and like maybe like 3 or 4 days before the month ends, you just size up to make sure you have a chance of passing it before the month ends, and then you just buy another account the next month. So Apex is super good deal here. So let's look at propformatch.com. Shout out Apex. And what's the current cost? Guys, $20. So you could just spend $20 a month. I mean, with the current deal, because they changed the deals. So that's what I would do, guys. 20 bucks a month and just buy a new one every month. That's what I would do. It really depends on your budget, though. I mean, if the money's really not an issue for you, you could get a cheap straight to fund it. Like, I like those straight to fund it's from Top One Futures. They're really cheap, and you just pay one time and you have your account. So just trade it slow, though. Don't, if you buy a straight to fund it, that's expensive. Just trade it slow, but there's no other fees once you're in it. All right, guys. There's a bunch of stuff in chat I want to get to, but it's kind of hard to hit it all. Nice. Deep Sea says, hey, man, thanks for the free course. Been looking for something like that for a while. Man, I'm going to have to, I'm going to message Nick for a tick. So yeah, I just texted him to give him a little shout out there. So guys, we have another account. Yeah, there is activation on Apex. So that is true. If you do pass it, you're gonna have to spend more money. So that's where it's like you could. I don't even know. $100 is that right? Seems a little high, but so you can do like you could probably find an account that doesn't rebill every month and do that and just hold the same account, or you could do a straight to fund it for cheap. So guys, we are kind of chopping here. We hit that TP1 that I ended up not getting to. It was a great trade though, a little base hit scalp there, and that all adds up, right? Those base hits, guys, are really doing it for me. And you know, right here, 2 base hit trades and we're all green on the day. Like, I'm not even gonna keep trading after the stream, guys. I don't think I'm gonna be done. $50K flex for $65. Is that the account with no rebill from Lucid? Just start a fund it next, one-time fee. Nice. I haven't used them. No activation fee, and it's a one-time fee. So yeah, guys, 65, 80 bucks. Trade really small, and you could use that for months. Great option. 50K, 69 bucks. Chill. That's so chill. And just take it slow, guys. You'll probably end up doing better. The slower you take it, the better you'll do. I'm telling you. Okay, yeah, guys. So I can share this Lucid graphic. And how do can I open this in a browser? Excuse me. Wow. I'm gonna try to bring this guys, we almost have the next giveaway. We're getting really close. All right, so here we go. I can just do it like this. So guys, we have this Lucid comparison chart here. So Lucid is one of our new sponsors. So big shout out to them. Lucid Trading versus most popular firms, 50K. We have $65 fee, 85. This was from, when was this from? Yesterday, a few days ago? $65 with code match. Get the best deal using code match. Don't forget. $85 reset fee. So you don't even need a reset. Just buy another account. Why would you do a reset? No activation fee. Max loss 2,000. Max or target 3,000. Minimum trading days 5 days of 150. Consistency in eval, but none in fund it. Wow, guys, that's actually. I might have to get one of these. I'm still bitter that they didn't accept me as a affiliate. So I'm like, well, then I'm probably not going to trade you, but that's a good deal. So, all right, guys, let's go back to the screen. Yeah, nothing for me to do here. Let's look at gold, guys. I mean, we're locked in green. I could almost short gold right here too, but I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to touch this. We bounce. Yeah, we're in this choppy zone. It looks like it's pretty choppy right now on gold and on ES. I still like this rotation. I wish I just held a micro from down here. I could have just kept my stop loss loose and not cared about risking another, whatever it is, $50. Yeah, but it is what it is. I got bottom ticked out in my stop loss, so I really should still be in this by one tick. It would have not stopped me out. And also when I zoom in and look at how the chart was, it didn't really make sense. I put my, where's the stop? I got stopped right on, yeah, look. I literally got stopped right here. And my stop loss was supposed to be under these levels. And instead I did it right on it. I just didn't even zoom in. I just kind of like pat it there. I didn't think about it. And look, I got bottom ticked to the tick. And I was really, the only reason I had that level there was, well, for one, it's value area low. And I also was looking at these wicks. So I guess I did have it right below that wick, but I should have had it below this value area low. My bad on that one. I should still be long 1 micro, pretty much. And also we hit both my TPs I didn't hold for. So this actually would have been a huge winning trade if I'd held to my actual TPs. But I took the scalp, base hit, and that's what I mean. In this downtrend here, we've been selling off, like whatever. But the reason I do like the hold is that it's the sweep of this previous day low. And we're also now at the bottom of the weekly value, the weekly range. So like if this reverse, it really, to me, there's a probability of this reversing that's not too low, of it literally coming all the way back up here. And it'll just be like this hero trade. I don't think we're gonna go 100 points ever really on ES. I don't think that way. But here it is right here. This thing could fly almost 200 points today. And I wouldn't be the most surprised ever. I'm not like saying I think that's gonna happen. It just could happen. And that could have been like the best entry possible. So 1 micro could just pay so much here. $5 a point, right? So even just a previous day high, this range high here, or even if I did a little bit less aggressive or whatever what we call it, like that, 50 points. So another $250 from 1 micro. So that's what I'm looking at here. I am going to see how we react at previous day mid. I would potentially get a short from previous day mid if we reject, or from previous day value area high, or from a sweep and rejection of previous day high. So I'm still interested in a trade from up here, depending on how it reacts. But notable to say is that once we go above this previous day value area high, we're actually going to be in the weekly value range. And I look at this especially on a Friday. So it's this week's. It's not last week's, it's this week's. So I'm going to keep that on. And above this weekly value area low, I'm kind of more bullish. So I'm going to have to see how it reacts with this previous day high, if I'm going to short previous day high, because that's going to make me more bullish. But as of now, I mean, who knows what's going to happen? We're still struggling here at previous day point of control. What is your usual trade size, profit target, risk? So I've been mostly doing like base hit scalps right now, but I'm trying in like evals right now. I'm trying to hold for bigger wins. So like one of these trades we took earlier today, I'll just take a screenshot to show you because it's kind of hard. I made more money on the micros. I took this trade in micros, and then in my funded accounts I took it in minis. In the minis I ended up only making like 200 and something bucks, and then in the micros I made 477 after commissions. And I actually had another target I was interested in that I didn't hold till. So I kind of slacked off on holding it, but really good trade. And this was in the eval. So I'd have different setups, and it depends on what the market is giving me. But like my main setup right now has been literally using a mini 10-point stop loss, about keeping it no more than 10 points on ES, and taking the base hit. Once I get like over like half an hour, like as in like 250 bucks, I try to lock it in. And so if it keeps going, it keeps going, but I'm practicing holding in micros with a slightly looser stop losses. But yeah, I was short this in minis, and man, that would have been the craziest. I mean, here, I'll show you guys the chart. That would have been a fire hold. Oh my God. Let's see. Where is it? Here it is. See, here's where I short it. So my short here was initial balance breakout. That's what this yellow box is right there. And so I took the short after this 15-minute candle closed outside of IB. I looked at my confluences. Everything looked bearish. So I went ahead and entered the short after we made a top wick and then a break back down of either the previous candle low or this current candle low. So we broke the current candle low and it stopped me in. A market stop sell. And I took a base hit right to here. And you can kind of see why I took that hit there. So my TP, my full TP was actually this like wick down, but this is clean range. And then right here, we kind of stopped. Like right here, we had a little bit of support. So I just went ahead and cut it. It paused, and I was just like, I dragged my stop down and it took it right away. I was watching it kind of go back and forth. I was like, okay, screw it, I'm going to take it. And then, of course, I mean, the rest is history. Look, it never came back to my entry once. So like in this area, I could have also moved my stop loss to break even. And then we make this breakout down, and then I could kind of keep trailing it. With like even, I mean, there's different ways I trail. It depends on what I'm looking at. There's different ways that I trail, but look how clean this price action was here on my levels. So, but that's just base hit, and I'm copy trading. So, you know, it adds up. And what's more important to me is to not be greedy and take my money and go. If I can make a couple $100 a week, I mean, a day, then that adds up over time. All right, guys, how are we doing on the likes? Can we do this other giveaway? So size-wise, though, the way I think about it is dollar amount mostly. So it's like, how much am I risking? Like on my 100Ks, I'm trying to not risk more than $500. On my 50Ks, I have been also risking $500, but I'm trying to move it down to like 250. But it depends if it's an eval or what type of account it is, consistency rules, all that stuff. But in general, what I found is that consistency rules help me get payouts. So I'm actually embracing accounts with consistency rules because they're actually cheaper accounts a lot of times. But I'm trying to do both. Like I'm trying to practice holding these trades in micros too, so that I can, you know, certain times, like right here, I really like the idea of holding this for that weekly value rotation, because it would just be such a crazy, no, I mean, it just makes sense too. You know, if we start trending up and we start moving, I think we could hit this weekly point of control up here. And it's my high time frame support resistance just based on price action. It lines up with it exactly. Look, we have all these times we bounce from this. Guys, sorry, I'm like burping. Guys, W session though. W session. I'm gonna I guess let's post this in the Discord while I'm at it. I gotta post my trade idea for the day in the PFM Discord, and let's see how we doing on these likes, guys. We got 245, so I want at least 250. I think that's what I said. I forget what I said, to be honest, but let's see how many likes, guys. Let's do a like push right now, and then we'll run that giveaway. Yeah, Sir Lunchalot. It's all about just locking in the win. Like I'm trying to reprogram myself right now to just follow my strategies, and at the same time just like trade what I see. If I felt like I need to lock it in, I need to lock it in. It's all good. Yeah, W sesh, guys. W sesh, W fam. Let's go. Yeah, we got a bunch of winners here, I feel like, guys. Everyone's learning, or everyone's just wanting to learn. You know, everyone's at different levels and supporting each other. It's a wonderful thing to see. So I'm going to zoom back in here. Let's see, what's this idea here? I'm going to delete that. Guys, 255, let's go. Okay, let's keep those likes going up here. Let's get everyone to like, but we're going to run that giveaway either way. And so, guys, tell me in chat, what should the giveaway code be this final one of my session before Zach comes on? And in the meantime, I'm going to go through the chart room a little bit more here. I did Sam. Let's do Greg the trader. It's hard to get to everyone. I love though that like you guys are all posting your trades in here. I'll just try speed run it. Okay, so let's put this on. I'm gonna try speed run, and in the meantime, guys, tell me what you want the giveaway code to be, and we'll get that going here. So W trade here, gold long from Greg the trader, scaled out 3 more positions short, chart. Wait, what? That's a long wait. Scaled out of 3 more positions short, chart further down in the chart. Okay, so that chart will come. MGC and then pre-London banked multiple positions. Longed on GC on my top step. Nice green day to end the week. Good luck, everyone. Let's go, Greg the trader. Cashing it in today, guys. All right, so what we're looking at here is, I don't know what your level is based on, but it's kind of like a little double bottom here. This 15-minute structure bounce. Yeah, and then you got back in it. It's like a, I see it as like a 2 or 3 bar, 2-bar reversal type of deal. And you took it for a scalp there, locked in the win. GG's. Another screenshot here from Greg the trader. Yeah, look at that, guys. $900. Let's go. And you locked in 70 bucks. Trails your stop up. Love to see it. Great trade here. All right, let's see what else we got. Sam. I'm just going to try to run through. These were the levels I had on my chart for NQ and couldn't bring myself to take the short until we were at least in a high time frame gap, swept the key level. Oh, well, sometimes you just have to accept break even and sit out until you are get a clear read. Exactly. Luna's IB breakout would have been perfect in hindsight, but there's always another setup session another day. That is the way. Let's go. So being patient, being disciplined, following your plan, and seeing in hindsight, studying, but not being attached to that, not letting it FOMO you. So yeah, good call here. Oh, this is on NQ. Okay, so I'm just gonna, I want to get through these here. I'm about to run this giveaway too. So it looks like you were taking a long here from the fair value 1 hour fair value gap and targeting the 4-hour fair value gap, which is also matching up with these highs here. When is this? What time is this? Let me see. Oh, here we go. That's better. Okay, so I see what's going on here. Yeah, that's why you said that in hindsight, the IB breakout would have been good. But I still like your idea. Looking for that bounce. We had this wick here that we ended up going below, but we had this wick here and we're holding it, and it's right at that fair value gap that you had on your chart. So it looks like that could be support, and I like that you planned out your trade. You have your chart. You charted everything up, what you're thinking, and you got your trade plan here. Man, we got a bunch more. I don't think I'm gonna be able to make it through them all. So let's see. Who did I not get yet? Okay, I'm just gonna tell Zach where I left off. Okay, some of you guys have already done a few from you. I do want to keep going through them, but here, let's do this one. I don't think we've done one from Killy Biz. So let's see. Open link. Okay, so jumped in on the NQ long at the reversal from my key level when it swept the daily low, captured the shorts down, and passed my challenge, taking Asia high, but we'll watch the market levels during NQ. Let's freaking go, dude. You caught the short and then you caught the long. Like, seriously? GG's. So, and that's the same trade that I was looking at on that sweep of the previous day low. Targeting Asia high. I love it. I love it. Dude, you're not even going to believe me, guys, but I had a dream about the trade that we took today. Pretty much. I don't remember exactly what happened in the dream, but the dream was literally about this weekly range trade of like the sweep of a low or a high and then going the other way. Like, I swear I woke up thinking about this trade, the same trade that the same trade that you're talking about here. I swear. It's crazy. But I guess I was studying volume profile yesterday, refreshing myself. So guys, let's run that giveaway. I appreciate everyone supporting the stream with likes. Let's keep the likes going if you haven't liked yet. And we're going to run that giveaway. I'm tempted to get back in this trade. So if I want to get back in this trade, following my rules, what I would need is I would need a tap previous day value area low and then close above it on the 30-minute chart, and I'm allowed to take the long. Maybe I'll just do it on an eval or something for fun. I could also look, if I'm really convinced here, I could use like the EMAs for a tap, but they actually don't look that good. They look kind of bearish right now. So I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to sit on my hands. Yeah, well done, everyone. Great morning so far, says the trader. Let's go. Hey, Luna, is there any indicator that shows session highs and lows might be helpful for many? Yeah, I bet there is. And I have my own indicator that shows all my levels. I give it out to people in my Discord, and anyone who wants it, it's in there. And what's I going to say? Oh, for the session highs and lows, there's probably a billion indicators out there. And the cool thing is, guys, we got ChatGPT, we got Claude, we got OpenClaw, we got AI out the yin yang. So you can use AI to make any indicator you want. And even on NinjaTrader, you can use NinjaScript. And there's also a what's it called? Script on Thinkorswim. You can even do it there. Dude, Martin Luna King, I have a dream. If that wasn't like, that feels like sacrilegious to me, but that's hilarious. But check this out. I have an MLK quote on in my trading room here. I have a quote on a plaque. So I'm actually friends with the family and very inspired by MLK. So it says, we must accept finite. I can't say it right now. Finite. We must accept finite disappointment. It sounds so weird. What's happening to me? We must accept finite disappointment, but never lose infinite hope. MLK Jr. So this is from, I think this is from the drum major speech. Zach Wilson says, out the what? All right, guys, let's run the giveaway. So what's going to be the code? Dude, that's hilarious. Oh, I'm sorry, but that's hilarious. Martin Luna King, I have a dream. Guys, that is so funny. Yeah, no one cares. Fade night. See, I can't even. It doesn't make any sense to me now in my brain. It just isn't gonna work. Like words and language and speech aren't my specialty. I have to try really hard. So, it's a good thing I'm a trader. So, we are going to run the giveaway in the stream chat right now. Guys, we do it all live here. We do it live. You know, I'm on here every morning. Like, I can't really hide my flaws very easily. So let's run this thing, guys. Let's run this thing. So what's going to be the code? Guys, what should we do the code as? A speech? Create code. You know, I already know, guys. Green Friday. Green Friday. So it is in the chat, guys. So it's in the PFM TV chat. So the way you get in there, guys, is you click the pinned comment, and it has a link to the Discord. Go in the Discord, verify that you're human first, which is crazy. AI can pass all this stuff already, but welcome rules verification. Do the verification. Head on down to the stream chat under the PFM TV, and in there you'll see Green Friday. That is the code. Green Friday it is, and what we're gonna do is click that button, type it in. When it prompts you to type it in, after you click enter Green Friday, and that's how you enter the giveaway, guys. We're gonna run it here in like 2 minutes. CBD is kind of coming back up here. Clean rejection though from that previous day point of control. Finite. That sounds better to me. Finite. Is that it? It suddenly sounds right. Like sometimes even like a really basic word, like literally like a 2-letter word will trip me up. I'm like, is that even a word? It's like, I don't know what's wrong. Green day to the end, hopefully. Yeah. So guys, I'm going to be locking it in here. So I'm not giving back my profits. We're going to stay green. And that's why I'm saying Green Friday. So my advice is if you're green, keep it green. Okay. Whatever that means. Don't risk more than you're green. If you're red, keep it small red. If you're going to keep trading and you're red, be very careful. Remember, it's Capital Preservation Friday, and we want to make sure we don't do something stupid on a Friday before the weekend. Okay, we want to enjoy our weekend. We don't want to blow our account unnecessarily. If it's a good trade and you risk a normal amount, then you gotta do what you gotta do. Sometimes we blow accounts. But so we're gonna keep it green. Oh, what happened? Why am I the only thing on the screen? Here we go. Boop. So we're gonna keep it green. Green Friday. And I guess you guys didn't see this last thing I just showed here. Let's see. So here's how you join in the Discord. Click the button that says Green Friday right here. And that's how you enter the giveaway, guys, in the Discord, in the stream chat. So you guys have like 1 minute left, and we're going to run that giveaway. Are you guys ready? Luna, everyone is telling you how to pronounce it. Dude, but different. Finite. Okay. I think that's the first way I said it, but it sounded weird. Finite. Not finite. Finite. Okay. Like Wi-Fi. Finite. Okay, there we go. But I mean, this is London stream, so maybe it's a little bit different depending on where you're at, right? I mean, we got maybe there's a fancy way to say it. All right, guys, let's run this giveaway. I like that you guys can help me with my pronunciation. So, guys, let's run it. So I'm going to go ahead and pull the entries from the Discord. This is your last chance to enter. Do you guys lose respect for me because I don't know how to pronounce things? I hope not. I hope not. All right, here we go. We do it live. We do it live. Let's run this thing, guys. I pulled the entries, and we're going to do it. So it starts with Trazo. Oops, what happened? Oh, shoot. I accidentally okay, hold on. Okay, guys, don't forget, it's top of the hour. We have 8 a.m. coming in hot right now, and I'm just going to run this giveaway. Maybe Zach can take his time if he wants, but we got Zach coming on, and we have guests today too, so I'll let Zach take it away and share the rest of the stream, but we have more giveaways to come. All right, let's see. Okay, it starts with Issy. I mean, it ends with Issy, and it starts with Traz. Yep, there we go. All right, guys, you know what time it is. It's that time where we do that thing that we like to do and give away free accounts. Shout out to our sponsors, guys. Top One Futures, Aqua Futures, Lucid, blessing us up with these giveaway accounts, and to PFM TV, Prop for Match. Guys, get the best deal using code MATCH at checkout and gather loyalty points along the way. I'm kind of FOMOing right now that I'm not in my trade. I'm kind of tempted to do it in the eval. I'm gonna have to wait. Okay, you guys ready? Let's run it, guys. 3, 2, 1. Hit it. All right, let's see. Who's it gonna be? Dira Jakwad. Guys, I'm sorry. Diraj Jakwad? Diraj Jakwad. You are the 6th winner of the London session. And lucky though for everyone else, we have more giveaways to come the rest of the day. So congratulations, Dirajaka. And of course to our other winners, Abhishek, Prasanna, 5 Addies, Lifter 504, Avastorm, and Tentrum. Congratulations, guys, for winning the accounts. And I'm going to also tag you in the Discord here. And you guys know what time it is. Time to bring in the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Zach Anthony. Yo, good morning.
Oh, sorry. There we go. I muted myself. Good morning. How we doing? What's good, Luna? What's good, chat? I'm just setting my stuff up real quick. What's going on, bro? How was the sesh?
Awesome sesh. We got some moves, and I got a trade that I had a dream about. I'm not even kidding. Well, I don't know if it was like exactly. My dream might have been a short, but it was this idea. I woke up thinking about this trade, and then it hit.
What was the trade?
A weekly value area level, or a weekly rotation. So like weekly high, weekly low. So on Fridays, I put on the weekly for the current week, and we just swept the lows, which matched with previous day low. And I took that long down here, And then
You hear
also
that
though,
echo right now in the studios? Are you
I
getting
don't.
that echo?
I'm actually not getting it that bad right now.
Oh wow, I'm
It's
getting it so
because
bad.
it's your computer. It's slightly delaying one of your tabs than the other one. Randomly
Really?
though, have you noticed that randomly it refreshes and it's better?
Yeah, I've noticed there's just no rhyme or reason. Should I try and refresh the mobile studio? Maybe that'll fix it.
Though stopped. Well, since I'm the one streaming, I think you can right now, unless you already switched it over. I think you can refresh it. Try it. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I can. I think I can. I gotta
Because
set
if
up
I
IG.
refresh and I'm the only one on the stream, it will drop the stream.
Really?
I've done it. Happened to me once. I don't know what I did. It happened to me though.
Okay, here, let me throw myself back on. I still hear it. Whatever.
Okay, so now
Yeah,
I
I'm
hear
like-
it. I didn't hear it before, but now I do.
Okay. Petition. Here's my petition. We get rid of the mobile studio on Instagram. We can't stream on TikTok anymore. They're banning us on TikTok. IG, my opinion, bro, scrap it. That's my take. That's my hot take today.
I'm not gonna lie. I mean, we get views on it, but they only last for a second, and then there's only like 2 or 3. Every once in a while, I go in there and I say stuff, and I'll be like the only one on there. So
Yeah, that's my opinion. Maybe
I have
we'll
an
bring that
idea.
up in the next meeting. I'm sure. Listen, I'm down for whatever, but if we have an idea to fix it, I'm cool.
I have an
fix it,
idea.
but you know what I mean? That echo, bro.
So my
Okay.
idea, I have 2
Yeah.
ideas. Idea to fix it is use a different browser. So have like Chrome open on one and Brave on the other, and then mute your Brave browser in your volume mixer.
Mute the entire thing, so it
Yeah.
won't mute the stream. It'll just mute the browser to you. Yeah.
Hey, we have. I mean, I could try it. We could try it right now if you want to experiment while I'm on. I'm happy to experiment, but we can practice. Like we could try it later. But what my thought is
Maybe
to have
later,
the
because right now
Instagram-
the echo's gone.
Yeah, there we go. The
The echo's
Instagram
gone.
is have the Instagram on the Brave browser, for example, and then mute Brave browser, but don't mute Chrome or something like that. So I think that's the solution.
Mhm.
But the other thing is that we could actually just have the Instagram feed be an advertisement to join the stream, and it could only be like one of the hosts or something. Like the guest could not be on the Instagram stream, but it says join the conversation on YouTube or something.
Yeah, I actually like that idea too. I don't think that's a bad idea either. And honestly, sometimes that's just what has to happen, because sometimes I have a guest on and the echo is so crazy and I'm not going to subject the guest to it. So I just mute them. I have to mute us on the mobile studio. It's like, that's just my solution, to not mess with the guest. So that kind of was already going on. So maybe chat, let me know if you guys found us on Instagram and you got here to YouTube. Let us know in the chat. I'm actually interested. How many of you found us on IG at first? I'm sure a lot of people follow the IG because Prop for a Match has a lot of followers on there.
There's definitely people who see it. Like I see it says join the stream, join the stream, join the stream, but then there's only like 2 live viewers.
Yeah, but I guess it makes sense because like if they see, I bet a lot of people see it, but they go right to YouTube. It's like a reminder because nobody wants to watch a stream on Instagram. It's like more of a reminder.
I mean, I guess if you're bored and you saw it on, I mean, I don't know. I don't do it that much myself, so I guess not. I guess you're right.
Yeah, I mean, like you watch it probably for a little bit, and then, but you're not going to stick around probably for more than like 10 minutes because you want to scroll. You can't scroll when you're watching.
And people literally only on there for 5 seconds, and they keep scrolling.
Yeah. Yeah.
But they do get to see that we're live. So I think muting the guest and having an advertisement, maybe we can have like a little. Maybe we have something else on the Instagram stream that's more like to direct them to the YouTube.
I think that's the move. We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it in our next in our meeting. Yeah, we have meetings, chat. We're not just some streamers. Dude, we talk every week.
I mean, I feel like I don't always fit in the professional landscape, but I'm learning. I'm learning as I go.
Bro, who are you talking to?
Dude. Luckily, it's an awesome group of people that we work with.
Yeah, I love everyone we work with, man. So a lot of you guys don't know the people behind the scenes, but they're all good dudes. Joseph, the mastermind. You got Robert. You got Furcon. I think I'm allowed to say their names on here. I've said most of their names before.
And the owners too. The founders are traders.
Dude, so before you started streaming with us, Luna, John, one of the co-founders of Prop for a Match, would come on Dude, in the first month, he was coming on 3 days a week. He would come on at 8 a.m. sharp with me.
And would he crush the markets or what? What was he just talking or trading?
We would trade, but we would be more like, I don't know. We had a lot of good psychology conversations. That would be my biggest take from hanging out with John. We had some really good psychology talks on trading and the process and everything. He's a good trader though. He uses volume profile.
Let's go.
He's like all volume profile, I'm pretty sure, mostly. So he uses all different types too, like fixed range, SVP, everything.
Monthly, weekly. Dude, I want to get him back. I want to get him on. I'm gonna try to put that in motion. That'd be super cool if you come back on.
I'm sure he'd come back on. He was just super busy for a little while and then he dropped off. But he probably would. Shout out John.
Yeah, bro. So good session here so far. I was looking at this weekly range of the current week volume profile. And then I was looking at this. We were actually, though, staying within the previous day. So for now, I actually, even though I was kind of biased, like looking at this and zooming out, it's like, yeah, look, we've literally done the same thing. We were going down, going back up, going down. So next move is back up. But meanwhile, we're currently in the previous day range still. So because we're in this previous day range, I was okay to take this short as long as we didn't close above these highs. I was looking at this short and it matched up. We have previous day value area high and NQ even looks better. And so we broke IB on there's a 15-minute right here. We broke IB, my initial balance. And meanwhile, I had confluence with the volume profile, which is actually a reason why I should have held this trade longer. Now that I think about it, I had my reason. I took my scalp. I made $500, real quick in and out. Look at this, short here, cover there.
Yeah.
And I tried to hold it, and then it stalled, and I just took my money. But then look, it made the full rotation. Previous day point of control, previous day value area low, and we even swept previous day low perfectly. We closed back above previous day low on the 30-minute candle. And then I used my other strategy called the way, is what I call it. 30-minute closes above previous day low. And I took this long here. And so I took this on a different account, and this ended up being a amazing long. And I actually accidentally got stopped out to the tick, and now it's still going. So this trade I was trying to hold, it was on I took it on MES this time. And so I took it, same thing for a scalp, but I still made where is it? 100 after it got stopped out, and my commission's $116, but it is still going now. And I wish I actually almost bought back in on this dip here, but yeah, it's going now because I could literally see this, maybe, who knows, going back up for this rotation. We could hit this weekly value area high. We could at least hit this value area high, previous day value area high. We did hit the point of control. So I had my targets, and so my trade ideas are playing out really good here. I could have maximized on them more. The short, I did hold it in an eval for a lot bigger targets, and it worked out perfect. It hit all my targets. So I'm practicing in the eval, and if I pass it, I'm going to start doing it in the fund it. So that's my session.
That's the best way to go about it. Austin, nice, man. Great trading. Austin Silver was talking about that yesterday. He was like, he loves trading an eval at the start of the day to get a feel for something. I mean, you're doing it a little different. You're trying out some stuff, but that's the best way to try out stuff is use evals, guys. Don't be like, oh, I'm going to try this new strategy on my funded account that I just got. That's crazy.
Super crazy. Yep.
Super crazy. Oh yeah. I like the trades though. I could show you. I took a trade, of course, in the Asia sesh, my little scalp. So I can go over that. And bro, with this scalp, I officially locked in that other $6,000 with Tradeify. So I don't know. Were you on stream when I was talking about this? That how I said I made too much yesterday?
Oh yeah. And you had to lose it back.
I had to lose. So yeah, I did. I lost it on stream. I was up 1,500 guys, but because of the consistency rule, I would have had to make an extra $1,500 instead of an extra $400. So I said, that's just not worth it. I'm going to intentionally lose $300. It seems insane, but that's the game we play sometimes with props. It's just, I asked Austin and I asked teammate Alex, and they both said, I was like, what would you guys do? Should I just keep trading it like an adult? And they were like, hell no, lose that 300, bro. And I was like, all right, cool. So I made it back.
Like an adult.
So I made that doing my Asia scalping model, which been talking about a lot lately. I mean, dude, just here it is, just beautiful move. It's so funny when I zoom out. Imagine if I held this trade, but I don't need to imagine that because we locked in another payout, dude. So this is going to be another payout on my other 2 accounts, which will put me at 15,000 just from Tradeify. Just from Tradeify. And then I took another $5,000 from Take Profit Trader in March. So it's officially going to be a $20,000 month. Thank you, chat. Thank you. Yeah, first double 5-figure month of 2026. More to come.
I'm building now. I'm building. I'm getting there.
Dude, you're going to get there. You're 100% going to get there. I'm building too. I'm still trying to get more props. I got 4 Lucid Flex accounts I'm trying to get past.
Dude, let's go. Yeah, so I stopped. I was trading 40 accounts at the end of last year, and I went through December and January, just I burnt through most of my accounts. And so starting the Prop for Match stream, I had just come out of that, my worst months, pretty much. And we still got, even February was really hard for me, and I still got payouts, but it was still it was not motivating me in any way. But so now I'm slowly copy trading again. I have 200K accounts now, TOFs for the London stream, and I just passed one of those 50Ks. So I forgot though that you can't copy trade the between different accounts on TOF, which is the worst rule ever, even though I love top 1 futures. Worst rule ever.
Everybody hits that rule.
It's just what's the point? So I have this 50K. So what I realized is, okay, I'll use my 100Ks, and if I get another trade, then I use the 50K. Perfect, and it's fine. So I still stacked it. I think that's I ended up here's my P&L. So I'm feeling good. Green, small base hits, but it all adds up, right? Especially with all the funded accounts.
It all adds up. 100%. It all adds up. That's the truth. I mean, I don't even have that many funded accounts either, bro. It's pretty much just those 3 Tradeify 150Ks. Oh, wait, I got to change my Wi-Fi. You just froze, and I think it's my fault.
Uh-oh.
Hold on. I'm going to drop off for a second. I do this every morning. I got to switch to my other side of the Wi-Fi.
Yeah, to be getting 5-figure payouts and not even have that many accounts. Freaking goat.
Okay, cool. We're back.
All right.
But yeah, bro, my Tradeify accounts obviously paid me the most, but then Take Profit Trader, those I only have 2 50K accounts. I've just been really aggressive with taking my payouts. Every time I get above $1,000 above the buffer on each account, I'm just taking that money. So I'm taking 1,500 to 1,800 every time. And yeah, those are really all I'm trading. I have my Apex accounts, but I took a payout early March with them, but that's it. I'm still working on the next one. It just goes to show you don't even need 1 million accounts to make some good trading months. If you're just trading consistently with what you got, even if you have 5 or 7, you don't always need 20 or 30 accounts to make good money.
Nope. And you're not even risking that much.
No, the risky, on Tradeify, the way I do my Asia scalping is probably the riskiest out of all of them because I'll usually be trading my negative risk reward model. So I will risk 100 ticks to make 25, but I will rinse and repeat that 4 times in a row, no problem. So that if I do end up taking a loss, I'm still working with profits, because you just win so often risking 100 ticks to make 25 ticks. And so, yeah,
and you're still making decent amount, right? If you put it in perspective, those trades are hundreds of dollars normally, right?
Yeah. So 2 minis with 25 ticks, that's a $250 move, right before commissions. And that's what I was doing the last 2 to 3 weeks, just doing that.
What's your max stop loss allowed on that?
25
size-wise, 25 points. Yeah. So that's what I'm doing on my ES scalp strat is 10 point stop loss, 1 mini, and I'm trying to lock in my 5 points. And I mean, it just works. It doesn't make sense to me to size just based on points, Like it makes sense to size to put my stop loss where it makes sense on the chart, but I just can't deny the results and the high win rate strategy. And for prop firms, especially because you only need 7 days, you know, or depending on the prop firm, you only need so many of those to get to a payout. So
exactly, man. Exactly.
But you're saying that it's sketchy because you take that one loss and then you lose double the amount or whatever.
Yeah, but it doesn't have to be sketchy if you actually have a model that will print not 8 out of 10 times, 9 out of 10 times, because I'm telling you, the majority of the time, like I have lost trades doing it. Like everybody's going to lose a trade, but if I've won the last 8 in a row, you know, I'm still up 1R, you know.
I've watched you do it, and it's like the same principles work with the way that I'm doing my scalp, except I'm not getting the same entries. Like a lot of times I'm waiting for these breakouts and stuff. And what makes it work for me though is that I move my stop loss quick. And that's why a lot of these trades that could have been big hits, I end up getting my 200, 300 bucks or whatever. But it's like, I know there's going to be the days where I do get the bigger amount. Like yesterday we made like 500 or something. I forget exactly. But so I want to start looking for where I can get in at a really good entry where I know I can get those 5 points, you know, where it becomes that 80, 90% instead of 65%. So I'm watching you do it and I'm like taking notes in my head right now.
A big thing for me is limit orders, getting filled on limit orders inside the key area that I'm already expecting the bounce from. Because when, you know, if I want to take a long and I take a long and I get filled as the market's going down, like the fact, like the reality, if I'm doing it right inside, right on top of a key level, the idea that the market is just going to fill my order and then just naturally, because NQ especially just moves 20 ticks like it's nothing, like that's just breathing for it, that I'll just get my move. I can be dead wrong about the idea, and oftentimes I still just win my trade because I'm just getting filled on a downtick, and then the volatility carries me to my 5 points.
Reactions at key levels.
Reactions, yeah. It doesn't have to be like the thesis is fully correct. It's like, can this level get a reaction?
I used to have a scalping strategy where I'd use Gex levels from rips, and I had an automated trailing stop loss thing. So once it went I forget how many it was, once it went 12 ticks or 20 ticks or whatever it was, it would auto trail. And so I was looking for reactions at really key levels, and it would bounce a little bit, and then my stop loss trails. If it keeps going, every once in a while I'd hit big winners, but I was probably over trading it, to be honest. But I had like a 90% win rate, but I still would end up doing bad, like because I keep doing it. I do like 20 trades. So I'm thinking it's something I need to try again.
Yeah, man. I mean, and again, guys, like, I'm really gassing this up. Nothing's perfect, because here's the thing. If you're not good at doing this, if you take 2 losses in a row, you're going to be really pissed off at me. If you try to follow it out, you're like, I'm going to do this strategy from Zach. I'm going to trade my brand new instant funded account, and then you lose 2 in a row. You're going to be like, this guy hates me. What's he trying to have me do this? So yeah, you definitely got to practice it. And you know, you got to be a good trader. You got to, like, for me, like what Luna said, it's based off getting reactions at key levels that can just take me 5 points based off volatility. So you got to be good at recognizing what are those key levels where we're going to come down there. We are almost definitely going to get that 5-point reaction. That's what you need to look for. For me, that's previous day's point of control, value area high, value area low. My favorite way to trade them, to trade that model, like this one, the one I did is actually a little bit of a riskier one, if I go back to it, because this was more of a range bound, almost like mean reversion, because we just kind of ripped up here in the PM session. My favorite way to play this is when we find a clear trend, and then I just look for pullbacks inside key fair value gaps. Like we've shifted this trend right here to bullish for now, right? So like literally just marking out where is the key fair value gap. It would be right here. Okay, I could set my limit order in the midpoint of that fair value gap, 25-point stop loss. And look at that, 5 or even 10 points, 10 points. You're just in and out off the reaction. It looks silly. It's not aesthetic at all, but it prints. It prints money. So again, I'm going to have a video on this on my YouTube channel, like where I go really in depth, but that's pretty much the idea.
When I was
Here's a good
scalping like
question.
that, what would burn me was over trading and not being patient. So like
Over,
coupling that, because it's such a quick strategy, you could keep
yeah.
clicking that button. But if you couple that with like master patience and waiting for the really, really good key levels where you already have a reason to expect a reaction there, not just because it's a key level, but because of what the market's also doing at the moment and the liquidity and all this stuff, then it makes sense. And you hit that 1 or 2 times and you're done.
Bro, you're absolutely right. So people mess that up a lot. They think, oh, you're a scalper, so you're taking 50 trades a day. No. You know how I've done the most consistent with these Tradeify accounts is because I've been trading this model in the Asia session, and I take 1 to 3 at most, and I'm done. I don't keep doing it because you got to remember, it's just, guys,
It's not 3
somewhat.
losers. It's probably, I'm going to guess that after 2 losers, you're probably done on that.
Oh, absolutely. 2 losers, I'm like, this is going to stop. Yeah, no, I'm done. But if I'm just taking wins, I don't even care if I win the next 2 in a row. Like if I want to take 1 more, I'm only allowed to take 1 more. Because it's just, it's the more you stay in the casino, the higher probability that you're finally going to get cooked.
Yeah. And it's kind of like the opposite of like time in the market. So like traditional investing is like time in the market over timing the market. Well, it's kind of, you have to do both those things with day trading.
Yeah.
You actually, the more time in the market, the more risk you have on. If you can manage to only put on risk for a little bit and take your win, then it's done. Like today, I'm pretty much, I think I'm locked up for the day. I don't think I'm going to trade any. And if I did, I would pick 1 account so I don't give back the other ones. Man, there's some good stuff in chat right now, but I'm enjoying this conversation too much.
I was too. I want to answer Nick J's question, but I want to reference what you just said one more time, Luna, because the patience is what gets people. Because that's the one other thing. When you start trading this model, people start to get cocky because they do win all the time, and a lot of times they'll start like taking a trade that's not really exactly part of the model. You know what I mean? But then they go, but I'm only looking for 20 ticks, so it'll still probably work. And then the worst thing that happens is if that actually does work, because then you start just thinking, I could just get into the market anywhere, anytime, any place, and I'll catch my 20 ticks before it goes back 100. And that's where you can really mess yourself up. And that happened to me. Like when I first started trading this model, I started learning these things. I was like, oh man, this gets me really cocky to a certain point. So how do I avoid that? Okay, I need to have my clear criteria set. And I need to take no more than like 1 to 3 executions a day. That's how you're going to actually let it work long term. And look, this is the March calendar, guys.
Dude, I'm so proud of you, man. That's so sick, dude.
Thanks, man.
Dude,
but there was one good question here from Nick J. He said, Zach, how do you manage your losses and cut them, or do you let every trade go to full stop? So this is a good question. I do not let every trade go to full stop, but I do let trades go to full stop when I need to. There's no perfect science to it. Again, you guys know, I don't really believe in like systematic trading. So it just depends. There are times that I'm not letting that thing go to full stop. And I realize as the price action develops, because I'm getting new information, maybe it'll be a situation where it's like, let's say I was short right here looking for a reaction on the previous day's point of control right here at 8 a.m. Let's say it ripped right against me right here, and I was still in this trade. Let's say my stop was up here for whatever reason. At this point, if I held it to here and then it started pulling back, I would maybe even just get out of my trade at break even, because now we're above the previous day's POC. So even if it's just a choppy market and it goes up and then it goes back below the POC, I don't really care at that point. What I would do oftentimes is see if I could get filled out at break even, or for like 1 tick profit to cover commissions, something like that. And because I don't really want anything to do with it anymore, because now it's above the previous day's point of control, which is always a line in the sand for me. So this is where it gets nuanced, and nobody likes to hear that there's nuance to a system or nuance to a strategy, because they just say they want you to give them the holy grail and they just want to copy it. And that's just, sorry guys, that's just will never work. Like, we can give our advice, our insight, and then what you have to do is take it and morph it into something that works for you. That's what I did with my stuff. That's what Luna does with his trading. But yeah.
Yep. And I feel like it's like different routes for different people. Like some people, it might be easier to start systematically because it's going to build discipline to follow a strategy and all this stuff. But you're going to have to learn those nuances one way or the other. Like my coach right now, he took the exact opposite approach where he was so vague about everything. He's just like, yeah, well, kind of like that. Yeah, kind of like this. And it took like a few months before we actually really got into details because he wanted to build this like overall view. He wanted us to like have a viewpoint, to like a place to stand where we can see everything and have an overall consensus of what's going on, not just I'm waiting for this candle close and I'm waiting for this. But meanwhile, like Nick Stewart, he, like when I joined his Discord, I started more looking at it as a system, even though when I first started, I thought it was more a system. But then as I learned more, it's like, oh, his nuance is really dialed in, and what he's looking at with everything, it's not totally systematic. It's a lot of discretion, and especially the way he covers when he moves stop to break even, where he takes his TPs, he like executes on this other level that you forget that it's a systematic approach, because it's not. It's both. And so maybe someone's approach in the beginning would be better going with the systematic way to kind of start and then learn the nuance. Or, I mean, I don't think there's one way or the right way, but learning from my current coach has been actually pretty hard because he's purposely not giving us the little details because he wants.
I don't know about that. That seems a little.
Well, he's just waiting. It's like there's like levels. Like it's like he thinks having that thought process of looking at it too systematically will hurt us in the end compared to building our discretion first. I'm putting it kind of poorly, but I was like, I could see it. I'm like, okay, he's really like slowly like getting us there.
All right, fair enough. But yeah, I mean, that is true though. Like, there's always going to be discretion to a trading strategy. Like, I'm sorry guys, but you can't just cut and paste someone else's strategy. I wish you could. Yeah. Everyone would have a lot of money. Everyone would be trading. So maybe it's a good thing you can't, because then everyone would do this and there would be no edge.
Yep.
You know?
Well, systematic strategies could work until they don't. You know, it's like something could happen to be working really well, and then you're going to hit a time where it's not. And if you're purely systematically, you won't be able to adjust with the market.
Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly. But yeah, guys, so I don't know. I mean, we'll see what happens with the market today. Like, I'm locking up those Tradeify accounts because they're golden. We took a payout with them. The Take Profit Trader payout just hit as well. So I think my Take Profit Trader accounts are back to, like, you know, I think they took the money out of them. They must have, because I got the money. Let me check though.
Maybe they forgot to take it out, dude. Don't say anything.
That'd be sweet. Keep my buffer. No, yeah, they took it out. So, this is nice though, because so they were a little late that day to withdrawing my money for me, because I requested this payout on Wednesday evening. Usually they just like by Wednesday night, they'll approve it in the morning and send me the money. But this time it took until Friday morning for them to take the money out. But it weirdly kind of helped me out yesterday because I had a bigger buffer to work with. So I was able to trade. I just kept trading. So now today, I mean, technically guys, if I just make, I don't know, $500 on this account and then maybe like 700 on here, I could take another $2,000 payout. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but this is what I love about TPT. I could do it. Technically, if I wanted to, I could do that. But yeah, we should get into like daily bias and stuff. Let me actually get a gauge for the chat. I want to know what you guys are thinking. We do have Tyler G coming on, who's a big guest, but he told me he's not going to be on at 9:30. So I think he said I don't even know. He said he's going to be on. He has to do something at 9:30, but he'll be on around 10:30 or 11, I believe. So we'll see. That's what he said though. So not 9:30, but he will be on at some point today. So stay tuned for that. Tyler G. He's someone I've been talking with a lot. Me and him have always gone back and forth on X and stuff. Here he is right here. He's actually mostly a CFD trader, Luna.
Huh.
He has taken out a lot of payouts with CFDs, over 500K in prop payouts. But he also trades futures. So we're going to talk a little bit about both. And yeah, what time is it? 8:32. Guys, how about this? When we hit 290 likes, if we could do that right now, we'll run a giveaway too. Because I also got giveaways to do. I got about 6 to give out for you guys. This is the last day of Lucid sponsoring the stream with some giveaways. Now, they might be back next week. I don't know. I don't know. I heard it's a maybe. But regardless, if you want to lock in 50% off with Lucid, I'm telling you, go there now. I'm going to go to the website right here.
I'm thinking about it. No activation fees. Here, look what I also have this in the StreamYard. I have that graphic ready too if you want. I'll show you real quick on screen.
Oh, there you go. Yep. 50% off code match, guys, with Lucid. It's honestly an amazing deal.
And it's a one-time fee, so take it slow, in my opinion.
Yeah, no monthly fee, no activation fee. That's what you guys wanted. That's what the industry's been asking for. So it's there now.
I just posted my trades, and I'm trying to post. Well, I've posted every trade. Sometimes it takes me, like I posted it this morning, but I posted my trades in the PFM Luna's analysis. So guys, make sure to follow along. We got Zach's analysis, Luna's analysis. We have the chart room where I'm trying to do community spotlights. We already went through a bunch of them. There's still some we haven't gone over, and then the stream chat. You guys can always tag us and stuff in there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. Yeah, I'll pull my screen back up. How to manually lock out trade evates. You know what? You know what's funny, bro? I've still never done it because I don't do that. I don't lock out. I'm profitable, so I don't lock out. No, I'm kidding. Apparently, you just go right here. I think it's pretty simple. So go to the top of trade evate, go to manual lockout, and then just pick the time. So you could first off pick your options here. So like, do you want your open positions to all be liquidated? Do you want to not be able to take new trades? Do you want trading to unlock after the time limit is reached? Pick what options you want, select the time. I would say if you're locking out, maybe just do end of day, or maybe you want to lock out for an hour, come back in an hour. Maybe you could like recalibrate, but that's it. It's right there, right up at the top. So
I might have to start using that.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie.
There's a few other firms. There's a few, like on my Apex accounts, the manual lockout button hasn't showed up yet. So maybe it's because I have legacy Apex accounts. I don't really know. But for all the other firms that I use TradeAway with, the manual lockout button is there.
Let's go.
Yeah, Lucid is really cheap, guys.
I guess I'm going to take it off. I've been on for another 35 minutes. So, yeah, good luck everyone today. And like I was saying earlier, I just want to end it by saying again, guys, Capital Preservation Friday. If you're green, consider keeping do whatever you can to keep yourself green. If you're red, keep it small. Don't dig yourself into a big hole you can't get out of on a Friday.
Yes. Agreed.
All right, well, I'm going to be watching from my phone while I make some breakfast.
Dude, have a great weekend, bro, if I don't talk to you. But great trading this week, bro.
Thank you, man. And thank you guys, chat. Really fun stream this morning. Really good questions and just fun to hang out with everyone as always. Thank you for accompanying me this morning. Take it easy, guys.
Peace. All right, chat. Shout out Luna. Let's go. All right. Yeah, W Luna. Man, all right. So we got a good day planned, guys. I mean, Tyler G, he says he's coming on. I hate to say, I hate that I'm feeling a little bit weird about if he's coming on because, bro, he's coming on. He's going on a different stream at 9:30. So, I mean, I think he was originally supposed to come on ours at 9:30, but it's okay. But so he should be on at 10:30 or 11. So he'll wrap up the day with us. So it'll just be me at the open. Maybe I could grab someone. You know what? On my next break, I'll see if anybody wants to come on short notice just to hang out. Because I love having guests all throughout the stream now. I think it's fun. But if not, we got this, man. I think what I can do today is maybe we try to get these Lucid accounts passed. That might be a fun Friday activity because, bro, like I had an amazing week. Again, I'm going to be requesting another 6K from Tradeify this week. Total take from Tradeify for March is going to be 15 grand. Take profit trader payouts hit. I mean, like I'm chilling, man. So maybe we just have fun on some evals. And the cool thing is on these Lucid evals, I can pull them up. I'm actually at the point because there's a consistency rule on the eval for the flex accounts. I'm at the point that I can pass them all today. Like, check this out here. I'll pull this up. So we're at the point. So I got 5 of them originally. This one is like, it's not, this one's pretty much cooked, but the rest are looking great. So this one's $700 away from passing, and the rest of these are 1,500. So I'm halfway. But so I can pass these today, which would be awesome. And the cool thing about Lucid, I'm going to want to test this out. Apparently their dashboard updates in real time. So if I pass these, theoretically, I can activate them on stream and then start trading the funded account immediately. Toji, isn't that half-wit hat was streaming on Tradeify? I don't know that sentence, but yeah, he's going on Tradeify first, and then he's coming here. Might stick to just shorting. Made a mistake. Oh, wait, let's do a P&L check, guys. Let's do a P&L check. Doug says, I made a mistake yesterday. Only 4 traded days on those Apex, so I need a 5th winning day of 250 plus. Oh, okay, you got that, bro. You got that. You got it locked in. I'm going to pull up the stream. I'm going to drop a daily bias check-in. I kind of, honestly, guys, I'm thinking we just keep shorting too. I really do. I don't think we've hit where we got to hit to like really get ready for a reversal. I don't know if we're ready for mean reversion. You know what I mean? I think we might be just continuing the trend. But I want to get your guys' take. I want to know what you guys are thinking. So here we go. All right, there we go. Just drop the poll. Daily bias check-in for the ES and the NQ. Are we bullish or are we bearish, chat? And what I'll do, I'll get ready to go over my volume profile levels. Also, I will run a giveaway, okay? Because where are we at on the likes? I think we hit what we need. We hit 283. You guys want to get us to 290? 290. Let's run some giveaways. So you know what I'll do? I'm going to collect a list right now. And when we actually hit 300 likes, that's when I'll run the giveaway. So smash the like button to 300. I'm going to get a giveaway list going right now. Guys, if you're new, you don't know how to enter into our giveaways, go to the Prop for a Match YouTube channel. Go to the pinned comment at the top of the YouTube chat. Click that link. Join the Discord. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to show you guys how to enter. Let's do that. Let's get a giveaway list going, and then we'll focus on the charts. Okay, there we go. Beautiful. So you're going to go down here to the stream chat. Wait, hold on. I got to share the whole window. There we go. So once you're in the Prop for a Match YouTube Discord, you got to go down here to PFM TV, go down to the stream chat, scroll all the way down. I'm going to collect a code right now. So we're going to go create code. Let's make the code. All right, we're going to do it. Listen, I'm going to flex it a little bit again. We're going to make the code 20K because your boy had a 20K month in prop firm payouts. There's the code. Entry portal. So what you do, entry portal is right here. Click enter and type it in. 20K, hit submit, and you are entered into the giveaway. That's it. Super easy. Go ahead, throw a heart emoji or a fire emoji in there. Let us know you entered. Beautiful. Get our charts back up, and we'll look at some charts in the meantime. Somebody let me know when we hit 300 likes, okay? Get those entries in quick because I'm going to run the giveaway when we hit 300 likes. Zach, are you allowed to play music on stream? Yeah, we have some like generic, we have some music that's on in the background. Can you not hear it? I can bring it up a little bit. It's pretty low. Bro, how much most of the time to pass an account? For me, you know what, dude? For me, I go pretty quick, but that's because I trade evals a little more aggressively. So, like, I don't know. It depends. Like, what I've noticed recently is I've actually been shifting my evaluation trading style because what I used to do was just not really all I would try to do is pass in as quickly as possible. So if they'd let me pass in one day, I'm always trying to pass in one day. If they make me pass in 2 days, I'm always trying to pass in 2 days. And what I noticed is sometimes I push it when there's no setup because I'm just trying to get the eval passed, because I'm at this point in my trading where I feel like trading evaluations is a waste of time. But I'm realizing that doesn't make any sense, because those are my business costs, right? So prop firm trading is an ROI game. So I want to keep my ROI as high as possible. And the only way to really do that in trading is to lower your costs, your buy-in. So I started thinking, like, you know what, maybe I should just trade these evals a little more conservatively. And yeah, maybe it takes a few days to pass them, but if I didn't spend any money on resets, then my ROI is going to be higher. So lately it's been taking longer. Like these Lucid accounts I've had since Tuesday. I mean, that's not that long, I guess, but they're not passed. They're not passed yet. So I'm halfway in 3 days. Where back in the day, you could never catch me trading evals for more than like 2 days. Creeping up on last week's low. So this is what I wanted to talk about. CK, this is my draw on liquidity, I think. I think it's previous week's low. I think that's the draw for today. Which, if you guys remember, I was calling out this low yesterday, right? I said, what did I say? I said, clip it. My prediction is that NQ takes out previous week's low before the Friday close. So we're at Friday, okay? We got 8 hours left for this Friday candle. I'm sticking with this prediction, okay? I think this daily candle expands lower to take out previous week's low. That's my prediction. So we're sticking short. What? You guys hear the weekend on in the background? Too much echo on the mic? Okay, hold on. No way. There's no way you guys hear the weekend. Oh, I need to check this. Is this real? Who's playing the weekend? I'm not even playing the weekend. That's not the weekend, bro. That's just the generic music on StreamYard. Here, I'll change the song so it doesn't confuse you. No, I wasn't playing the weekend, bro. Yeah, the weekend's not playing. I think you just thought that song was the weekend. I may have the wrong mindset. Copy trading 5, Lucid with profit goals of 200 a day, gonna take forever. Nah, dude, it's not the wrong mindset. Listen, everyone's in a different journey with their trading, so it just depends. It depends where you're at. Listen, I went a long time like saying I don't want to spend more than 2 days on an eval. And I used to say it's a waste of my time. It's a waste of my time. And now I'm going back to trading evals more conservatively because it's not a waste of my time, man. Because at the end of the day, what matters most is that I spend the least amount of money possible. So everyone's in a different place. I think that's fine, bro. Especially if you're someone that hasn't taken a bunch of payouts yet, but you want to start scaling up. That's the safest way to do it. Go for 200 a day, copy trade 5 accounts. You'll get them passed eventually. You know, there's no rush, bro, depending on where you're at in your journey. Zach, bro, it's purely a mindset when it comes to evals. Here in South Africa, evals is expensive, so we treat them seriously. However, when passing and getting payouts, the upside is huge. Yeah, I know, dude. My buddy, James Bruce, who comes on the stream a lot, he's also in the ASFX universe. He's from South Africa, and that boy living good down there with trading money. He be living good in South Africa. I see him. I see, you know what I'm saying? Like, damn, maybe I got to move to South Africa, do a little bit of economic arbitrage. I'm in New York City. I'm in the most expensive city in the world. But hey, that's a flex too, right? I'm raising a family, supporting myself off my trading in the most expensive city in the world. But damn, man, I do think about it all the time. Like if I moved somewhere where it's really cheap to live, I could be like Lambo Raoul, Oh man. 100%, dude. I think the FOMO of man, he does it in 2 days. Can't compare myself though. Yeah. Stick with the $200 a day. I think it's a good move. Isn't LA more expensive than NYC? I think NYC still takes the cake. San Francisco might be more expensive than NYC now. You're probably right about that, bro. You're probably right about that. But bro, I mean, once you start going like NYC, San Francisco, they're all just absurdly expensive. But I think San Fran might take the cake. I think I agree with you. Might be more expensive. San Francisco's I know it has all its problems, but the weather and like the architecture of the city, it's a beautiful place to live. I love San Fran, man. You just gotta like step over like human feces and homeless people all day now. So that's the problem. I found NYC to be cheaper than London. Really? That surprises me. Do you think it might have been just due to like whatever the conversion of euro to USD was at the time? Because I've always been told that NYC is a little more expensive than London, but I don't know. I've never lived in London. Can we hurry it up and get to Tuesday for the Asia session, dude? I'm stoked. I've had my best days trading Asia since hearing you talk about it. Yes, let's go, man. Let's go. It's going to be fun. Tuesday night, guys, I'm going to start streaming in my personal Discord. Definitely want you guys there. Join the Discord, man. Join my personal Discord. I'm going over and teaching my exact scalping model. Oh, yeah. The UK doesn't use euros anymore. My bad. Obviously. They use the pound. Duh. Of course. But yeah, guys, make sure to join. I'll drop the link. I'll drop the link real quick if anyone wants to join. It's totally free. I'm teaching my Asia scalping model in there. I can't teach it here because we trade New York session. So if you're somebody that likes trading Asia, I keep saying Asia session 2026 is goated. It is absolutely goated. The session is so clean. A lot of my profits on these Tradeify accounts have come from the Asia session. So there's the link right there. Like, guys, if I go back to my journal, I'm telling you, we can actually look in the data here. Let me show you this. Let's go to the reports. Let's go to trade time. Look at all the trades I'm taking in Asia now. This is 2000 hours, 21, 22. So this is around 8 to 10 p.m. Look at all the trades I'm taking. I'm taking most of my trades at 9 p.m. And look at the profit. My net P&L in Asia, out of my $35,000 total P&L here, $12,000 of that profit, of that net profit, is in Asia session. And really it's more. So it's 12,000 plus 5,000. So about 17, about $20,000 worth of my profits out of that 34 is coming from my Asia scalping model. That's crazy, bro. New York, I'm still cooking in New York. I'm still net profitable, obviously, but especially with these Tradeify accounts, like with my Apex accounts and with my Take Profit Trader accounts, I'm only trading New York sessions. So still the majority of my profits are coming in New York. But when you look at this, like I don't have as green of a calendar as I do on the other accounts, guys. I'll admit that. Like, look at this March. Look at that March. They're about $38,000 total P&L, all green days. Beauty. 63% win rate. But watch this, because remember, I had a really tough February. February, I was red. So if we go back to March and I just filter for my win rate from just March 1st until today, the 20th, the win rate is almost 83% and about $28,000 made in March. Average win-loss per trade, still about 0.7. So still trading negative risk reward, 3.65 profit factor. Crazy, right? Zach, don't forget to lock in those challenge accessing your Discord. Yeah. Bro, outside of initial balance, fair value gaps, and opening range breakout 15-minute, what else do you use? So I use initial balance a little bit, obviously. I don't use opening range. Fair value gaps are huge. The other thing I use is volume profile. Volume profile is the other, like when I explain my trading model to people, I call it ICTX volume profile. Those are the two major components. Okay. I'm using fair value gaps and liquidity aligned with market structure, like pure price action structure. And then I'm incorporating that with volume profile. That is the key confluence that complements everything else. I talk about this in my YouTube. I talk about it here on stream. Those are the things I use: volume profile and liquidity concept. Hey, thanks, man. Much love. Much love. You know, when they changed to euros, they just changed the sign euro. So it was 10 rolls for a euro. Problem took 2 guilders to get a euro. Yes, yeah, I kind of understand all that, but I barely do. Price doubled overnight on everything. Okay, yeah, that's great. Morning, bro. Went on a slight tilt yesterday. Almost blew a couple of accounts. Damn, man. I'm sorry, brother. Happens to the best of us, bro. It was happening to me in February. So listen, at least you didn't blow the accounts. My advice to you, you probably don't need my advice. You're a good trader, but my advice, if you want it, is just get it back slow. Don't even think about getting that money back in a week or in 2 days. Just maybe in a week you can do it, but don't think about getting it back today on a Friday. Just put green back up on the board. Lock in some base hits. I can really use volume profile. Yeah, man, go ahead. Check it out. Check out my YouTube. Check out my Discord. We talk about it all the time in there. Oh, you were over there for university when that happened. That's crazy. All right, guys, let's do this giveaway. Let me copy these names. We definitely hit 300 likes. We had to have. 299. All right, one last person. Smash that like button. I'm going to get this giveaway going. I'm going to copy these names. Where's your personal YouTube? I'll link it for you quick. It's in the description of this video, but I'll link it in the chat for you as well. But guys, if you ever want to know, like I do all this stuff in the chat too, but if you ever like a guest of ours or you want to follow me and Luna, our socials are in the description of the video every day. Hey, and don't worry, if you forgot to enter, don't worry, ICTNGL. You will get multiple opportunities. I'm only going to give away one account with this list, so you still have 5 more chances, brother. Give you 10 seconds to enter. Okay, fine. Ready? I'm going to count to 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Really, you're going to have another like 20 seconds because I'm going to start copying right now. So you got time. You got time. All right, we're going to do some motorcycle races, chat. All right. All right, guys. So we got the race ready to go. Now, listen, what the plan is here, we're going to do a 5-minute break. But what we're going to do is we're going to run this race throughout the break. So you don't need to go anywhere. Just chill, watch the race. It's going to be 5 minutes long. So I'll be back before then. But we're going to take a quick 5-minute break. Now, when we get back, we're going to go over our volume profile levels. I'm going to go over what my daily bias is in depth and what I'm thinking. We'll go over all the key levels. Okay. So stay tuned. And then we're going to get ready to gear up for the open. It's going to be a good open. I'm still deciding if I want to trade funded or if I want to just try and get these lucid accounts passed. I might try to get the lucid accounts passed. I think that might be fun. We locked in payouts already. So I don't want to be tempted to trade those accounts. I think maybe we just try and get some more evals passed because I'm close. Yep, we're going to go get the coffee. I'm going to take the 5-minute break. Here we go, guys. On 3, 1. Remember, this is giveaway 1 of 6. So I got 5 more to do after this. You guys have many opportunities to enter into giveaways throughout the stream. So here we go. 1, 2, 3. All right, we back. We back. What's up, Deepak? W's in the chat for Deepak. All right. Shout out. Let me save this name. What time is it? 9:05? Okay, cool. I'm just going to add this name in Discord as well. And don't worry, guys. I'm going to make a bunch more lists, all right? A lot more. We got 5 more giveaways to do. All right, cool. There we go. There we go. Shout out to the winner, man. Congrats. Put this right here. Okay. I think it's time we start going over some volume profile, going over some key levels, and come up with a game plan for the day. Zach Chat, what up? Capital Preservation Friday. You know it, Ace. That's what I'm talking about, man. You know it. Hey, Tarak passed his Lucid accounts today. Let's go. One more race. Don't tell me what to do, bruh. No, don't beg me. Guys, you guys got to know how much I hate when people beg. We're going to do more. Don't worry. We got 5. I got 5 accounts to do. You don't need to ask me like to do another one soon because I literally have to do another one soon. So just don't worry. We got more to come. JP Zone, what's up, brother? Good morning. All right, I'm going to get some tunes on. Oh, yeah, Zach hates when you hate when I use the shame sound effect. Is it always shame? Sometimes I feel like you can use it in a positive way. Maybe I'm wrong. Last day of Lucid sponsorship. Yes, thank you for the reminder. Guys, this is the last day of the Lucid sponsorship. 50% off, okay, with code match. Did Lucid make it to the front page yet? Not yet, but they will. Mark my words, they're going to take over. Let's go to page 2. They're already moving up. Guys, remember to write them a review. If you've been trading with them and you like them, write them a review, okay? 50% off on the Flex and the Pro accounts. I used this exact promo, got myself some Flex accounts. That's, I think, what we're going to try and pass on stream because I'm close. I'm close. So I'm going to log out of my Tradeify accounts because I don't want to mess up that payout. We're going to log into Lucid. And we're gonna probably trade Lucid evals for the day. If I see a trade I really like, I may take it on Take Profit Trader because technically I could possibly get another payout today with them. But I don't want to be super focused on that. I'd rather just try to pass these evals. I think that would be great. How to claim the account. So you just go to Discord and you claim it inside Discord. Open a ticket. I'll write one tonight. Write what? What are you going to write, Nick? NQ ready for a short? I'm kind of thinking it is. So, okay, let's get into it, guys. This is previous week's low, right? Let me get this up on the screen. This is previous week's low. I really think this is our draw today. I think this is our Friday draw. So let's go down to the 4-hour. See, I like this because see this gap, this 4-hour gap, it's been mitigated. It was mitigated right here. Tap into it, lower. Tap back into it, lower. We did just sweep out previous day's low by like a tick, but I'm not too concerned with it, man. I think we're just coming for previous week's low. I think that's the target here. Let me log in here to Lucid. What I want to do is I want to see where midnight open is. I feel like that's a good level. Oh, a Lucid review. Yes, sir. Yeah, get a review in, man. Do you like them, Nick? I feel like you probably like them. What do you like about Lucid? I think the pricing is really good. Okay, let's see where midnight is, guys. going to pull up the midnight open. As always, I'm using the Edgeful indicator, and I am referencing Edgeful statistics when I look at midnight open, okay? I'll pull up that in a little bit. So so we are below midnight. You could see a retrace up there. I guess that's feasible, but part of me just thinks we're going to sell, guys. Like, I don't know. I just want to get short right here, like even 20 minutes before the open. I'm not even kidding. Honestly, I may do this. Let's do this. Let's do it. We're getting short 4 minis. Wait, let's get in here. I just think we're going lower today, chat. Okay, there we go. We're short 1 mini on each of the 4 Lucid Flex accounts, 20 minutes before the open. Again, would I do this on funded accounts? No, I would not do this on funded, but I think this might just go right down. We're inside an hourly bearish gap right here. We are above the previous day's POC, but I'm trying to see us break right back below. I think we're just going to previous day's low today. My idea behind the shorts is that the draw on liquidity is previous week's low down here at 24,200s. And that, like, I've gone over my higher time frame thesis on why I think the market needs to go lower. Like, a lot of people were bullish on Wednesday. They were bullish here, thinking FOMC was going to bring the market back up. And I said, I'm not bullish at all yet. And I said, the reason why I'm not bullish is because we're still stuck in this range on the daily chart. When I see this type of range where we're slowly grinding down, listen, there's no 100% on anything, but we generally do not just reverse out of nowhere when we have no support level here. There's no fair value gap. There's no liquidity sweep. There's no nothing, okay, on the higher time frame. And most of the time, once we shift structure like this, on a daily time frame, the only way we're going to get out of this lower time frame downtrend or this daily downtrend is from a quick, sudden drop, okay? Something that causes fear into people's hearts in the market. That's where the best bottoms are, okay? That's when the market shifts back to a bullish trend after being in a bearish consolidation for months, okay? It doesn't come just like, oh, and now we're going back up. What happens first is a scary bearish day. And we haven't had that yet, okay? We're just grinding lower. So I just think we go lower. We have not finished this bearish move yet. So that's the thought process in a nutshell. I've explained it better I've been explaining it all week, but you guys get what I'm saying. 4 minis. Yeah, 1 mini times 4 counts. That's what I mean. Zach will say that I bet the farm on ES reaching previous day's high. Oh boy. Hey, maybe you're right, bro. Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm wrong. Only difference is I didn't bet the farm. I'm just trading evals. Where's the stop? Dude, there's no stop right now. It's an eval, an evaluation, right? So I'll just close it at market at some point if I don't like it. I only have up to 566 or the accounts are blown. Sweat that high. We're kind of getting a change in the state of delivery. We kind of put in equal highs here on ES. I don't like that. That leads me to think we'll at least go a little bit higher first because ES put in equal highs. But there is an SMT there also. Do you guys remember teammate Alex talking about SMT when one instrument leaves equal highs or equal lows and the other creates an SMT? He says that that's actually still a good reversal signal. So I might try to take him at his word for that. So technically there is an SMT here, but I don't know. ES left equal highs to me. So, oops, what happened? There we go. I missed the giveaway walking the dog. Don't worry, bro. We got a lot more to give. Happy Friday, everyone. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Thank God it's Friday, right, guys? Oh, man. I need a break. How much should you risk on evals? It all depends. It all depends. Depends on what you're trying to do. You're trying to be more aggressive? Are you trying, like, how important are those evals to you? You know what I mean? Are they not important? Are you okay with resetting them? If you're okay with resetting them, a lot of times I risk the whole account, or I risk half the account at a time. And I try and just hit it with a good move and make a big chunk of it. I did that on these with the FOMC event. I made a nice chunk of the profit needed to pass these accounts. And now I'm trying to do that again. Honestly, I'm trying to see, because I think I could hold this with one mini, because I think we're going to be right on the overall bias. So I'm kind of trying to do that right now. But then there's other situations like, I don't know. Let's say you want to get funded with 20 Apex accounts, right? And you want to do that all at once. Maybe you want to take those a little more seriously, because once you get those accounts funded, they can pay you really well. So just depends. I always say this though, what you should be asking me even more is how much should you risk in the funded stage, okay? Because evals, especially futures evals, everybody can pass them. They're one step. You'll always be able to pass futures evals no matter what you do. So what you should be asking me is how much should you risk in the funded stage? And what I like to say about that is you should risk 1/10 of your overall drawdown per trade. That'll give you 10 attempts at trade ideas right before you blow the accounts. So there you go. Yeah, TGIF. Let's go. Zach, getting short below the previous day POC, shouldn't it be a better option? Yeah, if you're using golden rule religiously. But remember, would I take this trade on funded? Probably not. I'd probably wait for it to get back below the POC. But I'm trading the evals, and I just want to hold this into the open. I think it's a decent price overall. So would I do it on funded? Probably not. I probably would say waiting for a break back below the POC is the safer option. But for what we're trying to do, I don't think it's terrible. We're above premium and discount. I do think we can get another push up first. Like ES did leave these equal highs. They did to all sweep previous day's low. So that is a problem for me. That is honestly a problem. Like ES and NQ both swept previous day's low. Didn't TGIF go bankrupt? Oh, the restaurant? Dude, I remember them. Zach, do we have to have a Lucid account in order to receive the giveaway? No, of course not. Okay, we got about 12 minutes till the open, folks. Maybe I should wait. Maybe I should wait till the open. We'll see. Did we create a 5-minute fair value gap right there? We did. Okay, cool. This will be the line in the sand for now, this 5-minute gap. I'll cut the trade if we inverse this. That's what I'll do. Okay, if we inverse this 5-minute gap, I'll cut the trade for a loss and try again somewhere else. What's your take on the market now? I mean, I think I like shorts still for the day. I really like the idea of the market taking previous week's low. That's my target, previous week's low, 25,200. And also, guys, like remember, the overall higher time frame bias for me is this hourly bearish gap. Right? Look at that. It's a big gap, but we close above 550s. I think then you're coming up for these highs and everything. I think until this gap gets inversed, though, you really don't want to be looking for like a super bullish setup, in my opinion. It could be equal highs first, though, for sure. Digital Meeks, what's up, man? Hey, Zach, when is Tyler G coming? He's supposed to come on around like 11 a.m., 10:30 or 11. Let me check X, see if he's DM'd me. I should send him links to the studio. Maybe we should cut this one. Dude, the day when you finally are close to passing the evals is always the hardest. It's the biggest stakes, the highest stakes. I do think we might just push back up. All right, I said I'm gonna follow the rule of this gap though. Okay, we need to inverse this gap. That's when I'll close the trade, and we'll just take a loss on the evals to start the day. That's fine. We got to inverse that gap, though. I'm not going to close it unless we do that. Higher time frame seem a little more bullish within the short moments. Higher time frame seems bullish. I feel like that's the exact opposite. What RR do I usually target? 1 to 1, 1 to 1.5, 1 to 2, sometimes negative R. Depends on my model. My Asia scalping model, I trade negative risk reward. In New York session, I often can find some pretty nice like 1 to 2 to 3 R trades. It all depends. Where's Midnight, Zach? Midnight is way above us, Andy. So that's part of why. You know what? Maybe I'm just gonna let me just cut this and let's wait till the open. Did we inverse the gap yet? We're definitely going to. I'm gonna cut it for now. Watch it go right back down now. It's fine. So down about 450. That's no big deal. So we can definitely find it. Remember, we're trading evals. We're gonna trade aggressively. Down 473. It maybe wasn't the most optimal place to look for the shorts. I do still want to take the short. Like, I prefer the short, guys. But I must admit, Andy, we're above the previous day's point of control, and we're below midnight. So technically, good situation to long up to the midnight open. Bro said higher time frame is bullish. What is he looking at? Yearly chart? Yeah. Oh, you took an L at 200 away. Now you're 700 away. That's rough, dude. Good idea. Remember last month you had a trade before the open. It didn't go well. Wait for the open. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Kate. Absolutely right. We got 7 minutes till the open, okay? So let's just chill. We got this. Oh yeah, let me close this the daily bias poll because it's about to be 9:30 open. I don't want people I don't want to skew the results. People start jumping in the poll once it's over. Okay, so we're like straight up 50-50, gang. We had just about 200 votes, 195 votes. 51% of you are bullish, 49% of you are bearish. That's what do I always say? Whenever the prop firm match daily bias check-in is completely split down the middle, we usually have the worst trading day. Like, because it's just so confusing, that means. But we'll see. We'll see. Good morning. Hey, Erkan's in the building. What's good, bro? What's good? Me and Erkan both caught that amazing Asia trade. Actually, Erkan caught a long in Asia, and I caught the short. We both booked. That was sick, dude. Yeah, you believe in the shorts. Me too, bro. I do. Like, I want the shorts today. That's what I'm looking for, bro. I'm with you. I am looking for the shorts. See, okay, glad we cut that little early one. I'm with you, Erkan. I want to see shorts. Now, the problem, one thing I do not like about this, though, is we're way below midnight. Midnight is above us, and we're above the previous day's point of control. And we swept previous day's low. So look at this. These are things that I do not like. We swept previous day's low. Like, this is looking kind of like a decent reaction back up. But I've been predicting that the daily candle is going to take out previous week's low by Friday. And I still think that should happen. But you know how this goes, man. Fridays are always a wild card. We could rip back up. Today could be the day we rip. We just inverse that 5 minute with some strength. Look at that. Damn. Thank God I cut that trade. All right, we got to lock in. We got to lock in, chat. All right, let's do this. No funny business. I really want to pass these evals today. That would just be the best way to close out this week, man. 12 grand in payouts. And then also on top of it, we pass 4 Lucid Flex accounts. That would just be the best way to end the week. You call it, dude, that midnight retracement yesterday was insane. It literally pulled up in the last like 10 minutes of market being open. That was crazy. What size Lucids? Just 50K Flex accounts. I got 4 of them. I could pass them today because I made 1,500 in them. So I just lost 400. So now I would need to make 2,000 to pass. So, but technically I was halfway at the start of the day. That 12K in payouts will pay your rent in NYC for the next few weeks. Dude, that's why I be trading, bro. That's why I be trading, man. I gotta do it. I gotta make the money, bro. All right, let's see. Yeah, you were geeked on that. I mean, it was crazy. It really caught me by surprise. So the thing about the midnight retracement setup, most of the time, guys, is like if it doesn't happen in the first 3 hours of New York Open, it's usually cooked. The idea is usually cooked. And I, most of the time, just forget about it. But yesterday was one of those days. It happened at 5 p.m. See, like I'm so silly because it was smarter for me to just try to get in here because we swept out those equal highs. Now we can push lower. Now I think we're going to. Erkan, if I know you, you just got short because you're an aggressive trader. If I know you, you just got short, bro. I'm going to look at this little 15-minute gap that's within the hourly. Yeah, I'm going to try again here, guys. We got 2 minutes till the open. Now, hold on. Let's wait. It might push up one more time. Let's just wait. I knew you just got short. How much is it to rent a place in New York? I mean, it's different all over, but like you're nothing less than like $3,000 a month for something even halfway decent. Nothing less than that. Nothing less than that. You can save a little bit of money living in the outer boroughs. Like I live in Brooklyn. You know, I mean, Brooklyn is crazy expensive these days too because it's all gentrified and nice and safe, but it's still cheaper than Manhattan. Manhattan, like you really can't get anything for less than like anything decent, like that's worthy of living in for less than like $4,000. Okay, let's just take this. I don't care. I'm in it before the open. Let's get back into this. Maybe we blow the Lucid accounts. Maybe we blow the Lucid accounts on stream, but something tells me we just ain't going all the way back up to previous day's value area high today. 30 seconds till the open, and we are short 24,507. No stop. Is my mic messed up? Here, hold on, guys. Oh, there we go. My mic should be better now. It was going to the wrong speaker. Mic should be good now. How many Timberlands I got? 0. I got 0 actually. Ooh. Okay, can we get back below that fair value gap? Ooh. Okay, what do I need? I need 400 ticks to pass. 406. Do you think this is going to happen? You think we're going to get 406, or is it just going to sweep me out? That's what we need to pass in one trade. Oh. Wait, now it sounds muffled? God damn it. Guys, I ordered a new mic. And it got messed up. Like, it never showed up to my apartment, and I've been dealing with people forever. Hold on. Yo. Any better, guys? Look at this trade. Are we about to pass these evals? Do not edge me, NQ. Do not edge me. Do not edge me, NQ. Go down to 406. Do not edge me. Go. Go. Blow on the screen. Blow on the screen. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Give it to me. Give it to me. Oh, let's go. Passed. All 4 flex accounts passed with Lucid. Let's fucking go. Yo, that was lit. Don't you love when it goes down like that? W's in the chat, guys. W's in the chat. Wow. Woo! We are out here. All right, we just added another four funded accounts to the roster. Cheers. Let's go. No, I did it in like 4 days, so I'm good. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. This is why you're making 12K halfway through the month. I mean, hey. Zach, what's the heartbeat rate? Honestly, I was more just playing it up for the stream. I was totally calm. They're just evals. But hey, we passed them. It was fun. That's always fun. And we caught a beautiful fill. Now it's going wicking back up. Let's go, man. I'm telling you guys, previous week's low is the target today. Like, that's it. Dude, I wish I took these on TPT. Oh, that would have been the easiest $4,000 payout of my life if I took him on TPT. There still might be look, oh, you know what's cool? We could actually test out the Lucid dashboard updating in real time. I'll keep an eye on it. It might take a few minutes, but technically I should be, according to AJ, because we had him on stream on Tuesday, according to AJ, I should be able to activate those accounts today and keep trading. That's what he said on stream, so we're going to put it to the test. I'm going to log in. Let's see if it's really instant, or it might be like there might be a 5-10 minute delay. I'm telling you guys, I think we're just ripping down a previous day's low. Wow. Okay, hold on. I need to show you guys this. I need to give credit to Lucid. Wow. When he said instant, guys, he really means instant. Look at this. Hold up. I'm going to share my whole screen so that I can show you guys this. Chat, this is my Lucid dashboard. They have already shown to be passed. I passed them like 5 seconds ago. If that's not an advertisement for Lucid prop firm, I don't know what is. Wow, that is truly instant. Shout out AJ from Lucid. We're gonna do this. That is really cool. Wow, that simple. This is why people love Lucid, guys, right here. This is why they love Lucid. I'm going to have my funded accounts right now. No waiting for the dashboard to update. This is amazing. Yeah, Lucid really does rock. Remember, guys, you want to lock this in. Code match, 50% off right now. I don't know how much longer they're doing it, but lock it in with code match, okay? Okay, I'm going to go back to just the chart now. That's insane. That's actually so sick. Yeah, I trade TPT. So I literally just took some payouts with them last night. Love Take Profit Trader. What I love about TPT is they offer daily payouts. Lucid doesn't have that, but Lucid has a bunch of other amazing things about them. If you do like Take Profit Trader, though, guys, they also have an amazing deal. Like, there's so many good deals in the prop space right now, truly. Like, if I go here to prop for a match, scroll down, Take Profit Trader, 40% off with code match. But the cool thing is, there's no activation fees anymore. Like they say, like they've just been running a promo where the activation fee is free. So when you pass the account, they give you a credit, and you use the credit to just pay for the activation fee for free. So I've withdrawn $5,000 from Take Profit Trader, literally on a $300 investment, because I passed both challenges the first time. I've never traded with them before, and I'm still trading those accounts. I've taken $5,000 out of a $3K investment in less than 2 weeks. Or sorry, $5K out of a $300 investment in less than 2 weeks. And listen, you're saving money using code match with 40% off. Oops. Hold on. What'd I do there? Erkan, let us know if you're still short. You're the GOAT. Hey, thank you. I'm going to check my email. So like now are the accounts, if I refresh my Lucid, are these going to be like just ready to go? Okay. I haven't gotten an email yet from them. So they might not be done being created, but they're all passed. Look at that. Okay. Well, let's keep trading, guys. Hold on. I'm just going to fix one thing. Okay, cool. Now we're good. Wait, sorry. Dude, I really don't like using the mobile studio. It like it like messes the flow up of things. Sorry, I know I vent about that. No one cares. Literally no one cares. But okay, there we go. Did you click upgrade to funded? Yeah, I just did it on stream in front of everyone. So let me check my dashboard again. Or let me just log out of Lucid and log back in. Let's do that. Now, I believe I have no consistency rule in these funded accounts. Damn, yep, we got our funded accounts. Wow, look at that. Now I got the fundeds right there. 50K, 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 50K. That's amazing. That really is automated and instant. Did you take any trades today? My guy, rewind about 10 minutes. Rewind about 10 minutes, my dude. You mentioned you'll take us through volume profile. Yeah, we can go over volume profile. Also, remember, bro, join my Discord because I'm going to be going deep in volume profile over there. Yep, we're ready. I got the accounts. They're locked and loaded. That's so insane. I kind of want to keep shorting, guys. Erkan, where are you at? Erkan's quiet now because I bet he's still holding his short and he's focused. Where are you at, bro? I know you're still holding that short. I know you, dude. I want to join. I want to join with you, man. I'm not going to lie. can't even blame you for holding. Like, I kind of want to get in on Take Profit Trader or something and like maybe do some momentum scalping. Yep, I know you're still on board. Give me like one pullback. Oh, we might get the pullback. Yeah, we're about to pull back hard. Trying to think what we should do. Might pull back into, did we create a 5-minute fair value gap anywhere? Yeah, we just did. I mean, listen, this is where it's Friday, bro, and I get scared. I get a little worried that you're not just going to get the pure continuation. But I don't see why we go all the way back up. Like, I really think we just need to keep selling off today. The way this 15-minute is looking. But I don't know. Like, we just tapped into this 15-minute BISI right here. Like, we're going to get a bounce. Like, it's natural that we're getting a little bounce right here. This is where FOMO can really kick in, guys. Yeah, this is some FOMO shit right here. I'm telling y'all. Okay, I have way too many fair value gaps on the chart. Hold on. Like, I know there's a bunch of people who just got short down there, bro. You know it. You know it. This could be, like, you remember, guys, this happened at 9:30. If this isn't going to continue lower, this could be your 9:30 Judas swing to go higher. Don't count it out. I would just be using previous day's point of control in this 5-minute gap as your line in the sand, though, right? So I'd be going with that. As long as you stay below POC, stick to a short bias, but be careful because we're in some weird spots in the market. This could be your 9:30 Judas swing. It's Friday. Don't count out some crazy price action. I mean, there's a lot. It's like, yeah, that could happen, bro. Unless you get short here. Should we get short on Apex right here? I don't want to trade the Lucid on the first day. You know what I mean? It feels weird doing that. Let's log into Apex. Because I'll trade some micros if anything. This looks like classic manipulation. Like, I think we could have just played the manipulation and we go higher now, guys. Yeah, I think we might be going higher. No rebill on flex accounts, one-time cost. All right, guys, this is the moment of truth. This previous day's point of control. All right, if the market rejects here, we're good on shorts. If we break back above, I think this has been a manipulation move to go higher for like the whole day. Okay, we should get in on a couple micros here because this is where we could try a trade, you know? 2468 micros. Let me put in the copy trader. Okay, I'm short a couple micros. This trade could fail, like, but it's worth a shot here on the previous day's POC. Okay. I don't have my volume profiles marked out on the micros. Hold on. Be careful here, guys. This is like, I feel I feel like in hindsight, this trade will feel amazing if it works because I do want previous week's low. But that 930 move is just starting to feel more like manipulation than like a nice, clean move down. I'm not going to lie, bro. Like, I just have a weird feeling we could rip right back to the upside. Because remember, it is Friday. The market does not have to make sense, guys. Yeah, I actually may just cut. I think we really might get that. All right, we need to see previous day's high. I'm just trying to mark these levels real quick. Okay, we'll just pay attention to those. Okay, this is my line in the sand, okay? Previous day's POC. We get above this, it's over. And honestly, I think we're going to. I think I'm going to take a quick little loss on this trade. I'm going to cut this. This trade looks like shit. But we're not above POC yet. All right, just be patient, Zach. If you see a good trade, why wouldn't you use Lucid on day one? I mean, maybe I will. I don't know. I have so many funded accounts, bro. Like, you know what I mean? I have a lot of funded accounts right now. So, like, I passed them, and that's cool with me. Maybe I'll just save them for next week. Whoa! What was that? Okay. That was crazy. All right, let's see if we're going to be right on this. We better start ripping then. Did some news just drop? Can someone confirm? Did we just get some news? Okay, come on. Get to a new low at least. Right back up. This is so sketchy. Okay, I'm starting to feel a lot better about it, but we really need to see some follow through. I'd love to target 360s. You had sellers above bar one. I don't know what's going to happen here. This feels sketchy. There's something going on. Look at the beautiful reaction on the POC. Like for a scalp, just having a limit order set right there. We did create a little 1 minute gap. We just tapped into it. Let's see if we just hold it. You have bears that are stuck that sold below bar one. Bears must invalidate that green bar. I know. I just have such a weird feel. Like that was looking good for a moment. I don't know. I feel so weird about this trade for some reason. I do feel very weird about this trade. I'm just trying to stick to the higher time frame context that I have. But I will admit that like we're pretty low now, so you can get some mean reversion for the day and have us like we could still just fall back into this range, I guess. But I feel like it's Friday. We had FOMC. Like I feel like it makes sense for NQ to finally make a defining move and take out some external levels as opposed to just getting back into the freaking range. Like imagine it's on Friday and we close back inside this range. I just feel like we have to take some external liquidity finally. We had FOMC. We're so low. We're so close to taking out that external range liquidity that like take the liquidity and then fall back into the range. But it's got to take some liquidity at this point. But people have been saying that this range has to break or take some liquidity for literally like a month and a half, and it doesn't happen. So it could be the same today. But I really like the idea of previous week's low. You see how bulls have bears that break even? Yeah, I guess for the bears that like FOMO'd into shorts down here. Yeah, there you go. It should at least take that low, right? Okay. All right, we took that low. Can we expand? All right, it's time to trail some stops. Come on, give it to us. Give it to me. Yo. 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 Boom. 2 for 2. Oh my goodness. We are so cooking, guys. Jesus Christ. We are absolutely cooking today. I'm out. I took my money. Apex accounts looking a lot prettier. I'm only $1,000 away from an $8,000 payout with Apex. I need to make about $1,000 on each accounts. Happy Friday. Yeah, Kate, I do think it's going lower, but you know me. Like, I don't care. I'll just take my money. You know what I mean? I do think it's going lower for sure. Who caught these shorts with us? Chat. Let me know. Who caught both of these shorts? What a way to end the week, bro. Oh my God. Yeah, throw a W in the chat if you're catching them shorts. Let's go, guys. Me. I love it. Caught the second one. Got a long and a short. Moi. Oh my God. Everybody cooking. Sorry about that, Zach. I saw you blew yours. That's rough, dude. We are so cooking this week. All right, cool. What do I do now, guys? What do I do? We've locked in a $6,000 payout with Tradeify. We passed our Lucid accounts. We just took a nice win on Apex. Like, what more do I need to do here? What do I do? We should go home. We should all go home right now. Giveaways. Oh, well, we can do giveaways. That's fair. It's time to do giveaways. You're 100% right. Time to dance. Should I jester max for you guys? Dance. Payout dance. Dude, I'm so hyped. What a great month it's been. Yeah, we could trade we could trade the Lucid fundeds for sure. We could do that. You guys see how I'm risk sinking though, right? Like, I'm not looking for a max win on any one particular set of accounts. That's not what I'm doing. I'm risk sinking. I did well in this situation. We're just winning every trade we take, which is dope. But it's like I'm spreading out all these wins. So now I'm green on Apex. I'm green on Tradeify. I'm past those Lucid accounts. So I'm covering more ground by risk sinking, as opposed to doing everything on like one particular account or one firm. Kate, this is exactly what I've been calling. I'm saying 24,200 is the target today for Friday. That's my target. I have it right here. 24,217 previous week's low. That's where we're going. Simple enough. That is where we're going. Maybe we get some pullbacks and they make it easy for us. But this is the draw, guys. Like, here, help you visualize this. Here you go. This is the magnet. Okay? This previous week's low. That's what is bringing price lower. A lot of buyers sitting at around 300, dude. This thing ain't reversing yet. I'm telling you, we're at least going to take previous day's low, but realistically, I really think we're expanding down to previous week's low today. We were talking about this yesterday, chat. Remember, guys, you do not want to always be trying to find reversals. That's where most traders fail. You want to trade continuations. They are so much easier. Your life will be so much easier if you just trade continuations. That's what we've been doing this entire time. We're trading a continuation of this very clear 15-minute downtrend, right? That's what you want to do. Damn. A little bit of FOMO because it's like, it's just going lower. Like, I probably should have held. It's so going lower. Check SMT. Is there an SMT with ES? Not yet. No SMT yet, but you might put one in. I think NQ is definitely about to take the PDL. And then if ES doesn't, there might be an SMT. But I'm really not trying to long this market today, guys. Truly, the only thing I want to do is look for previous week's low. That's the only target I have today, guys. Like, that's it. Previous week's low. That's the draw. Of course. Yes, this is a good point. You're right, sir. You can't trade continuation in a ranging market. Remember, guys, there might be an SMT for a short moment, but that's not a reversal signal or a trade entry. We talk about this a lot, right? That's a confluence. A confluence is different from a full-blown trade thesis. All right, because SMTs can fail. What you want to see with that SMT is an SMT at a key level. Then you want to see an entry signal. A clear inversion fair value gap, and you want to see a draw on liquidity above. I don't see a draw on liquidity above. I think we're just dumping. Now, I think the market might give people pullbacks here. And in that case, we can look for more shorts. But it's going to be tougher now because we swept out previous day's low. So this is where you can get those deeper retracements. It's a little scarier to keep looking for shorts, even though I think it's going to previous week's low. This is where it's going to get tougher to follow this down. Oh, yeah, we're partying this weekend, man. Me and the 3-month-old baby, we're going to party, bro. I'll make some breast milk eggnog or something. Throw some rum in there. For me, not for the baby. Not for the baby. No, I'm just kidding. But I will celebrate. We'll be having some fun, man. We'll spend some of the money. You got to spend the money. It's good to save it and think about the future, but you also got to spend some of the money. Probably take the wifey out to a nice dinner. Yeah, Abby comes in out of nowhere right after I said that. Oh my God. You guys ever try breast milk? It's kind of weird. Tastes like almonds. Yeah, I'll give the baby a couple beers. Oh shit. Okay, let's do the giveaway, guys. Oh my God, I do feel a little bit of FOMO. Imagine I held this short on TPT. I'd have like another $4,000 payout today. Oh, we're expanding right down to previous week's low. They're not giving you a pullback today. Market's not going to give you a pullback. Have I not called this exact move since Monday, guys? Was I not calling this? I have been saying previous week's low is the target for the week. Here we go. Yeah, guys, Tyler G, listen, he promised that he would be coming on after he's done with Tradeify. So I'm taking the man at his word. Okay, let's do a giveaway. I'm getting way too caught up in watching this. Even though I literally had the best day ever. What an incredible Friday we just had, and I still feel FOMO because this is just such a good move. Okay. Let's do a giveaway, chat. You guys want to do a giveaway? I say we celebrate. How about I give out 2 accounts right now? Let's hook everyone up. Let's do 2 accounts. So, okay, remember, go to the Discord. Go to the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. Pinned comment at the top of the YouTube chat. Click that link. You got to be a member of the Discord. We run all of our giveaways exclusively through there. So I'll pull up Discord and let's get ready and make a code. Yep, patience is key, especially in these types of markets, Kate. You know better than anyone. Okay, so I'm going to create a code. What should it be? I don't know. Beast mode. I don't know. There's the code. Entry portal created. Beast mode. We've been trading in beast mode all month, bro. Honestly, we have been. So go ahead, enter that code. So click enter. Why is this taking a while? What's going on? Guys, is it working for you? It's not letting me enter. Let me refresh. It's not working, right? Okay, let me try a different one. Let's try again. Okay, I get it, guys. I get it. It's not working. All right, let's try that. NQ20. Yeah, this works. So go ahead, click enter, type in NQ20, then hit submit. Wait, something went wrong again? What is going on? Hey, AJ, if you're in the chat, do you know what's going on? Yeah, okay. It must be an issue with Discord. Let me hit up AJ. I'll have another way to fix it if we need. Okay, AJ's here. He's gonna help us. Wait, it's working for some people? Did maybe AJ fixed it? Oh yeah, it's working now. Okay, cool. It's working now. Okay, I think we're good now, guys. So go ahead, get those entries in. NQ20 is the code. Drop a fire emoji right there once you've entered, okay? All right, let's get the charts back up. Chat. We are cooking too hard. Oh my God, bro. We are cooking too hard. It's working now, guys. Should be working. It's still not working for some of you. Maybe like how many people do we have watching right now? 250. Yeah, we have a pretty standard amount of people. I feel like we shouldn't be having like an influx. Let me let AJ know again. I don't know. Try switching back and forth. Working perfectly. Just keep refreshing, guys. I'll give everyone a lot of time because I think it's going to end up working for everyone. I think it's just slow for some reason. Now it's working. Okay, just give it some time, guys. Give it some time. Okay, it's good. Okay, took a few tries. Cool. So I'll give you guys till 10:10. I'll give you guys another 5 minutes to enter. I'll check the list once it's done. I can't check the list until we're done, until, I tell everyone to stop entering. So should we go over real quick while we wait? Let's go over everything so far. So first off, let's start here, like P&L wise and everything. Here, let me move this over. So here are my Tradeify accounts. As you guys know, we took a payout here this week for $3,000. And now these two, I only had to make $400 to take another $3,000, right? So I did that. We already completed that. We hit our $400 in each account. So I'll be taking out another $3,000. So this is going to be $9,000 in payouts from Tradeify this week. I took $6,000 last week. So $15,000 from Tradeify alone. Here's my journal. Total P&L, about $38,000, all green for March so far. So now, after that, we locked in that money, okay, right? Then what do? We moved over to the Lucid evals. I can't show the P&L on them anymore, but you guys saw we passed the Lucid evals on the second trade. So now we have 4 new Lucid Flex accounts, all funded, ready to go. Shout out to Lucid. Again, I gotta recommend them because I was able to pass those accounts and activate my funded account in less than 5 minutes. That was insane, bro. I really gave them a stress test right there. Like I was like, let's actually see, let's do this on stream. And it worked out beautifully. So that was awesome. Then we move over to Apex and we're up 1,200 on Apex now. Like we just cooked, man. We took all winning trades, all shorts. What are you smoking? I want some. You know what I'm smoking? I'm smoking nothing. I don't smoke. So maybe that's the key. And I'm not a square. I used to smoke a lot. Cigarettes, weed, all of it. Everything. I don't do any of it now. So maybe that's the secret. Maybe you got to not smoke. Are you doing journaling on another platform? I don't journal anymore, man. I'm over it. Like what I love about Tradeify is that I have a built-in journal so I can check this stuff and I can show people. But I don't track my stats anymore, guys. I just don't need to. Like, it's just, I'm past that in my career. I did it for years. I think if you're a new trader, you need to do it. I think if you're 4 or 5 years in and you're making money consistently, I don't know any profitable traders that have been doing this for 5 years plus that still journal every single day. It's a waste of time once you know what your system looks like. But if you're in your first couple of years, it's absolutely essential. So don't get it twisted what I'm saying. Like if you're new and you're not profitable, you should be journaling and tracking data. But if you're not profitable, if you are profitable, I'm telling you, most people don't do that forever. No, I don't do that. I don't journal mistakes. It's like, I know I just don't need to do that stuff anymore. Yeah, Kirsty, you missed it. You missed today. Oh my God. Run it back. Watch the stream from the open. We hit 2 amazing trades today. Here we go. Look at that tap into that 5-minute gap and lower. Honestly, I should have looked for this because we know what we're doing. We're just expanding down to previous week's low. Literal retest into that 5-minute gap, lower. Rough. There we go. Bino caught another short scalp. Let's get it, bro. Congrats. Good move. 1 more minute, guys, and I'm gonna collect all the names for the giveaway. 1 more minute. Am I crazy, yo? I just hit up. I just went to Tradeify TV, and Tyler G is not even on Tradeify TV yet. So I got a feeling we might get stood up, chat, with Tyler G. Because I just went to check Tradeify TV to see if he was still on there, and bro is not even on yet. So I don't know what that means. We might be getting stood up. We'll see. We'll reschedule with him. He's the homie. It was a scheduling conflict. You know what I mean? We love Tyler G in this chat. He's a good dude. Fellow Italiano from New York. Oh, he's joining Tradeify at Power Hour? Oh, then why can't he be on stream? I don't even understand. Bro, what's your real name? Zarb. That's my real legal birth name. Zarb Zakathin Arbuccianani. That's my name. Bro, do you like India? India's fine. I'm kind of just neutral on India. I will say a lot of people that beg me for giveaways are from India, so that part's kind of annoying, but I'm not going to put that on all the Indians, on all India residents, you know what I mean? Oh, shit. Yeah, I love India, but I don't love the scammers. Yeah. They are funny. Yeah. All right, here we go, guys. Expanding to previous week's low. All right, let me collect these giveaway names. Here we go. All right, let's collect these giveaway names, chat. Done trading for the day, or is there another setup you're looking for? It's going to be tough, man. Like, if we could pull back before, like, if we could start to consolidate and pull back a little bit more before taking previous week's low, like, maybe we kind of front run, like, previous week's low for a minute, snap back up and tap a little bit higher, maybe inside this inversion or this fair value gap, I would take another short down. But I don't feel like chasing it down here. So it all depends. But the drawn liquidity is previous week's low. Once we take this level, which I'm telling y'all, we're taking this level. Okay, we're going to take previous week's low. Once you take that, high probability trades are going to go way down. Way down. Because at that point, it's like, do we get a reversal? Do we start to consolidate? Do we just chop around? Do we go back to equilibrium? Like, it's going to get a lot lower probability because, again, the way I look at markets with SMC and volume profile, I need narrative and I need drawn liquidity. Right now, the reason we were able to take these shorts for me with my style is that I have a narrative that the market is ready to take this liquidity right here, this previous week's low. Which, please, chat, some of you guys have to know, you guys tune in every day. Since Monday, I have been talking about this low getting taken. And I've been talking about my thought process on why I don't think we're reversing here and here and here, right? Because we're not at any key levels. There's been no displacement to the upside. So, and we haven't had that big, crazy sell-off day. Now, Friday, post-FOMC, triple witching day, this could be that Friday where we finally get that real sell-off that scares people out of the market, and then it goes back up, and we'll have swept some key liquidity. So, everything we analyzed like really played out perfectly this week. So we go into 115. We're going to 215 at least. 24,215. We're going there right now. I mean, mark my words. We go in there right now. I was hoping we'd get a pullback first, like a better pullback, but we didn't. All right, let me collect these names for this giveaway. Zach, do you offer mentorship? So I have done one-on-one mentorships in the past. I'm kind of like still open to doing it, but for me, bro, it is like to do one-on-one. I really need to make sure it's worth it for me. So you can DM me if you're interested in that. But what I would say is, brother, join my free Discord. I have a completely free community that I just started building up. I'm going to be streaming in there exclusively on Tuesdays and Thursdays in the Asia session, teaching my Asia scalping model. And I'm there to just like help everyone. So I'm still building it out. We've only had it for like a week. But I'm going to start doing like live Q&As there over the weekends. I'm going to do the Asia scalping stream. I'm like really trying to build up a community there. So, okay, you're there. Cool. Stay tuned, man. We just started it. So right now it's bare bones, where I'm creating like the skeleton on how we're going to do everything. So I plan to have a lot more stuff in there. I have 2 MES micros running targets to 65.60 and 65.10. I like that we're pulling back here. I do like that we're pulling back. Part of me does want to keep looking for shorts, man. Previous week's low is just so clean, but I think we could get a real pullback here first. Let's try and be patient. Let me collect these giveaway names, okay, guys? Let's do that. I'd be very surprised if we don't take previous week's low. I'd be very, very surprised. But beware. Like, you can get a deep pullback here. It's possible. I'm okay. I got to collect these names. I've been yapping this whole time. What was the code? NQ20, right? NQ20. Okay. Oops. I did the wrong code. There we go. Okay. I'm going to pull up duck race. Should we do a different type of race? Want to do let's do this truck race, or this garbage truck race. Like, what's going on there? We got to keep it interesting, guys. Okay, I'm putting these names in right now, guys. And don't worry, I still have 5 accounts to give away for the rest of the stream. So stay tuned. We got a ton of giveaways to do, guys. Okay. Here we go. I got my names in. We ready to go, chat? Should we run it? Dude, someone saying give me giveaway. I will ban you so quick. I will ban you so quick, bro. Quick, tell me where you're from. What country are you from? All right, let's go. Let's do a 5-minute race. We're going to take a quick break, guys. I'll be back in 3 minutes. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Oh, Ethiopia. Okay, hey, see? So the stereotype is not true here. It's not true. Oh my God. I love you guys. I love everywhere. I love all of you for real. I really do. All right, guys, let's run this race. Here we go. I'll be back in like 3 to 4 minutes. Stay tuned though. Watch the race. You want to play a game? Should we give away 2? Let's do it again. Let's give an account to whoever gets in first, and then let's give an account to whoever comes in last. Okay, so everyone has a chance. We're going to give accounts to first place and last place. Asia session sounds great. Join my Discord, man. Here, let me link that one more time for you guys. If anybody wants to join, totally free. Think of it as an extension of the Prop for Match Discord, but, even more focused on me. And again, Asia session scalping model. That's going to be like one of the big highlights. But okay, here we go, guys. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I'll be right back. All right, we are back. No winner? How does that work? No, there's a winner. It's just so weird because they're like these big dump trucks. Okay, hold on. All right, guys. So we got Harshit. Let me save this name. Harshit00395. And then we got to go all the way down to the bottom. Trazoeth. I feel like this name won this week. Let me double check this. I save all these names. Nah, this dude already won, so we'll just give it to Butcher Trades, the guy who came right before him. Butcher Trades is the other winner. Shout out to the winners, Harshit00395 and Butcher Trades. Let's go. Congratulations, guys. GG's. Let me put this in the Discord chat. So that's 3 accounts. I still have 3 more to give away, guys. So there's no reason to feel sad if you haven't won a giveaway yet. It's that much I can tell you. More giveaways to come. All right, there we go. I just dropped it in Discord. Dude, I know. You know what's crazy, ICT, NGL? I've never won in my life either yet. I've still never won an account. And what I do is, because I'm always trying to show you guys how to enter, I always enter myself, and I've still never won. How crazy is that? I came in second the other day. Hey, there he is. Thanks, guys. You are very welcome, man. Congrats. Shout out to our sponsors, guys. Okay, remember, shout out to our sponsors. We got Top One Futures, a regular sponsor of the stream. One of the best firms, in my opinion, in the industry right now. Code Match will get you 60% off your first couple of accounts. After that, 40% off consecutively. They have plans for everyone. They have instant funded account plans. They have evals, and they now have their daily payout plan. Okay, it's called the Elite Daily. I really think this is one of the best daily payout plans in the industry. If you've never traded with Top One Futures and you get that 60% off, it's $87.20. No monthly fee and no activation fee for this account. Absolutely insane. No consistency rule in the funded stage. And you can withdraw anything above your buffer. Just crazy good plan. So I definitely recommend them if you're looking for like an instant funded account or daily payout plan. And then Aqua Futures is great. I think they're still running 60% off. And then I'm telling you, man, I'm really I want Lucid to stay a sponsor of the stream. They're one of my favorite firms in the industry now. I'm glad we just got funded with them just in time. Check out Lucid, guys. 50% off on Flex and Pro accounts for your first 2. Anything after that, it goes down to 40%, which is still an amazing deal. Lock it in, guys. I don't know if they're going to do a promo like that forever. I think a big part of them doing this big promo is because they got listed on PFM and AJ came on stream. So, yeah, lock that in. I made sure to lock it in. Now I'm funded with 4 50K Lucid Flex accounts. So shout out to our sponsors. It's looking like we're going to get a little pop here. Will Clay be on stream again? He'll probably come on at some point. He's not on today, though. I'm DMing Tyler again. I'm going to be annoying because now I'm like, wait, if Tyler's supposed to be on Tradeify TV in the PM session, why couldn't he come on? And like, I'm all good if you just say you can't come on. Like, that's fine. But you know, he said he was going to come on. So now I'm feeling a little offended. Just copped a Flex and up 400 on it this morning. Let's go. Erkan, so you took profit on your short, I'm guessing? You won this week already, my dude. That's why. You can only win once per week at a minimum. So I had to give it to someone else. You won like 2 days ago. Yeah, Flex is legit though. Guys, I feel like we're going to take another low. I'm like so tempted to get into a scalp short somewhere over here, but I do think that, I don't know. I feel like we could so easily just push up first. Let's see where there's the next
Yeah, like we have a 15-minute gap right here, and we swept out that previous day's low liquidity again. So I feel like we could push up into this 15-minute gap, and then this is going to become the line in the sand, right? So like I would say shorts are still valid for that previous week's low sweep, as long as you don't inverse this gap. But if you inverse this gap, remember, don't count out that maybe you can get like some type of mean reversion back up. It is Friday. It's triple witching. And one thing about this previous week's low, even though I still like it as the target for now, I believe if we go to ES, I believe this low has been taken. So this is the Sunday night open low on, what was that? March 8th, right? So let's go to ES. That low has already been taken. There's a bullish SMT divergence here, technically. Remember, SMT is not an automatic trade, but it's a confluence. So how would this become important to me intraday? It would become important to me if we inverse that 15-minute gap, okay? If that doesn't happen, then there's really nothing that I'm too interested in with it. But if we inverse this 15-minute gap with that SMT, I think you could actually get that ripper. So I would be careful. What are the chances of the 15-minute retrace? It's starting to look like very high. I mean, it's starting to look like we're going to retrace there. And this is a pretty overextended 15-minute candle. Remember, those overextension candles, they can get erased, guys. Like, I'm not counting out that we could still get, like, again, because it's Friday and it's triple witching. If you guys don't know what triple witching is, it's when a bunch of monthly options expire and it creates an insane level of volatility. It always happens on a Friday. Okay, so you got to be careful of that. I've seen crazy things happen on triple witching days. So I think, listen, you should be happy that we caught this amazing move right here. Like at this point, everything else is going to be lower probability once we've swept out these lows. But again, if you're still looking for trades, I would be using this as my line in the sand. You get above this 15-minute gap, you really got to take the longs seriously. All right. I think you're going to get that 15-minute retrace. I've never tried Lucid. How is it in y'all's opinion? Dude, Lucid is awesome, man. So this is my first time getting like funded with them through some evals. And I just had the best experience. So I passed my evals in a few days and I did it on stream. So we passed the eval on stream and then instantly the dashboard updated and I was able to upgrade the accounts to funded all within 5 minutes of passing. That's like in futures, you don't see that very often. So that was really, really cool. Why do I trade NQ and not ES? So I like the volatility of NQ. I also really enjoy scalping NQ. Like today we've been taking some bigger trades, but I also love scalping it, especially in the Asia session. NQ is just a better instrument to scalp. All right. Much better instrument to scalp. ES is cool, but I like to use ES to aid in my analysis with NQ. I'm an NQ guy. Payouts also take less than 10 minutes on Lucid, which is what I've heard. Yep. So remember, guys, code MATCH to get 50% off Lucid Flex and Pro accounts right now. You definitely want to lock that in while it's there. All right, though. We'll definitely do some more giveaways, guys. We're already at over 300 likes, which is amazing. Let's hit with 350. I think we're going to break a record today. I think we got to try and hit 400 likes today, guys. Can we push for that? I'll do another giveaway when we hit like 385. Okay, so we need like 30 more right now. Let's hit 385 and we'll start getting ready for another giveaway. I want to break the record. I think we could hit 400 likes. All right, here you go, guys. You're about to get this 15-minute retrace. Be careful around here. This could be a short opportunity if this is going to be an easy sell day down to previous week's low, which is still in the cards. This is going to be a nice short up here. But I'm telling you, don't get caught trying to hold it forever thinking you're in line with trend, because we've swept out previous day's low on both indexes and there's a bullish SMT. Okay. ES took previous week's low, NQ has not. All right. It's triple witching. It's a Friday. You can get those crazy reversals. So we're tapping into the 15-minute gap. There could be a good move here. Yeah, guys, I don't know. Tyler, I got a weird feeling that Tyler's going to be standing us up, which kind of sucks. Because he said he had to go on Tradeify in the morning, but now I'm apparently he's going on in Power Hour, so I don't know why he couldn't come on in the morning. Like I said, we love Tyler over here. I've always had awesome. Me and him have had awesome conversations. We respect each other. Good dude, great trader. But I am a little. I mean, who knows? Maybe he comes on at 11. But he said we booked this like last week or 2 weeks ago. You know what I mean? And he said he's in. And then he said he's going on Tradeify TV in the morning, so he'll come on after. But then I don't think he was on in the morning, so I don't know. We'll see. We might get stood up. Maybe it's just a scheduling conflict. Maybe he had to bail. Maybe something happened. You know, something happened personally. He can't. Like, who knows? So we'll see. Hopefully we can get him on in the future. Maybe he still shows up. I don't know. Okay, right back down. Damn, we just missed that 15-minute gap by like a tick. That's interesting. That's probably annoying the hell out of people that are trying to get short. Oh my God. If I was looking for the short like really hard and we missed it with that, I would be pissed. Okay, maybe we just expand down to previous week's low. We're so close to it, you know. It would just be crazy to me if we front run that move. How many more points down to it do we have? Like 50 points. It's 25K pro accounts. It's pro, not flex for the giveaways with Lucid. Missed that short by a point. Yeah. I mean, hey, it can still rip right back up and then go lower. We're going to enter some more difficult conditions now, guys, because some of the main draws have all been taken. Like, this is why narrative and draw and liquidity is so important to me. It's more important than just following trend. Because you've taken all of the like most important levels. So again, once you do that, probability on ideas for like clean continuation they get lower probability. They're harder to trade. We're kind of in that position here. That's why I'm like, dude, I already had an amazing trade, 2 amazing trades. Like, I do not need to push it on a Friday. I locked in another 6K payout with Tradeify. We're up 15K with Tradeify alone this month. 20K total month in payouts. Like, why do I need to keep pushing it on a Friday when I already had some amazing trades on stream? That's kind of where I'm at with it. So I'll probably just be doing commentating. But if I see something I really like, I'll take it. You know, I'm not the guy who will just commit to not taking another trade, but I gotta really like it to take another short. Top One Futures has different plans, bro. So some of them are monthly fee. I believe the daily payouts is not monthly fee. The daily account, Elite Daily. But if you're looking at the regular daily challenge, that's a monthly one. Would you mind explaining SMT? Yeah, sure. Wait, a specific one? The one I marked at 8 p.m. Are you talking about this? Yeah. You're talking about this, right? The SMT here, do you need an explanation of what SMT is? Because I can just explain what it is, and then I can show you some examples. Just clarify that for me. Or if you have a specific one, let me know. What do you mean 8 p.m.? Which one did I mark at 8 p.m.? Can you tell your model? Yeah, I mean, you guys see me take it live every single day. I use volume profile with ICT. Okay, so I use standard liquidity concepts like liquidity, fair value gaps, and pure price action. I incorporate that with volume profile as a confluence, right? You got to just watch me trade or check out my YouTube channel or join my Discord because I go over all of it like extremely in depth there. But I'm more of a nuanced trader, right? So I don't use a systematic trading strategy. I have concepts that give me a foundational view on how price action moves. And within the framework of those concepts that I use, I'm able to find trades. If I'm not mistaken, I see you marked SMT on 8 p.m. today? Today? 8 p.m. today would be over here. I don't think there was an SMT there. Was it here? 1900 hours. I don't see what SMT you're talking about that I marked out. Unless this is not yesterday. If you're talking about this is previous week's low. That's not yesterday, bro. This is when I zoom out on the hourly. 8 a.m. 8 a.m. Okay. This. Okay. Wait. Oh, no, there was an SMT building here. Sorry, I see what you mean. There was an SMT here, but it failed. So you don't got to worry about that. There's no SMT. I just forgot to erase that. Yeah, there was no SMT there. It was building for like 5 minutes and then it failed. You had that sweep. Look at this beautiful price action though, especially on ES, guys. So you come up, we start to grind higher, tap into that 15-minute gap. You get your displacement move down, retest into this fair value gap. What does that fair value gap also come with? Previous day's point of control to the tick on NQ here, 24,453. Look how the 5-minute closes below previous day's point of control. We wick above, we close below, engulfing candle, like just such clean price action down to the lows. This is like textbook. Slow grind up. What's happening when we're grinding up like this? There's people getting long, trailing their stops here, 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 and here. We stop out the highs, the early shorts, bam, sweep, displacement lower, retest into a fair value gap that aligns with previous day's point of control and lower. It's beautiful, man. I mainly trade on the 5-second chart using multi-time frame boxes, volume delta, and aggressive large trade bubbles. Hey, man, respect to anything that works. I respect it. 5 seconds sounds crazy to me. Sometimes the 1 minute is too much for me. You know, a lot of times I like to actually frame my entries around the 5 minute, but I do use the 1 minute all the time. All the time. Okay, Tyler G just messaged us back. He said he's... All right, maybe he'll come on. I don't know. Okay, going lower. How do we sign up for your Asia trading? You just got to join my Discord. I'll link it for you. Yeah, he's leaving me with a cliffhanger. There's my Discord if you want to join. That's where we're going to do the Asia session streams. You broke the rules of Friday? What were your rules? Tell us. Explain. What up, Abby? Abby's back. Hey, Tyler Bells. Maybe Abby wants to hop on. What time do I start Asia? So we're going to be looking to start Tuesdays and Thursdays next week at 8:30 p.m. Eastern. Frame my entries around 5, 15, 1 hour, 4 hour boxes. Main thing, then I look for aggression around those key areas to highlight more specific prices. Interesting, bro. 5 seconds just seems so volatile to me. But I'm someone that believes that price action is fractal. So what I mean by that is what you see on a 5 second chart is the same exact thing as a daily chart, right? For example, if I showed you a chart and didn't tell you what time frame it was, you couldn't tell me if that chart was a 5 second to 1 minute, a 15 minute, or a daily, right? So I respect it, bro. That seems like so quick for me. What's your average trade? Like, is your average trade, are you targeting like 2 points on the 5 seconds, or do you go for bigger moves? Abby, no, you don't have to feel pressure to come on. I'm more just kidding. You can if you want, but we'll see. Maybe I think Tyler's going to come. I don't know. Oh, you use the tick chart. Yeah, dude, I'm not a tick chart guy. Some people were asking me that before. And The tick charts just don't make sense to me because I put so much value on time and like, how candlesticks close within time frames. So the tick chart just never worked for me. 10 to 20 points on the 5 second. Damn. But yeah, 100%. The patterns are all repeatable in different time frames. I subscribe to that. $8:30 Eastern Standard Time, 8 p.m. Up, okay, getting that push. I just want to see it take previous week's low. You know what I mean? I'll just be happy to see it occur. Like, I'm not really getting reversal vibes on this 5 minute yet because, again, what do we want to see when we think the market's going to start reversing? We want to see inversion fair value gaps, or we just want to see regular fair value gaps get printed and respected. And if you're looking here at the 1 minute, there's no fair value gap in here yet. It's just kind of a little consolidation that's kind of leaning to the upside. Quite choppy too. Yeah, so what I would love to see personally, like we might push up one more time because you do kind of have these relative equal highs. I see two scenarios to pay attention to right now. There we go. Either a tap higher first, then as long as this holds, we go to previous week's low, or it could also do this, which I think this might be more likely. I really can't tell. It's kind of anyone's game here, but maybe it pushes lower first, sweeps that previous week's low, and then I think you could actually get a nice mean reversion move up to this unmitigated 15-minute gap, because now you have equal highs here. You have the unmitigated 15-minute gap, right? So you have a draw on liquidity twofold. You have two draws on liquidity. And if you get this sweep, that can be the POI that you frame your idea around for mean reversion, right? It'll have swept a high time frame key level. Then you get an IFVG to the upside. You have a draw to target. That would be the cooler scenario, because that's a scenario where I would like a long. But maybe we go here first, and then you just got to hope that this holds as resistance. If it does, you can look for that push down to previous week's low. It's really kind of tightening up here, though. Yeah, I'm going to be streaming Asia session Tuesdays and Thursdays inside my Discord. Asia session next week going to be lit. Tuesdays and Thursdays, I'm doing that. Tuesday and Thursday, just 2 days a week for now to start off. Listen, if more and more people show up, I'll do more, but we're going to start with just 2 days a week. Today's giveaway, we got more to do. So what did I say? I want to see 385 likes, and I'll run more. I'll give you guys more accounts. So we're at 367, okay? If we hit 385, I'll do more accounts. I have 3 accounts I could still give away to you guys, so 8:30 p.m. Eastern. 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. This 4-hour candle, possibly a green doji, just consolidation will go long if it closes green. Okay. I don't like a long until you sweep previous week's low. I don't like it until that happens. I do not subscribe to any longs until previous week's low gets swept or until we inverse this 15-minute gap. I have no interest at all. Okay, a little push down. See if you get that push down to PWL. I think you should get it here. Looking a bit heavier here. Let's set an alert so we know when this gets taken. No way. So you took 3 longs on the 5-second chart on this move down? That's insane, bro. I don't know how you do that. That's crazy. Chat, what do we got planned for the weekend? You know what I'm going to do this weekend? I'm going to enjoy my my 20K in payouts. I'm going to take the lady out to a nice dinner, I think. Oh, wait, no, I can't even do it like a nice dinner because we have a bunch of family coming over to see the baby. Next weekend, I'm going to make a reservation for a nice restaurant. Take the wifey out. That's what I'm going to do. Walk the dog and barbecue. That's what's up. Bunny race and egg hunting with the kids. Wait, why? Is it Easter? When is Easter? I thought Easter was in April. Am I cooked? Here you go. Getting that push. Dude, I would love some pizza, man, but I'm on my freaking cut. I'm trying to cut weight. I haven't had any pizza in like 2 months. I miss pizza, bro. I want pizza. But I got to stop being fat, so no pizza. You should have the fam watch the baby while you have a date night. Honestly, yeah. Maybe we'll go to like a local spot. I'm sure the fam would do that for us. Diet is so hard, dude. I know. It is hard, but I've been doing pretty good. I've lost like 10 pounds in a few weeks. I've been consistent. I haven't really deviated from it at all. Like I've had food that might not be as good for me, but like I'm doing like intermittent fasting too. I haven't broken it for the most part. You know what the hardest is the weekends. Throughout the week, it's so easy to stick to like a good diet and everything and working out. It's the weekends that are tough because there's somewhere, you want to like live life. And it's tough when you have a baby for sure. Maybe I just got to get on that Retta. Yo, chat, is anybody here on Retta on any peptides like a GLP-1? Bro, I see some of these dudes get on it who like they're not fat or anything. They're just doing it to like really get lean and shredded. And I'm like, bro, maybe I need to get on this shit. I'm like low key, like I want to do it. You're on it? Okay, David, I got a question. Oh, here we go. Previous week's low is coming, guys. Yeah, can you tell me what your side effects are? I've heard that people are pretty much good, but I keep hearing this thing. This is the one that scares me. People keep saying that it because it makes you not want to eat food, but it also makes you not want to do anything else. I've heard from people that it like ruins your sex drive and like everything. Sorry, dropped off for a second. By the way, here comes previous week's low. Erkan, you on peptides? Oh my God. All right. I need to go. Erkan's the homie. I feel like I could trust you, bro. You need to tell me what's up with some. Can you guys tell me if that's true? That's the one that scares me. A bunch of people say that like the peptides, like the Retta specifically, because it makes you not enjoy food. But apparently I've heard people say it makes them not enjoy anything. They're like, I've heard people say like, I just am like numb throughout the day. I don't want to, I don't want to like bang. I don't want to do anything. And that scares me. I don't want to deal with that type of stuff. Everyone's on it. I know. Dude, do not front run previous week's low NQ. I'm really tempted to take it, bro. I'm not going to lie. Erkan, we'll talk. I'll get some advice from you. I'm not going to repeat that, but yeah. I mean, facts, dude. Yeah, I do. Yo, do you see this front run of PWL? Oh my God. Did we put in low time frame SMT or anything? No. All right. I wouldn't be scared just yet. I think you get one more push down. I just see why would we front run previous week's low like that? You know what I mean? I think we got to take this. Then you can look for longs if you want. I mean, I'm not going to, but there'd be a long would be valid once you take previous week's low. For me, it cuts the appetite. Retta just makes you feel full faster. Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah, bro, listen. Zach, that's what I'm saying. Of course, bro. Okay, so here Chef Atia is saying that did happen to his friend. See, that's the type of thing that turns me off to it. I don't want to have I don't want to be numb to life. That sounds so boring. That's exactly what I'm saying. I've heard that that's a side effect. And then it's like, okay, so yeah, you look good, but why the fuck, who even cares at that point? Like, I want to have desire. Like, I'm not like, I just feel like if you lose desire for life, then who cares if you're thin? Like, but okay, Erkan, do you still have desire? Do you have desire, bro? Or are you numb to life? Oh, do I have previous week? Maybe this isn't previous week's low. My bad. Whatever this, that's probably previous week's low. My bad. Or no, that's just the hourly. I'm not. Oh yeah, this is previous week's low. I'm talking about this low from March 8th. My bad, guys. It's not previous week's low. It's just a 4-hour swing low. It's just a liquidity pool. I'm looking at this. My bad. I didn't mean to call it previous week's low. I just think we're going down to this swing low right here. It's just a clearly defined liquidity pool, right? Yeah, bro. Absolutely. I do. Yeah, they're like injections. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'll stay off. It's not like, bro, I'm like healthy. You know what I mean? I just, I'm looking for a little cheat code. I guess I got to do it the old fashioned way. I'll stick to the intermittent fasting and just eating as clean as I can. Can you check SP 500, 6,500 low if we could get there? 6,500 low. Okay, let's see. That looks a bit far away. What's going on my Wi-Fi? Why is it just slowing down? Okay. $6,500. Oh, wait, let's go on the continuous contract. Bro, that seems pretty far. I think that's a little too far for today. Could it happen? Yeah, of course. That's a little too far, bro. Like, if anything, I'd look at this because you have these equal lows right here on ES. This could happen today. This is 65.35. I could see that maybe if we really sell off, but yeah, bro. That's a little too far, 6,500 in my opinion. 65.35 maybe. Maybe. Okay, guys. Honestly, I think now it's starting to look like you're going to get this tap into the 15-minute gap first. If we front run this 4-hour swing low, which I guess we could, like, let's not count that out. We could front run this low and just freaking rip today in the PM session. I really wouldn't be willing to count that out, guys. Just saying. You're getting a nice pop here. Zach, do you lift? Hit the gym 3 times hard, 3 times a week. Muscle mass is inverse to body fat. Yeah, bro. So I just started. So I was like, I'm a skater. You know what I mean? So I was always just naturally lean and like I just skated and I never wanted to get big. I still don't want to get big, but I have zero experience lifting, but I've just started. I'm not doing anything crazy though, bro, because I got the baby. It's so hard for me to get out of the house. So I've been doing like 25-minute kettlebell workouts 3 days a week. That's it. But honestly, it feels like enough for me because I just never lifted in my life. So I'm thinking, slow burn and I'll slowly get more and more into it. Maybe I'll get into the gym because maybe the kettlebells will feel like it's not enough at a certain point. But right now it feels like enough. Zach trying to make more babies. Actually, I'm definitely not trying to do that. Not yet. Most important thing is going to the gym, enjoy it, do the exercises you think is fun. 100%. I feel great on the kettlebells, man. Like I feel good after. Most important thing is going to the gym, enjoy it. Yep. Just increase effort in the gym gradually and it'll help. Yep. I think I'll be fine. That's all I got to do. Just keep eating clean, intermittent fast, and just stick to the gym. Yep. Yeah, so this is what I was told. That's why I got them, because I was like, I need something at home. But I don't want to set up like a bunch of stuff yet because I just started. So I've heard kettlebells, I can get a lot of stuff done. That's why I got them. Another baby in New York, gonna have to double those payouts. Bro, I have another baby. I might have to get the hell out of New York. We're gonna move to Thailand or something. %, diet, 20% gym. Yeah, I hear that all the time. I think it's true because I changed my diet and immediately like dropped 10 pounds and looking a little bit slimmer, a little bit. Nah, bro, we have another baby though. I'm out of here. I love New York, but that'd be crazy. Look at that. We just front ran that 15-minute gap again. They're really trying to, like, bro, you know there's people just begging the market to go up here, trying to get long. I just feel like they got to run those stops one more time. Mexico. Dude, do you guys remember Randy Baines? He was on Wednesday. He was our guest on Wednesday. He lives in Mexico right now. I think he does like half and half or something, and he loves it over there. He loves Mexico, apparently. Gym, trading, healthy food, coffee equals heaven. Yes, sir. I'm with you there, man. Yep, I got more giveaways to do. I said when we hit 385 likes, I'm going to do more giveaways, guys. So keep an eye on the like counter. Let me know when we hit 385. Oh, here we go. Okay, I think now we gotta hit this swing low, guys. It's coming. Here comes that swing low. Like, come on, it's not gonna front run again, is it? I doubt it. I think it's time. Smash those lows. Come on, NQ. Smash those lows. See what I mean, though, guys? How I talk about this, like. Once the main drawn liquidity is taken, which was previous day's low, the market slows down. Okay, they start making things difficult. Why does it become difficult once you like meet a certain drawn liquidity? Because there are a bunch of people who are getting in short late. They're short here. Okay, they're trying to trade the break of previous day's low or something, and now they're just sitting in chop forever. Could it go lower? Yeah, but they're trying to shake out the late shorts right here. That's the purpose of what's going on right now. They're trying to shake out late shorts. Look at this, right back up. Yeah, this is a chop fest. Coffee trading, eating, napping, coffee trading, repeat. Let's go. What is better according to you, swing trading or day trading? I mean, dude, I'm a day trader. I don't swing trade at all. It's just different. Like, you can make money doing both, but the reality is, like, if you're somebody that's trying to build capital up, you're going to get that through day trading. It's a lot harder to like really build up a lot of capital relatively quickly from swing trading. That's why a lot of newer traders like day trading, right? Because you use leverage and you can really build up, especially with payouts through prop firms. But there's no better or worse. It's just different. You know what I mean? It's just a different thing. What strategy do I use? So I trade ICT with volume profile. Those are the two main concepts. I talk about all of this on stream every single day. I also have a bunch of videos on my YouTube channel and in my Discord. I'll drop my link tree for you guys if you guys want to follow. I have the link to my Discord, the link to my YouTube, and everything in there. Holding trades overnight gives me anxiety. You know what? That probably just means you're too sized up. If you are swing trading and you're holding moves overnight, you need to be sized in to where it doesn't affect you like that. But that's a big thing. That's why I didn't like swing trading, because I just want to be done for the day. Like once I make my money, I don't want to have to keep thinking about the charts where I feel like with swing trading, you're in this never-ending loop of checking your positions, checking your trades, and I don't want to live like that. That's why I love day trading because I go in, I do my work, I'm done, I go enjoy life. Thanks a lot, brother. Wanted to learn ICT? I'll learn it from you. Hey, let's go, man. Is your Tradeify instant funded accounts daily payouts after buffer? No. So Tradeify does have a daily account plan. It's called the Tradeify Select. It's a really cool plan. I know a few people that are really cooking with those. You can get those for 30% off, by the way, with code match. So go here, go to Tradeify. You can check out and compare all of the accounts that Tradeify has or any other firm you're interested in. I'm trading the instant funded Lightning accounts, which are very different. It's like I have consistency scores. I have profit targets. Is not daily payouts. It's a whole thing. It takes a little bit longer, but you bypass the evaluation. So like this month, today, once I request another set of payouts from the dashboard, once the dashboard updates at 6 p.m., I'll have withdrawn 15 grand from Tradeify this month in the last 2 weeks. So you can make money on either plans, but they are different. Trump is talking. I mean, he'll probably push this down to that 4-hour swing low. My link tree isn't working, really? Let me check that. It's working for me. I'll send you that Discord link though, exclusively. But that link tree, I just checked. It worked for me. It's probably your browser or something. Okay, cool. It's working now. There you go. What was this question? How long have you been trading? How much time did it take you to get successful? So I've been trading for 5 years now. I didn't see a dollar until about 2.5, almost 3 years in. I didn't see a single dollar. Then I started getting really small payouts in year 3. Like I'm talking $200 payouts, $500 payouts, like very small in year 3. Then year 4 came in and I had my first like profitable year where I was kind of flexing a little bit. I made like 54 grand in payouts. So that was a big deal for me. That was 2024. And then 2025 was what I would say is like one of my more like breakout years because I did 6 figures. And now we're in 2026 and, you know, I want to keep growing. But yeah, I mean, before it took me 2.5, almost 3 years before I saw a single payout. That's trading. It takes a long time, guys. It's not easy. Look at this front running. Oh my God, dude. Do you know if anyone else is getting the TradeC platform? Yeah, Kirsty, I think a lot of firms are trying to get it. They're going to be everywhere soon. TradeC is going to be a platform that's offered with most prop firms soon enough. Oh, we just got word that Tyler G's hopping on. All right, guys, let's do this. Tyler G's coming in. So let's take a quick 5-minute break. I'm just going to go grab some water. And when he gets back, when I get back, we'll have Tyler G in with us. So guys, we'll be back in like 3 minutes, okay? And we'll be back with Tyler G. Shout out Tyler. So I'll be right back, chat. Stay tuned. Do not go anywhere, okay? Nice cliffhanger. And then we'll run more giveaways. Again, I got 3 accounts to give away before 12 p.m. So stay tuned. We will be right back, okay? All right, there we go. We back. That's good, chat. All right, so we got Tyler G coming on. Let's do this, guys. Let's get this giveaway list. So I'm going to give everyone a ton of time to enter into the giveaway. I still have 3 more to do, so I don't want to do this while he's on. So let's go ahead. Go inside the Prop for Match Discord channel. I'm going to run a giveaway right now. If you don't know how to join, or if you've never entered into our giveaways, go to the pinned YouTube comment at the top of the stream. Okay. Click on that link, join the Discord. We run all of our giveaways exclusively through there. Okay, where is it now? There we go. Okay, so we're going to run this right now. I'm going to collect names. What should the giveaway name be? Let's do this. Let's make it Tyler G. Shout out Tyler G. So that's the code. Tyler G, you can see here the entry portal. So all you're going to do is click enter, and you're just going to type it in right here. Click submit, and then bam, you're registered. So go ahead, get your entries in, guys. Throw a fire emoji on there, a heart, whatever. Let us know you entered. I'm going to give you some time. Okay, you got some time to enter this one. We'll probably just run all the next 3 accounts. We'll just run it with this list. So I'll give everyone a lot of time to enter and get ready. Yeah, right back down, man. They're really trying. I'm telling you, they're trying to induce longs here. Now we're creating more and more stacked lows. So I think we're coming down for that 4-hour swing point. Now I think we could still push up to that gap first and then go. But now I'm feeling even more confident that we're going to eventually come back down to these lows because we're creating stacked lows here. Question for you, Zach. Does the buffer on TradeFi Instant account have to also follow 20% consistency? Yeah. So the instant funded accounts, those are the ones that have a 20% consistency rule. Instant funded. You need the first set of payouts is 20% for the consistency. Then if you get to the second set of payouts, they make it easier and it's 25% consistency score. Then if you get to the third payout, it goes up to 30% consistency. Okay. So that's how it works. Fingers crossed this time. Okay, good luck. Can you confirm that Aqua is still among the sponsors? Yep. Aqua Futures is still a sponsor, a daily sponsor. Correct. How does consistency work with instant? It's a 20% rule. So for example, let's say your highest profit day is $1,000. For a 20% consistency score, just multiply your highest profitable day times 5. So that would be 5,000. So if you make $1,000 in a single day, then to get your consistency score to 20%, your total profit will need to be 5,000. That's it. I always say it's like people get super confused on consistency scores when they're first learning. If it's 20%, just multiply it by 5. Right? Because 20, 40, 60, 80, 100. If it's 25%, just multiply it by 4. It's super easy. Okay. See that push to previous week's low, or just the 4-hour swing low, excuse me. I am getting tempted to get into a little short scalp here. I am tempted. I might get into it. Because now I'm starting to think we just got to push for these lows now. I would go super negative R. I'd look for like 0.5 R. Bears ruling breaking. Trump economics and Iran war have wiped out $500 trillion of the U.S. stock market today. What? That's insane. What would be a good target in your opinion for 20% consistency, $400 max per trade? I mean, what do you mean? if your highest profitable day is $400, then to get your consistency score to 20%, multiply that by 5. So 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. So your total profit would need to be $2,000. That's how that works. Yeah, the thing about consistency scores, people hate on them, but I really don't mind it at all, bro. I don't mind them at all because I'm never the guy who's trying to make like my entire profit in a single day on funded accounts. Like I like stacking base hits every day. It makes trading easier for me. So the consistency scores just don't bother me, which is why I've traded a lot of instant funded accounts. I like them. Yeah, I don't want to trade out of the consolidation. Rather get 1 hour SIBI, 15-minute SIBI manipulation, then trade down or wait for it to break down. Yeah, no, you're 100% right, bro. That's the best trade. The best trade is waiting for one of these. Okay, so like if it manipulates up into the 15-minute gap, looking for that short lower, that's a beautiful trade. Or looking for if this manipulates down first, I think that's when you could actually get a trade up. But I do think we'll eventually touch this 15-minute SIBI at some point. And I also think we're going to touch the 4-hour swing low at some point. So it's whichever one comes first. I totally agree. That's the higher probability setup. I don't care. Yeah. Yeah, Kirsty, agreed. It can totally do that. You messed up your Ignite accounts, made 500 in one day. So now your profit target is 3,500 rather than 2,500. Yeah, I get it. But remember, I talk about this a lot, Kirsty. Sometimes that's not a problem because listen, if your profit target is 3,500 and you take out, because you take out 1,000. Like just look at it as you have a higher buffer now, so it's even easier to trade. Oh, I think we got the man, the myth, the legend in the building. Let me pull him up. Hold up.
Yo,
there he is. Yo, what's good?
A boy?
Tyler G in the building, bro. What is good?
Hold on, I want to be able to see the chat.
You could go to the comments on StreamYard and you should be able. It should pop up right there.
Oh, cool, got it. Nice.
You got it.
All right, I can see now. Yeah. Yo, what's good, everyone? What's good, Zachy boy? Yo, did you take any trades today?
Oh my god, dude, we cooked today, bro. We cooked.
You took shorts?
Took shorts at the open, bro. We locked in $15,000 with Tradeify and payouts for the month.
Really?
And $5,000 with TPT. Yeah, and a lot. And I passed 5 or 4 Lucid accounts on this month.
Oh, which ones did you go with? The Flex?
I went with the Flex. Yeah, 50K Flex accounts. Are you trading them?
Of course, bro. They're one of my favorite firms. I have the 150K Flex accounts. And so this morning I took a trade on TPT, locked in $1,000 on TPT, which was nice.
Beautiful. And
then, to be honest, I have my trade right now. You know what accounts are insane that I didn't realize that were that good? So I was trading my Tradeify 100. I have the 150K Flex plans, the select accounts.
Yeah.
So I really like those because it had the 5K payout cap.
Yeah, you've been taking payouts on them pretty consistently, right?
Yeah, I think I did around $8,000 this month on those accounts. Woo! But to be honest, I think those 50K, the daily payout accounts, they're the select plans, right? But they're the 50K accounts.
You thinking you like the 50Ks better?
But the daily payout ones are insane. Because think about it like this, okay? Let me run those accounts down for you.
Yeah, do it.
$2,500 profit target, $2,000 loss limit, right? So the profit to drawdown ratio is incredible.
Oh, it's only a $2,500 profit target
on the 50Ks, yeah.
Oh, damn, that's awesome. I just assumed it was 3K.
No, it's $25,000 and $2,000, and then when you get to the funded stage, what happens is you have the $1,000 daily loss limit, you have the $2,000 max overall loss limit, and a $1,000 payout cap each account. They're the 50Ks are the best ones because if you look at the 150K, right? And I'm not sure why they did it like this with the tier system, the 150K, the daily loss limit is only 1750. So it doesn't make
Really?
sense to go in with the big one when you like $750 isn't a lot of room if you think about it. It's better
not
to
at
just
all.
go with the 50Ks. They're a lot cheaper, right? And it's like almost, it's like a one, like your daily loss limit and your max loss limit, it's 50%. Everything is very easy. And the $1,000 payout cap, and you have that across 5 accounts. It's insane.
Bro, that makes perfect sense. And you can trade, 5 of them, right? With the flex or with
You
the,
do,
select
or you
account?
do this, is what I was thinking of. You
Go
have
ahead, tell us.
you have 2 of the 150K flex plans, right? And then you have 3 of the daily payouts. So you trade, bro. And I just started thinking like this with accounts is because, I want everyone to know, it takes a lot of pressure off of your trading if you know that you have a daily payout locked in.
Dude, 100%.
I'm telling you right now, it takes a ton of pressure off if you had a red day on your other accounts. And this is why I never tell people to copy trade every single fucking account. It's evil because
I'm the same way.
I'm telling you, bro, trade them individually. Do not, if you want to copy trade them internally between prop firms, that's okay. I still don't even really like doing that. The only prop firm I do that for is with Apex because I'm trading 20 accounts.
Yeah, I mean, that's the game with Apex. So let me tell you how I do it. So I call it risk syncing. I do copy trade between firms. So if I'm like right now, I'm trading 3 Lightning funded accounts with Tradeify. I am copy trading those together.
Mhm.
I have a couple of Take Profit Trader accounts. I have a few Apex accounts. But what I do is I risk sync between them. So if I take a loss on my Apex accounts for the day,
Mhm.
I just lock them up and I move over to Tradeify. Maybe I take a win on my Tradeify accounts. Then once I'm done with that win, I move over to my Lucid accounts.
Bro, that's exactly what I do. That's exactly what I do.
It's the best way to play props.
100%, because everyone thinks that if you're trading, and I always tell people what you should really do is focus on like 1 to 2, because guys, if you're trading like 5, 6 different props at once, it's taking up a lot of mental capital on you, bro. A lot. And you just feel like you're pulling yourself in too many different directions. And so if you could take and extract as much as you can out of 1 to 2, and then, eventually go live or max yourself out in the sim environment, then you can go and attack the next 2. So that's like kind of been my new thing now. Like I'm telling you, like when I first started trading futures, I traded like 6 firms. I put them all in the same copy trader, and then I had 1 red day, and then the next thing you know, all of those accounts were gone, bro. And you're just spending way too much money. It was coming from CFDs to futures was a huge change for me.
I'd love to. Can you go into that a little bit? I'd love to hear your experience on the shift, because you did just shift.
So I actually like when I first got into futures, I struggled for like a good 2-3 months. Just, what it was is the psychology around it. First of all, the risk is different, right? So when you're trading CFDs, like if you're trading on Trade Locker, you can risk a specific dollar amount no matter what, right? Like say you want to trade gold and you only want to risk $500 to where your stop is, you could manipulate the lot size. So you could use like a 0.15 lot. If you can't do that in futures,
it's contracts. That's it.
Or 1 micro or a mini. So, and whatever that is to your stop, unfortunately, it's either you could take the trade or you can't. So the risk dynamic, and as far as it's a little bit better on the CFD side, and also the way the drawdown is structured on the CFD. And it's a shame. It's a shame that so many CFD firms went to shit, because in my personal opinion, first of all, the rules are better, right? It's if you get a fully balance based firm like FTMO, those rules are elite, bro. That's real trading.
100%. 100%.
Whatever the account starts with is what your drawdown is. There's no bullshit, nothing trails. It's clean trading, as clean as it gets, bro. There's no end of day trailing, because if you think about it, end of day trailing, it's still trailing, bro. Totally. Real true trading, it should be fucking static. That's it, bro. All 100%. This other shit is for you to blow accounts. You got to know that.
Yeah, 100%. I always say, like, at the end of the day, the props, the odds are stacked against us. So that's why we have to do what we can to find our edge. So like what you were just talking about with risk syncing, shifting your accounts, spreading out the risk, that's an edge for the trader. That's an edge that is unique to prop firms for the trader only.
And that's a psychological edge too, Zach.
Exactly.
Is that the biggest thing that you can have? And I was saying this yesterday. your win rate, your data doesn't mean shit if you cannot take a loss. It means nothing. It means nothing. You could have a 90% win rate, and then when that one loss comes around, you can't walk away from the fucking screen. So what? So your model is meaningless, bro. It's meaningless. So how you handle losses is literally everything. Psychology is 95% of trading. You want to know why? Because it's
100%.
it's rather easy to create a winning, a profitable model. You could do it in 3 to 6 months. The problem is you can't stick to it. That's the hardest problem, right? You can create a winning model, bro. It's not that difficult to do. The thing is that you can't adhere to it because you're getting in your own way.
So why do you think that is? From my experience, I was talking about this. We actually had AJ, the CEO of Lucid, on Tuesday, bro.
Yeah, that's the homie. He's a cool guy, man.
He's the man, bro. Yeah, and what a great prop firm. Like, they came up out of nowhere, bro. And came to like the top 3 in the space, I'd say.
Bro, I remember when they were first getting in, and I was like kind of weary. And the explosion of growth that firm has it's honestly
insane.
Like commendable, and that they're still being able to have, bro, one-time fee, like instant, like
no activation fees.
No activation fees. The dashboard's updated like right away. You're paying, bro.
So I passed those accounts on stream, right? And I literally activated the accounts 5 minutes later to fund it.
No,
like there's no other futures firm that you can do that. But so AJ, he gave some really good insight into this. He said that the people that are payout maxing, as he likes to call it, the payout maxers, he said the key to them is that they're not rushing the payout process. So like, with most of these plans, you can get paid out within like 5 days or something like that. He said most of the people that are taking payouts consistently, they're not getting to that payout every 5 days or in 5 days. They're getting to it in 10, 15, even 20. They're taking their time and just trading day to day. And then there's those other people where maybe they get lucky and they do hit the perfect amount they need each day. On day 5, they take a payout, but they're not nearly as consistent, and they're usually net negative on their purchase to payout ratio. He said the guys who take their time, those are the people that do best. So I think rushing the process is a big factor. I think a lot of people rush.
And also, I'm not going to give it away because I can't give it away, but there is some big Tradeify news coming. Okay. Some really freaking good Tradeify news coming very, very soon. I don't know when exactly it's coming out, but it's freaking amazing. It is amazing. It's amazing because
Tradeify, we're hearing something. We got something. We got a little.
I don't want to say. I'm not saying because I don't want to get in trouble, but it is amazing news that it's. I was waiting for them to do this, and it's gonna be freaking amazing, man. It's gonna be amazing, and. Lucid, Tradeify, and Apex, those are like my 3. Like,
are those your top 3?
Yeah. You know what else? You know what other accounts I really, really love is the My Funded Futures Pro accounts. Those accounts.
My Funded Futures is a solid firm with good plans.
You could withdraw 100K payout. That's their sim payout cap. You could do it in one payout if you wanted to. Those accounts are cracked, bro.
I feel like you're the type of guy to do that too. Because
but yeah, I would because that's kind of how I trade, right? Like I like to just wait for my A+ setup, either put a little bit more size on and then have like a bigger risk to reward. And then that's why, so I prefer firms that don't have consistency rules, because the consistency rule, anything below 50% destroys me psychologically. And especially, you know what another thing hurts me when I'm trading evals is, even this is like the realest thing. Okay. So like when you're trading with a firm, right? What makes me more patient with Lucid is that knowing that it's a one-time fee. Even though you're not going to take a month to pass an eval, right? Just knowing that you're not going to get rebilled is a huge psychological boost. Huge, bro. You don't understand. People rush accounts because they don't want to have a rebill. And regardless of if it's in 30 days or not, it's going to cause you to make mistakes because you're constantly thinking about the fucking rebill, right?
Facts.
So it's going to cause you to make bad decisions, and that's what in turn is going to end up making you, bro. All of these rules and everything out there is it's psychological warfare. So it's on you, and no, I'm telling you, bro, it is.
100%.
It's imperative for you to know. Okay. And especially like the minimum trading day rule shit, like the $150 day, $250 day, that's meant for you to go on tilt. It's literally meant for you to go and do some dumb shit, because they know, even though they don't have a consistency role like Top Step will take, and then they're like, yo, I just need a couple $250 days till I can request my payout. How many times have you had those days where you ended up completely decimating the account after?
It happened to me over the summer, bro. I had nothing crazy, a $6,000 payout locked with Top Step. I needed to make $150 day, right, Tyler?
Yeah.
So I come in Sunday night open, Asia session, market's ripping up. I go, okay, I'm just going to get short right here, 1 mini. And I'm just going to put a 30 tick take profit, no stop loss. There's no way I don't hit my $150 day. What happens? I go to sleep like a baby, because I think I got this payout locked in. Wake up to blown accounts, bro.
Bro,
it happens. It happens to the best of us.
And everyone needs to know that all those rules are not meant to protect you. They're not meant to protect you. Then they could say whatever. Oh, but we're looking out for no. They have data on you, bro. They know. They know. You don't think Paytac knows? Bro, he knows what you're going to do wrong. He knows,
you know what,
bro.
Man? Bro, this is what I love about AJ from Lucid, because even when he was on stream with us on Tuesday, he's honest about everything. He's genuine, and he talks about it like the way it really is, where, hey, 100%. We can still be looking out for the trader, but of course we need to be a profitable business. Where like some other firms, I'm not going to say the names, you said a name, they pretend. They like to pretend that this is this big thing to find $1 million traders. Come on.
They don't care. They don't care, bro. They would listen, is it nice for them to move you live? Yeah, sure. But their business model and the entire prop space business model is majoritively speaking is built off of losing traders. That's it, bro. That's really what it comes down to. And of course you could have a great relationship when you get to the live stage, but listen, most live programs are a castration for traders. There are only very few live programs that are good out there. Most of them are a glorified stop loss on you. That's what I always speak the truth, and I will always speak the truth.
And you're not saying anything out of pocket, because I mean, AJ literally said this. He made a tweet about this. So it's like, that's what I love about Lucid. They're being honest. I have a question for you though, bro.
Yeah.
What do you think? Like, what shifted when you went, because you've done, what is it, like 500K in prop firm payouts?
Yep.
In a short time?
I did, the biggest run I did was around 400,000 in 3 months. And that was mostly through CFD firms alone.
Yeah.
That was, I didn't even get into futures until after, because I got banned by so many firms.
So how did you do that? Like, is it mostly psychological that allowed you to get there?
100%.
I'm sure. I mean, I know you trade like inversion fair value gaps. You trade a little bit of ICT, but you really have your own style. It's the Tyler G model. It's not anyone else's.
Yeah. So the majority of my trading is focused on either fair value gaps, inversion fair value gaps, and CRT, like candle range theory, like taking lows and highs, and then it would have to lead. Like, I have a whole model that I came up with, right? And basically I mostly trade imbalances, and then I'm also trading either like a higher time frame trend, and I utilize the EMAs with that. So I really made my own model utilizing the EMAs and utilizing higher time frame confluence, and that's how I got such big RRs on my trades, right? Is because I was going with higher time frame order flow, the daily, the weekly, and then I would be able to sit and hold those trades because I was aligned with the higher time frame, and then I was essentially going inside of like the 1 hour candle, the 4 hour candle, and then that's how I would get into those trades with a tighter stop loss, and then really just let the trade run. And my biggest trade ever was like it was a $51,000 trade. Well, it was a $70,000 trade, but after the profit split, it was 51 G's, and I risked like $1,500 on that trade.
Insane. So when you're doing that, I'm guessing, are you the type of guy who you don't like specialize in just one instrument, right? You're willing to trade any instruments that shows you it, or are you like focused on one?
Well, now, okay. So when I was trading CFDs, my two favorite instruments were UJ and gold, right?
Dude, I loved UJ back in the day.
Bro,
man.
I still love UJ. Like when I still trade, I still trade CFDs. I trade with FTMO, E8. I'm trading with a bunch, funding pips. I still trade UJ because I I love that asset. It moves incredibly clean. One of the best
clean
trending
mover.
assets out there. It's fire, bro. Like it's insane. It's so good. So I still trade UJ. I mostly trade gold and silver now. And then when I'm trading futures, I focus on the NASDAQ.
Makes sense. Makes
Yeah.
perfect sense.
Yeah, but
Dude.
I love trading gold on futures too. It's just for my stop losses, even just trading micros, it's a lot of risk, bro. It's a lot.
Dude, right now, I mean, gold has been going parabolic. So I feel like there's some people who are able to capitalize on that. Are you the type of guy that if it goes that volatile, you'll actually be like, let me just chill on this for a minute? You like a more standard price action, or?
I like parabolic movement because I am like a swing trade. Like I am a higher time frame trader, but it would have to present me like, right, if I could align myself with like a parabolic move, it would have to give me and present me a setup. I'm not going to go and chase something, right? Because every time you end up chasing something, it's never going to end good for you. So really, and for when I trade futures, I only focus right now. Like I created a really and the hardest part for me, Zach, was creating a model that was suitable for intraday. And I finally feel like I really am comfortable with my model. And I only trade the 1 hour time frame now. And I only trade
Interesting.
From 8 a.m. to 11.
That makes sense.
Bro, I'm looking for like two candles. That's it. And if I don't get a confirmation on those two candles, I don't trade.
So what's your average, like how many points on average do you think your day trades get you? Are you looking for big moves then? Or are you looking for like quick?
With futures props now, I really am focusing on like my biggest risk to reward is like a 1 to 2. If I could, I'd rather because it's a lot different when you're trading futures. I just want to get in with the A+ setup when there's volatility between 9 to 11, where I could either get a beautiful reversal or a trend continuation, and I get my piece and I let the accounts do the work. And I tried for so long to try and kind of make my swing trading model work for futures, and it's just totally different, bro. It's not a suitable or sustainable thing, and I'm much better off with a lower RR. I realized wider stops, greater risk. That's really where I started to shine with futures.
I love to hear that, man, because I went through the exact same thing about a year and a half ago, where I was a big, like, I would look for 5R on every trade. I had a low win rate. And on futures, it's just so much easier to be like a base hit type of trader, 1-to-1s, 1-to-2s. Look at this, bro. Here, I'll show you. I'm going to show you my Tradeify journal for March. Look at this. It's all green days. Bro. But look at my average R, bro. Negative.
Insane, dude.
0.8.
Yeah, but it doesn't, bro, it
doesn't matter.
That's meaningless. The whole RR thing, I think having small targets, and you have to remember this, guys, as well. It goes far beyond the RR. The psychology of knowing that your trades are going to hit more often, you are going to be able to sustain that model for a longer period of time, right? I'm telling you right now, the guy with a 1-to-1 RR who's winning, 70-80% of his trades over the guy who's maybe have a higher RR. I'm telling you, bro, that is not sustainable for your psyche. It's not, dude.
Exactly.
You know how disciplined and rigid you have to be for that to stick? It's hard, bro. It's very, very hard. You go through a losing streak of 2-3 trades, I'm telling you right now, you're blowing that account.
It's really hard to remain confident.
Everything in trading is derived around what you can do and prevent yourself from messing up and getting in your own way. And how you sustain that is you need to hit your trades more often, bro. You have to, because anytime you're going through a period of losing streak, it's going to end up bad. Whatever you could do to sustain a winning streak for as long as possible and keep yourself mentally grounded, that is the model that you need. And what you're going to do, that's going to be with a lower RR and a higher win rate. Dude, it goes far beyond the RR, bro. Far beyond.
Because it's like you said, it's so much more about how your mindset is. And when you're taking consistent wins, you just stay confident and you're able to stay more patient on the charts.
Yes,
so, but of course, as a swing trader, like what you did with CFDs with going for high RR, it makes sense in that context too, because you're able to be patient and nail your spot in line with like higher time frame order flow and then use the hourly. So again, it also just depends on the market you're trading, guys, and the time frame and what you're looking for.
It was easier for me to do that on CFD firms because this is the thing, is that when my higher time frame setups, bro, I'm telling you, I would take maybe 2-3 trades a month, maybe. But the hit rate would be so high because it'd be such an A plus setup aligned with higher time frame order flow. That's why I had such a high win rate on my swings. And then I tried to replicate that in the futures market, and it's just not the same, bro. You can't even. It's apples to oranges the way I trade them. It's not even replicable. It's not. I learned that trading futures, smaller targets, 1-to-1, 1 to 1.5 R, wider stops, greater risk. That is it. And you wait for one setup. That is how I really turned and changed in my futures trading. It was by doing that.
Guys, I hope you're taking notes. Tyler is spitting facts right here. And I say the same thing. If you guys want some extra confluence, there it is. Tyler, I'm preaching this every day here on stream, bro. I've been streaming with PFM TV since October. I'm here 4 hours a day, bro, from 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. And all I do is talk about the base hits, use a wider stop, lock in the higher win rate, and you will be better off in futures. In futures, definitely. But bro, okay, so we only have a few minutes left. I do want everyone to know, where can they find you? Most people know who you are, but are you running a community right now, bro?
Yeah, I have
Discord?
I have a free Discord. Can I drop it can I send it to you to drop in the chat?
100%. Yeah, send it to me and I'll drop it in the chat for you.
Do you want me to DM it to you on X?
DM me on X. That's perfect.
Okay. All right, ready? All right, sent. Totally free. I have free indicators that I make as well to help bridge the gap between discretionary and mechanical trading. So I try to just help as many people as possible. Nothing is ever paid for in there. Everything's free knowledge. You can find me on Instagram as well, Tyler G. You can find me on TikTok, Tyler G. And if you follow me on X, it's Tyler G.
Bro, you are killing it with the short little TikTok videos, bro. You are hilarious with that. I got to give it to you.
Yo, my short form content does really well. It's always done really well.
It really is, man. No,
I love doing the short form content because people don't have the attention span since TikTok to go in. It is right, if I could deliver the information where you could watch it over and over and over again, and I try to give real content, no LARPing guru, real life value, bro. From I struggled for 6 years, and I want to give real value to help anybody who can not take as long to become profitable as I did, because I was so hard-headed, man. I keep making the same mistakes over and over and over again. And I blamed everybody else but myself. And it was always me. I was the issue. It wasn't the market. It wasn't my strategy. It wasn't an indicator. It wasn't a mentor. It was me. I was the problem. And it's the hardest thing for people to admit, that you are the problem, bro. You're the reason you're unprofitable. It's not your strategy. It's you. You keep doing the wrong things, and you can't change because you lack accountability for yourself.
Dude, perfectly said, man. Bro, I don't want to keep you too long. Let's end it right there. That was the best way to end it. Bro, we got to get you back on maybe another time, at the Open or something, where we could really dig into your charts one day.
Yeah, whenever you want, bro. I just wanted to come in and support you because I love you, my boy.
Much love, bro. Yeah, my fellow New Yorker right here, bro.
Always.
We're both Italianos. We got to support each other.
Always. Got to, bro. Yo, but thanks for having me on. Thank you for everybody in the chat. I appreciate every single one of you. Have an amazing, blessed weekend. And I look forward to being on soon. Again.
Much love, Tyler. Peace out, brother.
Love you guys. Bye.
Peace. Yo, quick little just freaking gem drops right there. That's what I love about Tyler. He's so high energy, bro. He'll come in. He'll just spit fire for 25, 30 minutes. And then it's just all right, he's out. Killer trader too, man. Great dude. Just a good dude. He's a good vibe. Everybody likes Tyler. Everybody loves Tyler. I didn't want to keep him. I would have loved to keep him until 12, but then we got to do the giveaways, and it's Friday. I know people are probably getting tired. So we'll make sure to get Tyler on again one day for the Open, maybe a little longer, but I think that was great. What a great way to end the week. What a great way to end the week, bro. Zach, every guest you brought in is the best one way or another. I know, man. We're really killing it with the guests lately. We really, really are. All right, guys. I'm going to collect this list. I want to get these giveaways going. What a great day. There's nothing more to say. NQ's chopping around here. We caught the moves that matters. what more can we do? Like, we tapped into that 15-minute gap. You had a decent reaction, but I don't know where this wants to go here. Again, I'm just going to keep it like this, guys. This 15-minute fair value gap is your line in the sand for shorts down to this 4-hour swing low, right? This 4-hour liquidity. I think you could still come here and take this, but we got to remember it's Friday. It's triple witching. We've had some pretty nice expansive moves. Don't be killing yourself trying to short this down to this 4-hour liquidity. All right. Like, if you're green already, maybe just lock up the day. It's Friday. But listen, we could push down. So if you want to get into that trade, if you're in it, that's fine. I understand. I think you can most likely get this push, but just do not over risk and, don't lose your head trying to force the trade. Yeah, annoying price action here for the rest of the day, but beautiful price action at the open. That's the trade-off you're going to get most of the time. What is triple witching? So triple witching is when a bunch of like monthly options expire on the same day. The options market can really have an effect on the futures market price. You'll often just get very erratic moves where it could go so far in either direction with no trend, or you could have like just crazy one directional like breakdowns, like huge sell-offs. It's just dangerous price action, and it always happens on a Friday. So then you also have that like Friday psychology in there. So it is triple witching today. It's the end of the quarter. Oh, it's only the end of every quarter at the end of the month. There you go. Electric Kate knows more. I'm not huge on options, so I don't actually like follow options like that, but I know about triple witching because I've had so many situations where I have been wrecked trading triple witching Friday. So it's the end of the quarter, end of the month, and end of the week. That's where the triple comes from. There you go. So they're all expiring at the same time, which can create some really erratic volatility. That's like the elementary version of explaining, which is about as far as I can go because I don't trade options. But all right, guys, I'm going to collect these names. We're going to run these last few giveaways. I got 3, so stay tuned. We're going to give away 3 accounts right now before we head off. Let's copy these names. Okay, we're just going to spin the wheel of death, as Luna likes to call it, because, we do got to go soon. Let me just put all these names in here. A lot of entries, chat. All right. Here we go. It is some Halloween stuff. It is pretty much some Halloween crap. All right, here we go. Remember, I'm going to spin 3 times. Let me pull it up. 3 spins. 3 spins. Good luck to everyone. Here we go. I'm going to find this guy on Discord. That just looks like a bot name to me. That looks like a bot name. Hold on. I need to look this one up. Right? Like, what kind of Discord name is that? Let me see who this person is before we say that they win. If you're in the chat, let me know. Because if you're in the chat and you can claim it, then I'll feel better about this. But this is like such a weird name. Is this just like a language I don't understand? Let us know. Are you in the chat, sir? Yeah, it looks like the fakest name ever. I think I'm going to spin again. This one's weird. Right? It's weirding me out. I'm going to give them 1 more minute to claim it here on the chat. If they don't claim it, then we're spinning again. Because I can't work with this. Weird name. Okay. At 11:55. What a chop fest. What a chop fest. Okay, next. Sorry, bro. Yep, not going with that one. We removed his name. Here we go. Drops Trade SLLC. This one seems a little more real. Hold on, I'm gonna look this person up. This person's real. Okay, their name is Drops Trades LLC. They're real. Okay, you just won yourself an account. Congratulations, Drops Trades. Remember, claim your account via Discord. Shout out. All right, 2 more spins. 2 more spins. You ready, chat? Yep, there you are. Cool. Shout out Drops Trades. Here we go. Number 2. Benny 3643. Shout out, my dude. You just won yourself an account. Congratulations. Again, claim it here inside of Discord. Congratulations. And we got 1 more to do. Let me just add these 2 names to Discord. What a great freaking week. Seriously, what an amazing week on PFM TV. We had Lucid CEO AJ on. Who else did we have on? I can't even remember now. We had Tyler G. We had Austin Silver and teammate Alex. We had my boy Randy on. What an amazing week so far, chat. I mean, it seriously couldn't be better. And you know what the cool thing is? We coming back on Monday to do it all over again. Before I do this last spin, guys, just remember, healthy reminder, we are here every single day on YouTube on the Prop Firm TV channel, live streaming completely for free for you guys, 8 hours a day. All right, congratulations. Oh, Ace, that's you? That's you who won? Congrats, bro. Let's go. All right, make sure to claim your account in Discord. Sorry, that threw me off. But we are live every single day, Monday through Friday, here on the YouTube channel, completely for free. We run an 8-hour stream. Luna kicks us off for the London session. We go all the way into New York at 12 p.m. with myself. We have guests. We have prop firm CEOs, profitable traders. Your host right here. I'm up 20K in payouts in March. It's only the 20th. This is what we do, chat. We do this live. You know, we don't need to lie about our accounts. I could show you guys my account numbers, my balances, my payouts. Nothing is a secret with us, okay? We are for real here. We're the real deal. If you want to support the stream, if you love what we do here, make sure to utilize propfirmmatch.com. It is the one-stop shop to compare all of the top-rated firms in the industry. All right? If a firm is listed with Prop Firm Match, you can trust that they will pay you out, and that's the point. There's too many scam firms out there. The purpose of Prop Firm Match, we're not a prop firm, right? We are an entity that helps you trade safely in the prop space. You can compare everything from challenges to the price to the drawdown, profit target to drawdown ratio, consistency rules, everything you can find here and compare. And the best part, you just utilize code match and you get the best discount always. No matter what firm you see listed with us, if you use code match, you are always going to get the best discount possible. And that supports myself, supports the stream, supports Luna, allows us to keep doing this every single day completely for free for you guys Monday through Friday. So that's my spiel. We'll be back again on Monday, but let's do this last spin. We ready? 1, 2, 3. Here we go. Last one for the week. Shout out to our sponsors again, Top One Futures, Aqua Futures, and Lucid Trading. I can't go with these bot names, bro. This is annoying me. I thought we fixed it so that we can't get bots in here, but this, like, what is this Discord name? I'm going to look this one up again. I think I'm going to spin again, guys. This is annoying. Like, what kind of Discord name is that? Okay, this person, you need to claim your account in the chat right now. I'll give you 2 minutes. If you don't claim the account right now, it's a no-go. So to join the Prop Firm Match Discord, it's the pinned comment at the top of the YouTube chat. And my Discord is right here. I'll link that for you as well. Okay, I'm giving you till 12 p.m. If they don't claim, we're going again. Okay, 12 p.m. We're spinning again, chat. I ain't doing it with these bots. No, we're not doing a new code, guys. We got to go. It's 12 p.m. We're not doing a new code. There we go. Kaus Zook. This is not a fake name. Kaus Zook. Let me find you. Yeah, no spamming. We're not doing a new code. It's over. Come back on Monday, chat. It's no big deal. We do these accounts we do these giveaways every single stream. You know what I mean? Okay, winner. Kaus. There we go, right there. Bam. Congratulations to all of the giveaway winners. Much love, guys. Claim your accounts via Discord. And yeah, man, just thank you, chat. Thank you guys for being so engaging, allowing me and Luna to trade live for you guys and trust us to help teach you. It's what we're here to do. And again, just make sure you use Prop Firm Match, support the stream, and we'll be back on Monday, guys, okay? Same time as always, 4 a.m. Eastern. We're getting right back to it. So enjoy your weekend. And I'll probably hang out in the Discord a little bit on mine and on the PFM Discord. So, we'll keep in touch, guys. But I will see you Monday. Much love. Peace.